All right, your order is registered.
The well provides.
Who sent you?
Yes? Seems like a good deal. It was quite cheap before.
Nessie.
have an order? Someone is bound to buy that. I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Hail. Is that a good price for that? I have no idea. Hail. Seems like a good deal. Seems like a good deal. I'm sure someone will want that. All right, your order is registered. Can I help? Someone is bound to buy that.
I can't see chat. It's literally just subs. All I see are subs. What the fuck, man? The channel record was a level 30 hype train. Bro, this is absolutely insane.
Good news for you.
It is.
So,
You ready for
I'm
this?
so proud of you.
What's new?
Don't be lazy. Subscribe to GHAZZY today.
Did you seriously eat more chips?
Yeah, give me that.
Oh, fucking piece of shit! What the? Well, we just broke 15,000 subscribers. Fucking Christmas time! You're using it without the thing!
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Like, I'm not even using my offerings at the moment. Could. But like, you should be keeping distance. Ooh, divine ward. No! Ah! Fucking feed me. Shove it down my throat, okay? Man, I'll get on my knees if I have to. Let's go, dude. How's the gamer dead?
Really
Is it bad?
sticky?
Boom! Like this. Oh my god, there's no way! What the fuck? Ah! Bye everyone, my wife and I have dinner plans for now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one, everyone. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Because apparently I'm just gonna be here forever, Mako. Forever! 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3. No! 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 4, 3, 2, 1. No! No! 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over! It's over! Oh man, it's over.
Come on, just be happy, okay? Be happy.
I just sniped these for 5 divs each, bro. Look at this fucking list. Holy. Boom. Mana. Boom. Okay, that one's good.
Good evening.
Holy. Yeah, let's see. Prefix. With that one. Suffix. This one. Oh, that was cracked, dude. Absolutely nutty. Oh, that is sexy as fuck, dude. Holy. Nice work, dude. Today, we're gonna go, we're gonna full respec into a new build today. That is the plan. What do we have here? Oh, wow. Mana region rest. Flat or spirit? Probably flat. We have here. I got mana region hybrid, and I got a mana roll. Well, they all went to shit, I'll say that. Oh, pretty much. Not bad, dude, not bad. New build today, yes, sir.
Yes?
That is the plan.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
I have no idea. Okay. So we got a lot of stuff to do today. We got tons to do. We gotta farm some beasties. And what I was thinking of doing is picking up every single campaign boss. Before we go monkey, I'm gonna pick up every single campaign boss. Every single one of them. And I'm gonna try them all out. Why are you not using a spear? To this clip. It starts, it begins. Enraged bugged monkey. Some of these stats, dude. Alright, you guys ready? This is build everywhere at sea. Type exclamation build. The guide is up. Yes, sir. Okay, you guys ready to go full respec? That's hot as fuck, dude. Thought I was saying Shark does 200% bleed magnitude. It does. Similar to how the Acthy has Impale. Now the Monkey has crit and crit multi. And the Yeti has the increased cold damage and magnitude. Well, cold damage and magnitude thingy. Alright, we are gonna play with Sylvan's Effigy. With Forgotten Warden. That's the plan right now. So I'm just gonna equip the items and we're gonna go full send on this. We're gonna set up the gear. One step at a time. You do this. You do this. This. Put these items in here for now. And we are gonna need to buy a new pair of boots, gloves. I think we can get away with the helmet. Boots will have to go. Rings are very likely gonna have to go. And amulets, I'll buy a new one. So that one is very, very nice. You know what? I kind of want to use this. I can change the oil. Fine. I might keep the amulet. It's cheap as well. So we're gonna go for a reservation efficiency piece here. Okay, so here's our gear. And I am going to make some changes. Step by step. First things first. Not sure if we're gonna use this. Let me put this here. And we're not gonna use this. We're not gonna use this. We're definitely using Refutation because it's OP as fuck. We're definitely using Pain Offering. We are not gonna use this. We're not gonna use Despair. Wait, are we using Despair actually? I gotta think. I don't think we curse anything. But let me put my skills in here so I don't fuck this up. Keep this here. We're definitely gonna use Wolfpack, so Wolfpack goes in here. We're likely gonna keep the Ambient Charger as our haste bot. We are gonna change the Sequoia Head Crusher. Let me put a Monkey Man stuff in here. Monkey Man. We do this. Put reverse here. Anonymous Tithe. We're not gonna use Sniper's Mark. Another mark actually. Pain Offering we are using, so let's put that here for now. Where are these? Okay, these are from this scepter, right? Put those gems here. Okay. Are we good to do stuff with this for now? That gem goes away for now. And And this seems like it's about right. Okay. We'll do it this way. Then we are going to stash him. Because we're going to be trying out some different... The plan is to try out different... all of the campaign bosses before we go back to the monkey with this build. I'm going to capture all of them is the plan. We'll keep him there for now. And... but I'll need him in the start. But I don't actually need him, actually. We're killing a campaign boss first. So that means we do something like this. And then we're going to put this in there. And this. There we go. So now we have that one covered. I can probably level it up immediately. Get level 19 is fine. There. Okay, so now that's prepped. Deal with that in a moment. Let's see. Let's do the respec first. Not bad, dude. Not bad. All right, refund passives. Let's see. That should be able to go. So should all of this. All of this is good. Deck. This is going away. We're grabbing this. On Dex right now. How much Dex is it? Actually just fine on Dex, that's nice. Now we can grab intelligence, but what's the... Isn't that a lot of strength? 80 strength. Let me work on that. And just do one of those. Allow me to get the wolf pack in. Grabbing that. 9 points. Intelligence. 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 Gonna do that. I am gonna need... Where is Pain Offering here? That's the one I'm concerned about. We are gonna need more intelligence because of Pain Offering. I'll have to get that on gear. I need to reach Soul Meridian. That's another 3 points on level 94. What have I forgotten to respec? Build I have is for 93. I'm 94. One step at a time, boys. I must have missed something. Huh? It says 93 and 94. I'm lacking 3 points. What the fuck did I fuck up on? Eh? Oh. Oh. Thank you. Have a fucking from nothing jewel. Thank you. Thank you. That would do it. Then we get this 55, 61, and that's without gloves and boots. Which means that the leftover points are likely going in here, or we grab evasion somewhere. Let's see. Okay. We're going to be spending a lot of money today, so strap in, boys. We're going to be spending a lot of money. I do wonder... I don't want to do those nodes. Don't need that. Don't need that either. So... I think I might just take that. I don't want to do that node though. I know what we're doing. Just yeah, we do that. And then we get this. And the rest of the nodes is just damage, I guess. Yeah, I think that's worth. I think that's worth. Okay, so now we have a skill tree. We're lacking only intelligence, but I just got myself some extra dexterity that I don't need. So this can go intelligence. I don't need more strength, so that goes intelligence. That goes intelligence. I don't need much attributes. I need 11 intelligence. I could use 21 intelligence, and then I can use a level 20 intelligence gems as well, which would be kind of crazy. Okay, am I done with this belt? No, there's a suffix open on this belt. I'm gonna do this with a collarbone. Because I will forget if I don't put a veil mod on it.
Post it right away.
There. Equip it now. Okay. Can I use my old rings? There's 33 intelligence in this one, but no life. So I can get a proper one with life. This is life and a bunch of res. Maybe I can use this. How is my resistances? Pretty dog shit. Let's unveil that belt. And you know what? I'm feeling splurgy today. We're gonna do this. I just want to point out, guys, when I do this, this is not gonna be a cheap build. Like, it is not cheap. This fucking thing is expensive. Everything I'm doing right now will not be cheap. No. For us, at least. So I just want to be very clear. It's not going to be a cheap build. Okay, so that covers a little bit better chaos. I don't need more chaos than that, to be honest. I really don't need more chaos rest. Got 25x. How to do this build? You don't. I actually, not this version. I only have. Okay, maybe I need to stop buying these fucking weapons if I'm gonna afford doing this. That might be a good start. 128 divs for good. Okay, first things first. I need 21 intelligence. Wait, do I have anything for sale I can steal? No, we'll buy new ones. Okay. All right, so first things first. I'm going to turn off my live search so I can stop buying gear because I need the money for the actual equipment right now. We are going to need a ring. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to do... I'm going to do this first, and then we're going to buy a ring. Let's start with this. And I think I'll start with a ring. Will be a written guide. If the build turns out to be good, we'll make a written guide, sure.
Greetings.
As could have been good. No, I'll slam it. Not for me though. For our IL builds. Never mind. Okay, so we're gonna buy a ring. Let's see. Ring. Does minion movement speed exist in ring? The curiosity? It does not. Okay, so min damage. Min. Do I care about crit? Not so much. We care about min attack cast speed. We also care about either intelligence or resistances. APS goes up to 10%, so let's have at least 7. Take this ring. Thought I turned that off. Oh, that's the other thing. Take this ring. There we go. Is that normal? It can happen. Caps are fire rust. We need a little bit of lightning and a shitload of cold rust. We need pure evasion, evasion to deflection. Okay, so we need to do this. Gloves with 300 evasion. We want life on here, 100 plus at least. We need deflection. We need, what else do we need? We need any resistances, preferably a double roll rust, a 70 rust. We're good on intelligence, are we not? No, I need intelligence somewhere. 40, and we'll see if anything exists with 21 intelligence. It does not. We can cut that out. Can I sort my intelligence elsewhere? I can't use Dex. We can use Dex. We can use Strength or Int. Oh, how many strength nerds do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I would have to be 25 strength or 21 int. Wonder if strength exists. 25 strength. I can actually just take these gloves straight off the bat. But the rest is going to be tight if I do this because I need so much cold rust. Might have to end up changing my amulet after all. I do kind of dig these gloves. But if I cut that out and I do 70 rest, this shit goes up to 100. So let's do 90 rest. I can flux that into cold. That would make it a lot easier. But do I want to pay 40 divs for it? That's a good question. I'm gonna pay 40 divs for a pair of fucking gloves. Okay, how about if we do this? And then shit becomes a lot easier. We can go for 148 fucking resistance. Do it this way. So how about I do this with a count group of either 21 int or 25 strength. that don't exist. Then we ramp this up to 120. Or apparently we don't. There's no point in fluxing this. We could just buy something like this. Just to see the deflection stuff with the boots and go from there. How many? 24 results. Buy this. Fuck it, YOLO. There, I have a pair of gloves equipped. What's up, yeah? This. I think we're gonna need the deflection thing. We do want to make sure we have deflection capped. Really do want to make sure we have that. Loyalty will help. And we get even less damage with this. But I don't want to play it without deflection cap. That node right there can go. We could take this because we're fine with the deflection damage there going down because we have so much mitigation of damage. But if we don't deflect, it's actually going to slap us. So I think we're going to have to take this node. No matter how we twist and turn it. So the poison node can go. We can grab this node. And we are going to take this because the damage reduction from the deflection is less important at this point. And then I'm gonna temporarily cut little evasion for this. That puts us on 78. So this means the boots has to have deflection. I can just check with the previous boots we had. If I equip this, my deflection goes to 91%. 93 when I'm moving. That means we are going to have to put a little bit more points into deflection. Still haven't sorted the attributes issue either. People of the Land with the 68 months, thank you. How's your build comparison to Captain Lance? I don't know, I just finished the build. We're one-shotting everything, we're practically immortal, and now I'm going to play another build. Well, I'm using a reservation efficiency belt. As lightning, rest, fire, chaos. I think we're gonna need deflection on the gloves, or we have to offset it by taking probably something like this. Or these nodes. I can't cut this very effectively. Because I need, like, I can't run around with 91 deflection. So let's say I equip these, which has a T1 deflection mod. Bottom roll T1, sure. Deflection is the 91, 93 when I'm moving, but 91%. Also, I am going to flip evasion into ward. I don't lose much doing it. But we do lose some deflection for that. So I think we're going to have to use deflection on the gloves and see where we land. The other play is we don't necessarily have to have... This ring can probably go. I don't really benefit from the crit. So this ring goes. These gloves goes. And we will adjust from here. So this goes away. This goes in. We're looking for 70 plus with deflection. I mean, we don't even need like giga high deflection out of it either. Full lightning res here, 400. It's just 4 divs. Like these are cheap. How much currency do I have left? 96 divs. Like this will be easy because we're just fixing the rest of the or attributes with the other ring because we don't need that many of the minion stats. I don't think this is a problem. Well, I'll just buy this. We grab this. YOLO. We do that. We do this. We do this. Yeah, this is gonna be easy as fuck. This is gonna be easy as fuck. And then we're gonna add movement speed. I think I'm gonna pick up the attributes from the ring. And just do it this way. Because I can probably just cap my fucking rest for this. I do need some ward from this though. Because if I get... I mainly need cold rest, but I'd like a little bit of the other resistances. What? What happened to my cold rest? Someone was here with a fucking res aura. Oh my... We're gonna need a lot of cold rest. We can flux that, so that's less of an issue. We can fix the others with a ring. It's not a problem. Just annoying. Just annoying. It's fine. It's like the big difference between this and the defenses is that we get this mega mitigation if we're deflecting, and we are gonna have loyalty on probably most of our minions. So like we're gonna have a lot of damage mitigation, but we don't know if it stacks additively or not. And I really want to have the deflection, you know, 94 or maybe even 93%, but 95 is like I would like to be there. But like our evasion is only 59 without boots equipped because we get energy shield from this. Then we have a higher buffer of HP, which is going to be very comfortable. These boots don't look bad at all, and I can flux this into cold. It's 10 divs. That is 75% cold rest. Then a simple all rest on the other ring and we're good. Yeah, I don't need to spend more. YOLO, fuck it, we buy this one. Idolatry, pass on Zoom answer. Yes. We do this. That's 93 stationary, 95 moving. I'm fine with that. We're going to drop this a little bit because I'm going to quality it and then we're going to flip it into ward. So we will lose a little bit, but we'll be close enough. We will be close enough. If I get evasion on the ring, that's great, but I'm not going to be focusing on that. So we do this. And that puts us on 60 evasion. Deflections 93, 95. I have 92 ward. It'll be good enough. There is a fire res rune. Don't want the fire res rune here. There. Okay, so. And then I will flux this, and I'm pretty sure I'm capped after that, actually. We gotta put idols in. So we do it this way. See. Rituals? No, I don't think so. There, I got a message. Okay. You have to replace those stats on the tree? What do you mean replace those stats on the tree? It's just these jewels that are going away. Like, that's the only thing that's happening. They don't give me resistances. Well, that won't give you minion res. This... I'm confused. They don't have any other crit investments. Either way, I was gonna buy something. We do a chilling flux on the boots. And now we are capped in res, I think. Might need a little bit of fire, but that shouldn't be an issue. And we get the intelligence on the ring. Select personality sources. I haven't looked at it, so I can't say. I don't know. Okay.
Shipment sent.
Okay. Okay, let's see. So this covers my evasion, my deflection, and I am practically capped in resistances. So let's start with a rabbit idol and a hawk idol. Take the easy stuff first. Rabbit,
Your order is
hawk.
requested.
There we go. Thank you. Okay, these two go in here. Majesty. Am I keeping these gloves? Yes, I am. So we go to Zookeeper. We put Carved Majesty in here. Too late to change my mind. I'm down 57. And that rune's going away. What did we say? Yo, Lolas, do you remember what we talked about with the boots? Did we add a fucking idol in the boost, or did we just smack in intelligence instead there? Probably just run intelligence. We get to do this. Let's see. Nah, let's not do that. Oh, that's just fine. Because if I do this... Now the question is... What's the name of the idol that gives attack speed to allies in presence? There's an idol... Snake. Now the question is primate versus snake. I think I want to try a snake just for funsies.
As soon as I can.
We do that temporarily. It was cheap as fuck anyways. Okay, then give me my currency. Morval only has 5% crit. We're not using that though. Okay, am I happy with this? I think I am. Because it also means I can literally just yoink this ring and be done with it. But I don't want to use this ring. I don't need attributes. So, what we want is essentially a bunch of... We want to do this. We want life to be 100 plus. We want some fire rust. We want some cold rust. We want some lightning rust. So we're going to need like, I don't know, 10, 12, something like this. And then we want min deal damage, 20. We want min attack cast speed at like 7. And we'll see. Doesn't exist. Do these brick all rest rolls? Where's the all rest? There. Why can't I search for all rest? It makes no sense. No, I did not search for quadruple fucking suffixes. I'm trying to just make this search for an all rest roll because I don't need that much. Total to all elemental rest. What? So with these mods, I only get 5%. Because even the implicit can be all rest. Like this one has 7%. This one has intelligence, which would let me put a rest socket in there. It's not going to be enough, is it? What's the all rest thingy? %5 all rest from this one. I could take this and put an all rest in. You know what? YOLO. Wait, is that soul? Is that core not able to put in a boot? I thought it said armor. It says armor. Isn't that for every armor? Just fucking buy it and test it out. Oh, there we go. It's fine. Sorrow turn. No, it doesn't cost me anything. It doesn't cost me. Okay, Lolash, it doesn't cost me anything because I just replaced an intelligence rune. Just to replace an intelligence rune. Yeah, this should work. This should work. Unless I'm completely off on the math.
What's new?
We'll see. Catalysts. Fire.
I'll fill that in
Expensive.
as soon as I can.
There you go. I can do math. I can do math. I am smart. I mean, I can put some here as well. Is there any speed catalysts? Speed modifier. Do I really want to spend speed on this? You know what? I do. I do. Why the fuck not? Okay. Okay, so we're capped. What else do I want to do? I have great insane deflection rating. This one gives me evasion rating. 13 evasion. Okay, am I happy with this? Kinda happy. Decent chaos rush. It's not too... Evasion is a little low, but kind of whatever. We have 1,500 energy shield. So here's a question. The discipline doesn't have the upwelling bug, does it? I'm going to find out. It does not. So I remember correctly. Okay. So. This goes into... Oh, I have so many skills. Holy shit. Why is this one question marked? Oh, right. Because I don't have anything in it. That makes a lot of sense now. We're going to do this. And then... I'm going to need a lot more than that, aren't I? And I'm going to need... YOLO.
As soon as I can.
Okay, now I have enough, right? So first things first. Lunar assault. What do you mean incorrect weapon type? Let me just cut the fucking thing. Are you serious? I have to... I can't even cut it? I can't equip that one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Turn off your restrictions? Where do I do that? I didn't even know that was a fucking thing. Lunar. I still can't cut it. So that's not helping. Never mind. Ignore me. I am no longer smart, folks. I am no longer smart. Lunar assault. Arctic owl. Ignore everything I just said. Which one is the lunar beam? Lunar blessing. And then I want Rage 3 and Muster. I'm pretty sure we have those cut already. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. So feeding friends. Wait, do we use the passive damage of the wolf? Or do we have him hitting? Doesn't using Giant's Blood and Chober versus Tyranny? I don't think 200 weapon is worth it because you're already doing so much fucking damage with the build. Show the chest. Wyvern's nice, but yeah, but Crippen had a discussion with him and he said that the Wyvern has wonky AI. It's like the problem with the wolf is we want to scale his billing, right? Because we want to use his skill for that. Rank 3 is highest. So basically, we don't need rage. We don't need the attack speed. So basically, we run the rest of the things. So feeding frenzy. I don't think we run rage at all. We definitely use muster. Did I have more musters in here? I don't. Muster is a must. No pun intended. Purgle leash. Not a bad idea. Actually. Expensive. Costs nothing. I can run a Kurgle leash on it. That's fine. What would be the last support? Feeding, frenzy, muster, Kurgle, and what? Heavy swing? No. I don't want to use minion master. If we put cooldown support, we'll get 100% uptime. You can't put cooldown on it. What are you talking about? What? You can put cooldown recovery on a minion? Wait, did it change that? No, it says cannot modify the skills of minions. You're telling me you can put this on the wolf? Oh, you can't. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Yes, yes, you can. I can't put the gem in. It can't support minions. Doesn't know about bidding too. You mean the literal gem I plus slotted in the very first on the skill because it's the must-have on the ability? You are correct, though. We should have bidding 2 on it, not 3. You're correct about that, but I already slotted this in first, so it's like... That one's already in there. So we should use 2 instead of 3. But let's see. AoE. No, because most of the cases, the idea is to use it. Well, I don't know. I have to play test it, but the main idea is to use this for single target damage output. Rapid. Well, if our Kurgle leash, that's already in there. Kurgle, muster, feeding, bidding. Rage 3. I like Lolash's idea here, actually, and just running an Impale support. I kind of dig that idea. You want splash for clear? Well, the purpose of this is very likely not going to be for clearing. And I don't need splash anywhere. No, wait, I do, because this build doesn't run a splash belt. I have a RMR belt. You can put Living Lightning. I mean, obviously we'll be testing the build out, so you say trust me, put minion splash on every monkey beside every minion besides monkey. Well, we're also, just a heads up, I'm gonna go through the acts and pick up every act boss, and I'm gonna start playing this to see how it feels without the monkey. Because the monkey's getting nerfed next league, right? I'm gonna pick up every single boss, every single one of them, and then we're gonna play with all of them without the monkey, and then when we're done, we play with the monkey. We're gonna play with the monkey after that, just to get a feeling for it. Pick up Impale. I think we do Impale. I like the idea of that. Monkey is a reward, yeah. I want to see how this ability looks when you use it. I haven't seen it. Yeah, that feels slow as shit. So definitely a boss killing angle. Okay, where else? What else are we doing? We have Kathas, Rapid, Mag, Ramira. Oh, we could have smacked Loyalty, but I don't want to do that on those. First things first, we need to do this. Pick up some support gems. Okay, what else do we have? I'm lacking a spirit gem. That's level 16. How about I get a proper one? Maybe not 20. It's a lot
Let's see if
cheaper.
there are any takers.
Seriously. We do this. We want Ghost Dance. Do we support Ghost Dance? We do. We want cooldown recovery. What else do we want on it? We don't care about these other things, do we? No, because it's gonna add the cost to it.
Do you think you'll try the Twister build at some point?
Well, I mean, we leveled with it. We did that. Now I'm probably gonna add upwelling to it. But I have that here somewhere. We'll see if we can fit the upwelling cost to it, because upwelling is 30 spirits. Anyways, we gotta support the wolves. Wolf pack is going to have loyalty. I'm just gonna point that out right now. Already have Ramirez somewhere, right there. Wolf pack, you get loyalty. Yeah, muster, rapid. Rage and feeding frenzy. A higher level. So that's the wolves. Use pounds and weapon swap. My minion disappear. I do have pounds active on both weapon sets. That's weird as fuck. Then I don't know. You might want to check all your abilities to see if they're all properly active in the correct slots. Do you run a cleric? No, but we are gonna need to run a reaver. Glad you mentioned that. Where did my reavers go? We are gonna run a reaver. One reaver. Like this. I care about supporting them with more shit. Okay. Death Mark. Yeah, I just smacked it in. So This leaves me with 2 open slots for tame beasts. 3. I have 1 here. The 3 tame beasts in this. That is freaking great. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. So here's a tame beast. Let me see. What do I have? Oh yeah, the Antlion's not active. So Antlion, does this change? No. We can do this first. Oh, it doesn't work there. Let's see. I have a haste aura. I have an energy shield aura. Does that stack with my discipline? Because I don't know if it does.
Money for Minion just cause.
The Rasp Scavenger is cheaper. But if I smack this guy in... Put that on the side for now. I'm curious, will this work? I gain 6 spirit for a Diala. I don't know if we use Diala, bro. I think Diala goes into this build and we don't use Diala here. It's not much, bro. Okay. I'm running low on spirit. How much did this actually cost? Oh yeah, we can use Diala on ghost stands. Yeah. That's actually not a bad idea. I mean, it's completely fucking insane how expensive this will be, but yes. That saves us a lot more. And we want to do quality. Let me do this. Okay. And move these things down. Okay, so that... Yeah, I have 2 slots open. I'm just gonna grab some minions and smack them in and see what the spirit cost ends up being. $15 spirit left. By the way, look at this. 1630 energy shield. 19. The fucking energy shield aura stacks with discipline, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, where'd I put this mustard? Oh yeah, save that one. Okay, so this gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 companions. We're using 1, 2, 3, 4. Now this doesn't include a boss though. If I start the boss and the Antlion, I missed out on one. Which is fine, because we missed one very important detail. We don't have a mark right now. We don't have a mark. So if the bill looks like this, and that is with one of these are cheap, right? No, they're all pretty expensive. But it means I might not need Dialas to fit this. Quality, there is quality on every single gem. I literally went through all of it earlier. Everything has quality. I mean, the Reaver is 25 spirits. And opens up the possibility for Pain Offering. Unless, of course, we happen to find cheap companions. I mean, that's kind of like the options, right? Because if we drop Pain Offering and Ghost Dance, which we honestly could, and we lose 32 APS and 70% increased minion damage on bosses, which is a fuckload of damage. Not sure if we need it, but you lose it. Decent speaking from essence mobs and campaign takes hours to farm. We'll pick them up in mapping later. I mean, we're gonna be collecting beasts all day. We're gonna be collecting beasts all day, no matter what we do. Because right now, we're missing one tame beast in this list. We have an energy shield aura. We have a haste aura. Now, we don't need the energy shield aura, but we're prioritizing physical aura, and I think I want to have the healing aura, personally. So those are like the main things that I can think of that we would like. Here's a temporal bubble. I mean, I could... If we don't need the energy shield aura, let's take that one away and we run this guy instead. He costs 45 spirits. 45 spirit, and this guy costs 42. That's because of quality. I don't think there's quality in this. No, there we go. That's why. Right. It didn't change. There is the beast. It's a scarecrow beast. Here's an energy shield aura, which we don't need. You can get this guy in. We'll run it this way. I mean, energy shield aura is nice, but I don't think it's needed. Muster goes into this guy. I have a separate tame beast skill, so I can tame a new skill. And that skill is supposed to be... Okay, let's just add this. We are leveling that up to begin with. We are going to add a mark. We want a mark that is not going to be consumed. So either freezing mark or a voltaic mark. Well, I don't like. Here's the thing, chat. We don't want the mark to be consumed. Most people are thinking about these things as an actual use case scenario. We're not going to want to do that. And on the voltaic mark, we're gonna run something like charged mark is only when it's activated. So eternal mark is charges. So then mark for death. Anything else we wanted on the voltaic mark? I forgot. Cooldown, of course. We don't need more than this. You know what? I can give it a level, but it doesn't really matter either. Doesn't cost much to cast. The efficiency is whatever. Ration, I guess. Here. We'll do that. Mark for death's already in. Now, we're not going to need to run voltaic mark right now. Yeah, the mobility. So that's how the build's supposed to be played. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this off. I'm going to put this here. And then we're going to put Tame Beast in there instead. Because we don't need to use it. We're going to go through the acts anyways to pick up minions. Which is going to replace the Head Crusher. Now that we know how it's going to look, we put the Head Crusher boy down there. I'm going to use him later. I want to do this. Remember. And he has super critical. Okay. That skill goes down there. And now I could put the voltaic mark in, I guess. Not that it matters. Where did my 21 skill go? There it is. That one I like to save. Because we're supposed to use that one when we're farming the actual monkey. Okay. So, Mark goes here. Taming unique bosses here. And we're going to play without a mark curse. I just want to point that out. We're going to play without a mark. Simply because we're going to be picking up all the bosses. That's basically the plan right now. Oh, my fiance just wrote that there's food. Give me a second. Bareback fetching food real quick. All right, enjoy the ads. I'll be back in a second, guys. Bareback. I'll bring it out. Boys. I need a drink. All right. Where were we? Where were we? So, Mark slot and an extra tame B slot. Right? Am I going crazy? I'm not going crazy. You going crazy. I ain't going crazy. I never go crazy. Okay. We lock these. We split these. We split that. That's already split. We split that. We split this. That's on both. Split both. We're allowed to turn that off for some reason, but not that. Okay. Okay. Wait, why is my character looking this fucking ugly? Hello? There we go. Okay. We have a problem. There is another problem. I don't have an MTX for this. I need a new MTX. I need more of these. There. Okay. All right. Glad we got that out of the way. What did we talk about that, Lolash? I forgot what the fuck we were gonna oil. We didn't oil the Lord of Horrors, dude. Isolation, ire. We did talk about that. I haven't even done that. Ire. Isolation. Oh, that's cheap.
I'll post it right away.
YOLO. There we go. I gotta eat my food as well before we play. We change a tree as well. I mean, follow the build guide if you're following the monkey build. I'm trying a Sylvan Effigy build right now. It's a completely different build. Trench's main hand. Here. Lord of Horrors. Instill. But now we have a fuckload of spirit left over. Let's go. Okay. Shut up, strange voice. I won't talk to you. Guide for what you're trying out? Nope.
Good news, yes?
There will be if it turns out to be good, which, you know, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Wait, support gems are missing here. Support gems are missing here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't need these anymore. Can you... We do this. Need 4. Okay. I mean, it's basically the same setup, right? So rapid attacks 2. Rage 3, muster, loyalty, of course. Muster, loyalty. You put it like this. I want to have them looking the exact same. Can I do that? We do this. Rage. Feeding frenzy, of course. Here. Eating Frenzy. And then Rage 3. Okay. Are we happy? Not really. I need to do this. But we don't put loyalty on the boss, though. We don't put loyalty on the boss. Okay, that's the gems. Dumb question, Sylvan Effigy worth it? I have no idea. I just spent like 150 divs doing it. Actually, more than that, way more than that. I spent like 200 divs just to set up like a high body version of this with like everything you possibly imagine. Like it's decked out. I got a decked out build. End of story. It's a decked out motherfucker. And I have no idea if the money we spent is going to be worth it. We're going to find out. So we have two things I'm going to do. Three things we're going to do. One, I'm going to find like a highlight video so I can eat my food. Two, we're going to collect every beast boss in the campaign. And then I'm going to play this with every beast boss in the game except for the monkey for a couple of reasons. One, we just want to see the feeling of everything. That is not the monkey. And I want to have all of this stuff. And outside of that, we also will have an easier time collecting tame beasts when we do mapping with these guys. Because the monkey just one-shots fucking everything. And I need to collect some beasts. Because I'm lacking a Fizz aura. I'm lacking another tame beast. I want to have the healing aura. So I want to get those things, right? And then once we're done with that, we're going to stop all the testing with the monkey. That's it. Okay. Let's go find a highlight video. One step at a time. Let's start with that. Let's see. PoE exiled again. I'm going to start with this. Videos. I never saw the day one clips. Let's watch this. Kiki said watch it apparently on my account.
My tankiness is actually not that bad. Look,
Alright,
I
I'm gonna fucking
face tank this guy and not move. He's a powerful boss. He's got like all the empowered stuff, right? I will not dodge anything. And I actually just died. Okay, never mind.
You need to not hear the or whatever for the kink. You need the actual.
They're adding more Atlas tree nodes? Does this say they're adding more Atlas tree nodes? I'm sorry, was 300 and something not enough? I mean, sure, give them to me. Feed them down my throat. I'm enjoying having something to chase and a goal to do, so I'm open wide.
Давай, открывай. И... Поздравляю. Реальный миррор. Mirror.
What's this? Oh, actually, I have a little bit there.
Zero fucking emotional reaction.
Utility belt. Wait.
Didn't even freak
What?
out over a mirror.
What? No way.
I mean,
like fully stuck. I can't dodge roll.
Utility belt? What was that?
Wait, that's ingenuity?
No, that's a boss drop. Who looted it?
Is that a mage blood?
Utility belt. Someone looted it.
Bazooka, do you have a mage blood in your inventory? Blood in inventory.
Yo, let's go! And he's probably muted.
I'm gonna drop it, MP.
Okay. Mage blood.
Second mage blood.
Second one. Wow.
Oh my god. Yo, we found it.
Słucham?
Let's have a look then. Easy.
Ah!
I like this guy. Piotr, I met him in LA for one of the playtests we had for PV2. Cool guy.
Super rare item.
I like him.
Oh! Yes! So?
You use the second character to tame and give it to your main? Yes. The gem is, when you tame a beast, it becomes account bound, so you can trade it between your own characters.
So we have the Barracks Pass, the Barracks Grip, and the Barracks Respite. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to this map called the Asmirian Ranges.
Correct.
Okay. So when I go on the map, what do I do?
Yep. You go here. Wait. You go up here, and there's a secret passageway.
What?
Oh my god. What the heck? Barracks Pass. Barracks Respite. Barracks Grip.
Well, we know that recipe from PoE1, but that is so cool. That is so cool. Like
Oh
the
my
precursors, right?
Oh, dude, my... Can I do
The
another one so I
taming.
get a better rolled one? Your violence...
Not the
My
precursors,
roll
right?
sucks on this one. Nah, I'll probably just divine it. Wow.
Yeah, it's from PoE1.
Wait, did you actually go out your way to find that out?
That is so cool.
Yep.
No, I haven't seen Lore Weave.
不认真做动画哦。
I have not seen Lore Weave. We're gonna do Sylvan Effigy today, boys. That's the plan.
Halt. We don't do that.
Wasp or Power Zealots? Well, I haven't played with any of them yet. Hola, Shaz. We have people who've been testing. Oh, yay, it's me.
Anyways.
Our civilization died for nothing.
So it died. That's only one modded monkey, by the way. By now, the dev wrote to me as well, and he said that it's intended, essentially. And they're not going to do, like, mid-league nerfs. So since they don't do mid-league nerfs, that just means that we're going to have this till next league. And then next league...
Quadrilla. There's so much to do, yeah, it's really a lot. And okay, it's gonna be a lot faster in 1.0 because now we know exactly how to do shit. What are you? No, what? I was 99% XP. No.
Extra physical damn. Well, that was extra physical damage, Aura.
No, he's a dumb monkey. He can't do anything. He's a stupid AI. Ah! He killed me! Where is it? He's a stupid monkey. Don't clip that.
Where is Monkey? Oh, Monkey!
That creature.
What just happened?
You know, it's been nerfed.
King. Plus 1 diamond. Plus 2 diamond. What? 2? Oh. Another diamond. Wait, 2 more diamonds? Guys, we got 4 diamonds this map. What the f? What kind of printing? Rakata fucking sucks, dude. You waste so much time in this false RP.
That's fucked up.
Please drop it. Drop it. I deserve it.
You're dropping. Oh my god.
Yes.
You're dropping so much currency. I dropped nothing. I deserve it.
Oh. Got him. Right after I bought it too, you know.
Yes! Yes! I can play the game! Oh! Oh, we can play the game! Oh!
Cute robot mob. The shrimp thing? Rite of Passage Gold Charm. Is that good?
Okay. Come on.
Dude, once this game is fully bug free, it's gonna be the greatest game ever. Like, it's literally game of the year. Bro, can you just GGG? Come on, dude.
Let's go.
What?
Just act like they aren't there.
I'm filming, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I'm filming. It's unlucky.
What
What the fuck even is that?
What do you mean, do not film?
Do not film, bro. What the fuck even is that,
Everything's
man?
fine.
Also, look at the map
Oh, yeah.
objectives. Defeat DNT unused.
Doc Trader.
Oh,
Dog
Defeat DNT unused Doc Trader. Wait, but you can mouse over the defeat DNT unused.
Okay. I'm almost done eating, by the way. We can play the build.
What?
Where's the loot?
Why did it die? Who fucking knows, man?
What? Guys, my scorpion is taking a nap. What the f? Why is there a health bar on the floor? What the fuck?
Alright. Well,
Don't worry,
you can play the
guys.
game, boys.
This guy's got him. Oh, there you are.
What? I cannot move. She's gonna kill me. What? I cannot move.
Alright.
I think I'll win though.
Wow, look at that chasing.
What the heck?
Chasing strike.
That was so weird.
Next level gamer girl right there, boys. Alright. So. We have tried the Devourer. We're not going to play the Devourer. We're not going to play with the Devourer because he doesn't do any attacks. He just keeps blinking behind. So what is the next beast? Crowbell, right? Have you tried Yeti? Yes. Tornado Bird? Well, Tornado Bird's not in the list. Oh, maybe I should fix this quest, actually. Okay, guys. Guys. We are going to pick up every tamed beast boss in the entire campaign. So whatever beast you're mentioning, we're getting to it. But let's take it in order so we don't miss any. Okay? How about we take it in order? We know the Devourer does not attack or does not follow you. It blinks and leashes to you. Which means, so actually, we have one more thing we gotta do. So Devourer, it's the only thing I think we're gonna skip. And the monkey, because we have the monkey. I have 2 jewel slots open. We gotta fix that. And then we're done. Me a second. Okay, let's see. What do I want? We want this. Want this. No, I'm just gonna buy the 2 cheapest ones. Is there any emotions we give a shit about? I want to find out. Yeti better than normal monkey when you first start? Nope. Felt good, but does so much damage. They all suck. We're gonna do this. One step at a time. Those are the sockets. All right, so now we can play. Where's the rest of my minions? Why are the tame beasts not showing up here? Is that a bug? So we know we're doing Crowbell. Is your colleague striking any minion? No, because it's only 5%. Visual bug. How do I fix that? So that's been a bug since 0.1. All right, when running multiple minions with accounts. Got it. No, I remember now. It's just been a while since I did that. Oh. I remember we had that issue. I thought they fixed it though. I thought they fixed it. I see the Howell Spirit. It's there. I see a Howly Wolf Spirit. Well, it's supposed to be there. My Spirit Vessel. I can't right-click it for some reason. I'm unable to right-click it. Isn't it that one? Yeah, that's the wolf guy. Not on my hotbar either. Isn't it the blue one? But isn't that the wolf? Isn't that the blue wolf? No, that one is Vessel. Oh, the white wolf is the Esmerian one. The blue wolf is the... Okay. Because I have wolf skills. I'm learning the build, boys. He did die, right? He did die. Highly Ire can give 10 to 20% increase energy shield. Well, I don't need energy shield. There we go. Okay, that gives us Crowbell. Next. Okay, next beast. After Crowbell, what's the next one? It would be the fire guy. Is he a beast tag? He is, right? The fire guy before Geonor, right? We're not doing Devour now. Is the guy is that a beast? The guy before, or is he a demon? Candle mass, that's what I'm thinking. Lola is saying he's a demon. That means the next one would be in the Vestiri outskirts. It's Wrathbreaker. Bramble Gas is a demon. Links on the body armor. We are going to be doing tests consistently and probably going to change a lot of things consistently. So here, I updated my character in PoE Ninja. If you go to the Zoomancer build, you'll see everything I'm wearing right now in PoE Ninja. I just updated it. We're doing the hyena first. Hyena is next on the list. They will tell me test with numbers to cover for PUB. Can see the numbers are legit. Anyone in chat that can help local identity test some stuff for a PUB? Guys, we have local identity. One of the main people behind PUB is asking for help in the chat right now to help him test some numbers for Sakoa, the map monkey. If anyone has time to help him out, thank you guys. Thank you. Got you, local. We got you, man. All right, we're gonna pick up the Wrathbreaker now. There it is. Turn them off.
Come here.
That gives us Wrathbreaker. Next. Okay, so that's Wrathbreaker. Then after this, it would be, is it the spider? Is it the snake Kabbalah, right? Is Kabbalah a beast? She's a humanoid. Never mind. Lola's saying she's a humanoid. Then it's monkey, which we have. After monkey, it would be chimera. Sting from Sanctum. That's Sting from Sanctum. Is that the same as Acti? We got chimera. Act 4 is Scourge and Shark. Oh, Lola, you missed Chimera. And then we have to do the Trial of Chaos things, yes. But Chimera is also in Trials. That's fair. How about we do this? That's fair. We'll just do Chimera then. Is Scourge of the Skies the same in Trial of Chaos? It is, okay. And then we do this. And we speedrun this shit.
I will never tire of your struggles.
How many TUC bosses is there? Is it 3 or 4?
Best not rest on your laurels just yet. Suffer the elements. Your
It's
challenge awaits.
Chimera,
Prove yourself.
Tornado, Bird, and Scourge, right? Those are the three? Yes, got it. Yo. Right, I should craft the weapons I bought earlier.
Unrelenting and unyielding determination.
8 wolves with wolfpack quality and higher level gem.
Survive.
Okay. Wait, did I put Dance Macabre in this shit? I did not. I did. That's going away. I can put mag area. I have mag area. Expanse, baby. Not needed. Efficiency. Not needed either. Fine, I just don't need it. How to get a right monkey, because there's a video about it, but I can't seem to find it. Can you tell me how to find it, please? Well, it's one of the videos I've been posting. I have so many videos now, but it's written. It's in the written guide. If you go to Icy Veins, to the Huntress, Tame Beast, you have an entire section covering it in detail. But there's also a video for it, but it's covered in detail there. In the build guide. Under the perfect companion setup, it's literally listed exactly how to do it there. I am going to try the ritual setup to do it today, probably. And when I do that, it'll be... There's another way to do it, so we're going to be looking into that. And once I've tested that out, I might add that to the guide as well. But that's not covered in the video.
Don't give up so early. Lie in a prismatic coffin of your own choosing.
Thank you, Lolash.
Pillage and retrieve.
Oh. Yo. Gonna go up here. We do this. Invulnerability aura worth running? I don't know. I have no idea. All I know is I want the healing aura and I want the fizz aura. These are my main priorities right now.
Don't give up so early. They strike for...
Thanks so much for the gifts, boys. Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Chaos will bring you to your end.
Come here.
That's Tornado Bird.
The bigger they are, the better the story.
Tornado Bird secured.
Impressive. Normally, challengers don't survive those. Your thirst will never be quenched. Bring death.
Okay. No haste aura? No, we have a haste aura. We have a haste aura from this one, from the Antlion. I'm not ascending, guys. I'm catching beasts.
What? Expecting praise? Their skin grows stiff and resistant.
I'm not ascending, guys. I'm literally just catching beasts right now.
Require blood.
I'm catching every single campaign boss. Is it Antlion? I keep saying Antlion. Antlion. I like calling it Antlion. What am I doing here? Oh, it's the circle one. Why not ascend? Will help boost damage. Because I'm already ascended. Like, this is a level 94 character. Like, I'm already ascended. I'm just capturing all the beasts. 5th gen of wolves. Okay, that bleeding is something better. I mean, I have muster, feeding, frenzy, rage 3, rapid 2, and loyalty. I'm catching every single boss. Okay, I'm gonna make this as obvious as possible. Make this as obvious as possible. Okay. We're gonna catch them all. I have the list pinned, thank you.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Man, I am so tired. It's 10 a.m. in the morning. I just finished reading the patch
The
notes
Captain.
at 8 a.m. Shoot
Okay,
me.
turn my minions off. This is the Chimera.
I'd be weary of its breath if I were you.
Follow me.
That's the Chimera. Uxmal. Next is Scourge of the Skies.
You may possess strength after all. They strike for the heart. Bring death.
Anyways. Anyways. We get Scourge of the Skies up here.
Don't expect the next round to be that easy. Your heart beats more slowly. Stay close, or perish.
We'll bring one boss Pokemon due to Sylvan. Yes. We are testing every single... Okay, so again, I will be testing every beast from the campaign, every beast boss in the game. That is not the monkey, because the monkey is one-shotting everything. We know that already. And then we're going to get a feeling for every single beast boss. Once I'm done with that, whilst doing this, it'll be easier for me to capture rare beasts, which we need for this build, because the monkey's not going to be one-shotting everything. And then I get the feeling for all of them, because after this league is over, they will nerf the fuck out of the monkey. So when I am done with this, I will have more tame beast, hopefully. And I get to play test every single monkey beast boss in the game. And we can make a little yap about them. Maybe I can make a video compiling them. All the testing that we've done. Once we're done with that, we are going to go back to the monkey because it's the best one. But we're going to do one step at a time. So I want to basically play a handful of maps with every single beast boss, set the support gems up, get a feeling for it, make a little short segment of yapping, and then I'll probably just make a video on it.
Mortal, always out of reach.
That's the plan. You mean register them in your Pokedex? Yeah, I couldn't say that because I don't want to get sued. So here is Scourge.
This one hungers. Your vanity.
That is Scourge of the Sky secured.
I've not seen the likes of that beast before, and I hope I never do again.
I just want to point out that we are neither marking or have a beast boss, and we're shitting on these guys right now. Yeah. One exalted. 3. Don't need that anymore. Okay. Let me see the damage. 500,000 tooltip on Eternal Hunt. Okay. Then we go to the checkpoint, a waypoint. We are gonna pick up the shark. It's Act 4. Fakapanu Island. Shark. Thank you, Sindweed, for the 5 months, dude. Appreciate you, man. You got Joke Master as well. A couple of gifters. Thank you, boys. SBIDC with the 8 months. Thank you, boys. Okay, I'm gonna pick up the shark. Pardon me. Excuse me. Coming through. Excuse me. Pardon me. One step at a time, boys. Orrington, thanks so much for sub, man. Welcome in. Blind Beast. Yes, Blind Beast. We'll pick that up as well. We're going to pick up every single one. No stone will be left unturned. In hunt for the shiny Pokemon. That's the plan. Devourer sucks dick. We already know the Devourer sucks because he doesn't move with you. You have to leash him. Or consistently convocate him. Fuck doing that. But he's not a good unit. Obviously, it's the last place I look. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's shark time.
Follow me.
That is the shark. Here we go. Next one would be Isle of Kin for the blind beast. The build file? No, not yet. Isle of Kin. Am I retarded? Oh, I hovered over torn map piece. Not bad. Isle of Kin. We don't know if this one is possible to tame, but we're gonna check it out. Strike Island. Strike Island is a Scourge of the Skies, which I already have from the Trial of Chaos. We already have that one. Strike Island is Beast. And yet again, we already have it. It's the exact same unit as we picked up from Trial. Don't have to go there. We ran the Trial so I can pick up 3 Beasts. Making us not need to go everywhere in the world.
Anything needs caging. It's the bloody kinfolk.
Valley. What I socket in Tyrann's Grip. Greater Rune of Leadership. That is clearly stated in the build guide. The answer to 99% of your questions, chat, will be covered in the build guide. But we can't read. Stay in school. If not for your sake, do it for my sake. Where the fuck is this beast?
What's this?
There it is.
Bet you lot think you're clever for this. Come on.
That secures the blind beast. Next one would be Kari Crossing for the Scorp. And we'll try the Devourer from Kari Crossing. Worth getting level 20 a Spirit Vessel? Don't know. Probably. Scorpion from Trials. Lolas, can you confirm that the Scorpion from the Trials is the exact same? The exact same as the one for... Is Acthi the same as a trial one? I'm pretty sure it is. They are the same. Yeah, I figured as much. Let's see. We need to pick up Acthi and we need to pick up... we'll try out the Devour from here, just in case to please everybody, okay? No, because this is Anunder. Are you sure? Like, this is Anunder versus Devourer. Can you check this for me, Lolash? Anunder. 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 Pretty sure they're the same. Did I get Acthi? No, I have to reset the zone. Catch them all. Working on it. Okay, we're gonna go pick up Acthi. Acthi. That secures Acthi. Where did I put the +1? That's a level 19 gem. Doesn't matter. Okay. Let's see. That would be Acthi and Anunder. We need the Galai Gates for Vornas. Galai Gates for Vornas. And Vornas. Vornaz. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hello. Excuse me. Now, the real question comes down to what was suggested earlier by someone playing this build, and that is using splash damage on all of our minions. Now, I don't think we do that. I think we might run a splash belt if we can live without the RMR belt. That's Vornas. Next. Got you, Lolas. Thank you. Next one would be Glacial Tarn for Rakar. This is not the Chayula, no. This is Spirit Walker, but with a Sioux army. Sioux army rather than full focus on the monkey. We'll be using the monkey in this build as well, but not in this first start. Not in the beginning. Rakar. There, Rakar done. Rakar. Then we need Ice Monkey. Howling Caves. This is the Yeti. Okay. Ice Monkey. If I have money for all of this. I hope I have enough currency for all of this. Because we might change to splash belts. But that means I lose a little bit of fire rush. Fire and lightning if I replace that. We'll see if that's possible for us to work with. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for the subs, bro. Appreciate you, man. From what I'm seeing right now, it very much looks like we'll be That's it, right? That's it. That's the list. Okay. Time to do this. Oh, I mean, I can keep the fucking Geonoris demon. You shouldn't be able to capture that one. Yes, I don't know if you remember me. Infinimus D4 Nekabon. Of course I remember you. Been running a baller army build. Can clear 200% deadly, 6 balls ritual, rotating 0 damage, no issue. Used 5 tame companions, wolf pack on the neck. With a bear slash offhand. 15% redirected HP. Takes 0 damage and hits. Monkey mostly hard carries. I have a turtle running Infernal Legion in the mix too. That sounds pretty good. Of course I remember you, man. Okay, so first things first. Which one do we try first? We don't need this gem. I can put this in here. First, I think we do melee splash instead of the RMR. I'm very confident that we're going to do that. After seeing how this felt. Now, I happen to have one right there with strength in it. Which means I can skip the intelligence from here. If I do that, and I do this, then we're covered. But now I need a ring with all 3 resistances. An open mod on this? There is not. So I can do this and run a splash belt. And it means we're going to need to fix a ring like this. That's a new weapon, Sylvan Effigy. We want to have at least 60 life. We want to have min deal dam. We want to have min attack cast speed. Let's say 7 and 20. And then we're going to want to have a bunch of resistances. We want to have all resistance, actually. Let's start with an all resist. And we also want that to be the case. Okay, so 9 all res. I need both fire and lightning res. I have an all res here. If I pick this up, I can Omen or Light the strength here and get a rest. Do not have to replace the rest of my gear. I think that might be what we do. And just fucking splurge. We get evasion here, so this is actually not bad. 30 fucking divs though. Throwing up all my currents doing this shit. I like that idea. Because I can flux whatever rest I get. Let's spend some money. Let's spend some money. And then... See, this is 5 all rests. I lose 1% off cap on cold if I change that. To a lightning rest. But I think we Omen of Light this one. Omen of Echo. It'll be the easiest.
Tim_Tim_Tim 322 gifted a tier 1 sub to Kepupelka 3210. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you so much, dude. There. Let me buy a collarbone.
All right, your order is registered.
Do it this way. Use the echo. Melee splash belt is from what's his face? Breach crafting. But basically what happens here is you would use a melee splash support instead. Alright, so what I need 24% res.
YOLO.
That's not gonna be enough. Can't drop that either. Discord. What's the crit chance on that, Glix? Reveal. Reroll. 24% res. I didn't get it, so we go again. So you're telling me quadrillas have 25% chance to crit as well? Because I'm gonna be honest, theoretically, what that means is that most of your minions should be a bunch of quadrillas. That's basically what that means. Oh, that's the Temple Silver Fist. Oh. Oh. So it's the same as same stats as Silver Fist, but he has more movement speed. Yeah, it's a sergeant version. So basically, he's faster than the okay, got it. All right, I'm gonna do this because we're just gonna spend money. We're gonna spend money.
Your order is registered.
We're spending money.
I'll post it right away.
There. I am now spending big dick money. Something like this. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. All right, Omen of Lights. I'm out of anal. There. Omen of Light is active. Collarbone, Echo. So much to get 24% res. I probably could have just bought another belt, let's be real, but you know, whatever. I'm doing this now. Nope. And there's the rest we needed. Nice. Okay, so now we're done. We need to flux that into lightning rest and we're done. So much for testing, right? Okay, flux, chilling, exalted.
All right, your order is registered.
That's cold. I bought the wrong one.
Can I help?
There. Done. We are done. Okay, so here's the process. I am going to add a tamed beast skill here, so I can tame some beasts whilst we play. And we're going to do the testing now. Okay. 8, 9, 10, 9.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Here. Done. That's 19, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 11. Gems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So much for testing. Has to be fair testing, so we have to do it this way. Bye-bye all my money. Again. Okay, so we have all of these prepped and primed. Okay. One more thing that we gotta do. I don't think, well, whatever. We might as well, because I'm lazy. So let's just buy, let's see.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Okay, are we done? We're done. Okay, now I'm ready. There we go. So, we sent Kick as a message. So, what do you use Wolfpack over a rare beast with haste aura? I'm not using it. Well, for the initial build, I am, but that is because we benefit a lot of things from it. First off, we benefit wither stacks and application of damage output, so it's actually more damage for the monkey to run that than a haste aura. Defensively, you have more minions that enemies are attacking rather than yourself, making it a superior choice over a haste or a tame beast. When you have a very high budget character, you could use a haste tame beast if you want to, but before that, the Wolfpack is better. For this build, however, it's a little different. This build is a little different. This build, we have a tame beast, haste aura, and a Wolfpack. Okay, so one step at a time. Let's see. Check. 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 I'm not sure if that works, but whatever. Check. Check. Okay. Are we happy? I think we are. Are we capped? We are. 64. When I'm moving 65. Deflection capped. Level on Ghost Dance 19. 19. Too much dexterity. Reaver 19. Too much dex. Do I have a dex node? Can't skip that one. No dex nodes. How's my strength? I have too much strength, I think. So we should be... Well... We want the strength for the life. Okay. I think we're ready. Before we do anything else, I do need to get this shit done. So let me just craft these real quick. Boom. Ooh, that's a good hit. That's a bad hit. Okay. We finish these off. Go stand. Everything should be quality. Yes. And double check. And do this. It's a double check that everything is quality. Yeah, everything is quality. Okay. Let's do this. First, we craft these things. That one needs to be augmented. That's a good fucking hit. Okay, and then we do this. Let's see. Suffix, suffix, suffix. Oh. Oh, hold on.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Prefix. Prefix. Suffix. So that's 2, 3, 4 suffixes. I need more of these.
All right, your order is registered.
Okay. Let's see. Suffix. Goes on that one, that one, that one, that one. Okay. And then we do this. Okay. Good stuff. Double flat region, so attack speed, crit them. Or not. Take the intelligence, I think. Yeah. What do we have here? We have Mana regen, cast speed. So like a big flat fucking spirit or flat damage. Percent spirit, high number. Nope. We will take the... Ooh. Take the fire here. And here we have crit hit chance. Intelligence is not bad. We need a flat damage or high spirits. Ugh. Luckily, I didn't pay much for that one. Mana regen, double flat. So we preferably want attack speed or crit damage. Attack speed preferably. Oh, we got a good attack speed. That is a juicer. Hey. Nice. Other two. Here we have Res double flat, which means there's a suffix desecrated on this, which means I want attack speed or crit dam. We take those. That is a juicy fucking cunt. Holy fuck. What do we have here? Ugh. Region mana flat first, which means that's a suffix. And it also means we want attack speed or crit dam. Crit dam, cast speed, crit dam. Not bad. Bad. Right now I can't get the crit chance back to 100%. So I change the gem to another so I keep 100% chance to crits. You should be fine. What you'll do, Fafis, is you'll use the 2 jewel sockets you'll have, one here, and grab yourself increased critical strike chance jewels. You can use this jewel socket for another critical strike chance sapphire jewel as well. But if you have a from nothing that goes here, you can take 1 or 2 of these nodes when you're higher level to help out. I had like 99%, 98% chance to crit on mine. Let me put this up first. Okay, so this as a clean race is 8, which is useless. Add some flat first, so you go skyrocketing, right? And we get crit on this as well, because this is a goddamn juicer. Let's see if we can get 30 out of it. This is a double flat shrine with crit damage. Dude, this is a fucking crazy piece. I don't know. There. YOLO. Let's see if that happens. Otherwise, I'll lower it till it sells. What do we have here? That's dog shit. Let's see if we can get 12 out of it. Cast speed. Flat. Damn. Double flat. Attack speed.
Seems like a good deal.
Int double flat. Let's just see what happens. Okay. We are now ready. Why do you not leave it at 100% and use the jewel slot for minion crit multi? You can, but super critical is giving you 100%, where the fuck is it? 100% crit damage bonus. And you get other benefits from a sapphire jewel, such as APS modifiers and or defense modifiers. That's why. Plus the cost of the jewels. Now, if you want to min-max and hyper-optimize and change things around, by all means, go for it. Okay, so I'm gonna like make some sort of like intro for what we're actually trying to do. And then we'll play around with that from there. So let me just do this. Hey guys, GHAZZY TV here with another Path of Exile 2 video. And in this one, I'm going to be playtesting every single tamed Pokemon, beast in the entire game that is not the monkey. I'm going to finish off with the monkey because we know that the monkey is going to outperform everything. And the purpose behind this video is to get the feeling for every individual tamed beast boss so that we can then verify what we're going to do next league when the monkey gets nerfed. But there's some pretty cool ones in the list. We'll see if any of them can even come close to the monkey performance. I'll be playing this in a Sylvan Effigy build that we just threw together. And it's a pretty high budget. I'll say that. Sylvan Effigy is not a cheap approach. And so far, based on my testing with this build, I will say that using Minion Splash on most of your minions is very, very attractive. That's part of it. Or you can get a Breach-crafted belt with Melee Splash and not use that extra support for them. Another thing to point out is that Ramira's Requital, which does the same thing as something like... if I can freaking find it. Like this one, like Loyalty. They stack. I don't know if they stack additively, but it seems like they do, and this means that we're going to take a lot less damage. This is a hybrid build approach with Innovation Energy Shield. Mostly we're focused on Innovation, and we're going to have 95% deflection, which is going to mitigate a ton of damage. The build should be extremely tanky, but we're also using Ghost Dance for this setup so that when we finally do take a hit, we're going to be regenerating the energy shield we get, and if we have an energy shield providing aura, which stacks with the discipline, we can get pretty juicy amount of spirits, which is pretty cool. So in this case, we have a we don't have the energy shield aura right now. However, my tame beasts that I have right now, they're not very good. I'm going to be using this video to basically pick up some more rare beasts, and I'll be essentially testing every single one. They're all level 19 with full sockets, and I'm going to go through each and individual of these beasts, get a test for them, see how they feel, and make a little TLD or yap about them. So let's just crack on with it. If you haven't liked this video, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe for more content, leave a comment down below, all that shit, because it helps out the channel. Let's dive into it. All right. I'm just going to do it that way, and then we can make... I'll just make some markers when we're testing the things, and then I'll make like a little TLDR yap about the minion after we've tested them on a few maps. I think that's what we'll do. You forgot the Unchained Beast from Temple, since you said all. Which one is the Unchained Beast? Did I miss one? The Dino? Is that a map-specific boss? Or a temple-specific boss? It's a unique, temple unique boss. It can spawn from the temple node thing. Okay. So can this spawn when you trigger the temple? Because okay, so Lois wrote his modifiers 30% of fist breaks armor, so it's just an armor breaker, which is not going to be a problem for us to do. My left weapon is just a trench timber. No adjustment to create damage for I can see in the PvDB. Okay. Remind me that we should mention that one in that case if we don't find it. So it can randomly spawn when you pop a temple. So when the temple, we spawn the temple in a map, you spawn this construct. You're saying that that one can be the dino and that one is a beast tag. Okay. I'll keep that in mind because as we're running this, I'm going to have the tame beast active so that I can pick it up in case we run into it. So that'll basically be the play then. Yo, Salsa, what's up? Nice hat, nerd. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Okay, got a tag on Discord. What is this? Okay. Let's see. First things first. This I don't need anymore. I can start my live search thing here. How's my currency looking? I'm fucking broke after doing this. Awesome. Okay, which beast do we start with, boys? Do we just start from the beginning, which means Crowbell? So, what supports? Rage, Muster for sure, Feeding Frenzy for sure, Rapid Attacks for sure, and what? The Worm, we're not using the Devour yet. We'll try to do it in act order. Devour we're not using. And the simple reason for that is because he doesn't follow. We have Rage already. Hulking, I don't think we use Hulking. We could use AoE, I guess, or we could use Impact Shockwave, because the thing is with this guy, yeah, Lawless wrote that as well. So essentially with this guy is that he has a ton of stun build up, so Impact Shockwave could actually be pretty decent. We can do this. Okay. So I'm just gonna mark for Kikis, so Kikis have some extra footage to work with. So this is the Crowbell Act 1. We find this in Act 1 hunting grounds. And I'm just going to do some testing. And then when I'm done, I'll make some new markers for you, Kikis, where I go through the TLDR of the unit that we've tested. All right, let's throw this build into the deep end by doing a couple of maps. Like, we're going to do this for a while, boys. Just strap in. Like, I don't want to, like, do one map and call it unless he fucking sucks dick. Like, maybe the worm will do that. But, unless it's really fucking bad, we're going to strap in. That's the plan today. Okay, I've got a Tame Beast locked and loaded. It's the level 19, not the +1 version. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I want to do like between 3 and 6 maps or something, depending on the minions, right? So we have a Grand Mirror quest. So I might as well just throw it in here, and we'll do some Empower, Mirror, Otherworldly, YOLO. So let's just do it this way. So we're going to utilize I'm going to use this test time to essentially finish off my my stuff. And we're going to be looking for beasts here at the same time. Is basically the play. I mean, he's slapping. That's a big ass AoE effect from that.
Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend.
I mean, he doesn't have the same AoE coverage. He's fast, though. He's fast. Do some more content here. I'm just looking at what the Crowbell's doing. Oh, he's dying. All my minions are dying. I think we might need Vile Mending, dude. I think we'll need Vile Mending. I think we'll need Vile Mending to sustain them. Now, we have a solution to that. It's not a pretty solution, but it is a solution. Yeah, I mean, Lolas, we could do that, but it's kind of tight. No, I'm not going to drop 12 rests. I'm just going to take this node. And then spec it. We can do that because I happen to have it. Because the way we have it right now is we dropped 10% RMR from the belt. The other solution is just nurturing Guardian and having a flask roll with a minion HP. I just don't know if that's going to be enough. He said, oh good, let's make Black Flame a mirror this league. Okay, so the counter argument is this to Lolash, because this build is high budget, no matter how you twist and turn it. it is going to require a lot of currency, and people will be playing the previous version of the build before they even get to this. And one of the higher budget upgrades on the previous build is the Black Flame one. So I'm not too upset about this. I think we'll do it, honestly.
I'll try not to cock it up a second.
It basically will look like this, boys. I'm gonna save this in case I want to do something else with it. But then we take this, slot this back in, and we can spec this. And the next level we grab. Next level we can grab this. The problem with the flash node, Lolash, is what the fuck do I drop for it? Now we just get started. All right, let's try this. So basically the play, what Lolash is suggesting is if you take these two nodes, I mean, how much deflection do I lose with my current gear if I do this? Honestly, it's not that bad. I don't lose that much deflection. What if I do this? So basically what this is doing is, well, I don't need it now, but that would be the play. I'm gonna take those nodes back. Basically the play is this: you have these two nodes for Nurturing Guardian, then you don't need this specifically. But if you don't oil Lord of Horrors, you have to have an RMR belt. You have to. Best case scenario, you oil this and you take it from nothing for this node. But this is basically the play to keep them alive. But I think that what I have now will be enough. But that's basically the version of what you can do. Well, I don't feel like I need those nodes. I'm 92 on deflection. But it's a lot of deflection. Fuck it. You know what? Whatever. We're keeping it. It's fine. Let's go back into the map. Nami the Vile Mending, not very expensive, but getting good roll may be hard to get. Well, you would need that and a +3, right? And that's going to be pretty hard. All right, let's go back into the fray. Chunk endgame guide. Hollow shell isn't compatible with mobility. Oh. Wait, it should though. No? Okay. Well, he seems to be doing pretty good for clearing. I mean, we just put Shockwave on him, right? Area coverage is a little lacking. All right, let's make some notes. Let's see. Crowbell. Boss testing. Giga Stunner. Somewhat lacking AoE coverage. Fast. What is he doing? There we go. Now he's attacking. I mean, he's not horrible. The stun build-up's there. Oh no, I got knocked over. The other stats on my belt. Oh, I forgot to check if I needed that beast. Minion life, minion movement speed, HP, and RS. Is a ritual. I'm not entirely sold on this guy. Idling armor, it's in the build guide, guys, but it's the same thing. Rabbit and Hawk. It's the same as the other build. Need to try to spot these beasts. Okay, I feel like he's a little so-so on like connecting the targets. I don't think we need to do as many maps as I thought we wanted to do for this testing purpose. Oh, that was a heal. I could have taken that one. Siphon. I had to read through the entire fucking list of mods, man. Fucking problematic. Yeah, I know. I gotta keybind the trade. Whichever keybind that is. Yeah, I gotta rebind it to something. I'll fix it. I can pause the game and then rebind it if by pressing escape if I need it again. Fine. What is this one? Well, here's a Tyrannus grip with a 197 roll. That's money. All right, Kali. I'll take that. Okay. The connecting on target is a little so-so. I don't want to pause too much either because I want to get some footage, but yeah.
Come on then. What are you hiding?
I have nothing on right click. That's an undead. Like, I'm not looking to clear effectively or anything. I'm just looking to test him out. I don't think we need to do more than this map for this guy, though. I'll tell you that much.
Ought to come in handy.
Up with a ping. Yeah, I used the Asmerian Wolf there, and he didn't die instantly. Is it because of the deli? Because fuck me, dude. The deli made them so fucking tanky. But I can't have them mark, Mr. Lolash, because I'm trying to chase down a beast. I can't fit the mark. I'm aware that I'm losing damage on the mark, and I made that clear earlier. I just can't fit it. What would I replace for the mark? It's either mark or pain offering. One of the two. And I can change it. Not that it matters much. Yeah, the stun build-up is really solid with this build. I'll say that. Okay. I got a skill point. Well, I don't think we need to test the Crowbell more than that one map. I'll say that. So after testing the Crowbell, the TLDR notes is basically he's very effective at applying stun, and this is because he does have increased chances of stun buildup, or he has increased stun buildup. He's lacking some AoE coverage fast, but the thing is he has some auto attacks that don't really have that much area coverage in general, and this is being run with the effect of a melee splash belt, and it still felt a bit lacking. Obviously, I feel like I'm a little biased as I've been spoiled by the monkey, but the damage output can't really compete as expected, but he's a good stunner. So just a generic on-hit kind of approach. We're going to move on to the next minion from here. Let's check it out. All right. I'm just going to make like those little splashes, nip bits of info. What's the next one? Wrathbreaker, right? I think Wrathbreaker will be the next. Yeah, it's the Wrathbreaker. Let's see. We do this. Clear this. Out this. Never mind. Okay. Get this guy out. We take Wrathbreaker in. And we put this guy on the side. Not sure about impact shockwave for this. What's your minion movement speed and attack speed at? Don't know. I don't know. We're going to put him down here. We don't need impact shockwave. I don't think so. Wrathbreaker. Let's see. Leveling. We do this. So we want to have rapid attacks for sure. We want rage for sure. We want feeding frenzy. We want muster. And we want what? So this guy has armor break and increased damage dealt. What else do we use? Oh shit. I don't think projectiles is worth it. Heft. We could have armor explosion. It is possible. I don't know though. I don't know, man. Like, we're gonna be stunning so much anyways. Up to the Fist of Fire. The attack damage, the scale is 30% of default attack damage. But it makes him not be able to break armor. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Build file available. It is not. The triple slash is like a combo attack, if you will. Hoping to put an end to the search for Crypt Monk. Here wins in 80 attempts. Jesus. Improves clear, but he can't improve clear because you need to break armor for it to apply. And he can't break armor with it. Let's see. Okay. I think I'll just smack in a heft or something. It's heft or minion mastery in the end, I think. When it comes to this. So let's just slot in heft. And I'm gonna finish this weapon and then we're gonna do it. So we do this, put quality. We're gonna anvil it. And then we're gonna corrupt it and pray we get a socket or something. I didn't. Nothing really happened. So 14x.
Oh, it's you.
A lot of money now, is it? Okay. So here's a marker for kickies. We are going to be trying out Wrathbreaker. Wrathbreaker is the hyena from Act 2 in the Vestiri outskirts, the very first zone you enter when you get to Act 2. We're going to try this one out. And we're doing this in pretty juiced up content. Let's see. Head over here. We're doing it in a deli again. Make things harder on us. You know what? I can deactivate the live search as well. What's the cosmetics? I use a long list of mix of things. Long list of mix. Okay, let's see if we spawn the dino here then. I didn't have time to pause that. Okay, so he does a charge. I mean, we kind of sped him up a lot. That's a demon. He's just running around. And, the whole combo is kind of like messing up the targeting. That's a beast. All right, I need a keybind for opening the trade. Market panel, that's the one. That's an undead. That's a beast. Extra energy shield. Never mind. We don't want that. That's a demon. Okay. I mean, he's quick, but a lot of weird abilities. Powerful. No beasties. Not entirely sold on this guy, I'll tell you that much. That's a beast with what? Nothing we want. Another beast here. You know what? I don't want to pause too much right, when we get in some footage for kickies either.
That's nothing to sneeze at.
This way. The deli is rough. I mean, he's fast as fuck, but somewhat inconsistent on the clearing. Is like he can start shooting his projectile to the side and then miss everything. Like it's fine in campaign, but I think that in mapping it's a little so-so. At least in my opinion. What do we have here? A masterwork route. Like if they're good enough, I'll run a couple of maps, but like I don't think we do much more than a map at this point. With some of them at least. Like I think the Devourer might not even do a map if it's still bugging, you know. I'm not sure if it is a bug. I think it might actually be intended. I did think that the Eternal Hunt would do more damage than it is. That's a beast. Well, it's about to die now anyways. That's a beast. That's a lot of extra damage for a beast. Enraged, Chaos, and Cold. I mean, do I just take it as a damage unit? I'm gonna take that as just a fucking damage unit, bro. That is crazy. What the fuck? How do I pause? I keep buying the in-game auction house window. There's a counter argument, and that is dropping Pain Offering for the sake of revival. But I think it's just a problem with the enemies not dying fast enough, and we're doing Delhi, which is like the hardest thing we can push these guys through. They don't have this issue when I'm running like tier 16 giga modern maps. Okay, so like here we have lightning res and shit. There's the extra fizz aura. Lolash, you win. You win. We're dropping Pain Offering. This will alleviate a lot of attributes for us as well. We're dropping Pain Offering. Lolash wins. I am dropping Pain Offering. I win. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. You can gloat all you want. Okay? Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm dropping Pain Offering. Very, very adamant about keeping this, but I'm actually dropping it. Alright, let's see. First, reverse. We do this. That goes away in here. Zookeeper, Army, Monkey Man. You get to have the skill in here. And then what we do with the skill tree is this. What did I spend my extra node on? I forgot. I took the deflection stuff. Because I mean, I want this node. Well, we no longer need these three, I think. I don't think we need them. Because if we do this and we take away Pain Offering... let me just sort this. It is kind of annoying with how messy it is. That's a big damage boy, by the way. We do this. Put Tame Beast there. That guy needs to level up. He needs sockets.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
He needs quality if I don't have that already. He needs support gems. His build is so fucking expensive to run. So you get Muster, Feeding Frenzy, Rage, Rapid, and Loyalty. Okay, here we go. It's a lot of fucking sockets in this build, dude. I was gonna do something with my tree. Right. So we shouldn't need much intelligence at all. Which means all of our intelligence investment. Oh, here we go. There we go. Well, I have a bunch of intelligence support gems, I guess. But I can do that. There we go. That's 3 nodes saved. I can get this node. I can get that node. What else can we get? I get the poison node back. Let's go to Monkey Man. Put this in here. And I have a slot open, which means that we can pick this out. Now I have something for right-clicking. There. Okay, back to continue Wrathbreaker. Conductive Ruins, Parry Shredding Contraption, skill to reduce enemies' armor rating by 25% each. It's a hazard skill. I have not looked into that or heard that, no. A question for the monkey build: is it better to have an aura scepter or a skelly scepter? It's up 1 and 2 stack on both windows. It does not stack. Which one is better is personal preference. Muster will help you have an easier time with getting muster scaling, as an example.
Let's hear you, pal.
But the purity one gives you free auras, and on top of free auras, you what is that unit? That's my temporal bubble. Scarecrow Beast is a bit slow. Do you bring anything else to the table? Nothing. I'm gonna replace him later. Actually, that guy could be faster and cost less than the Scarecrow Beast. We can do this instead. And then we don't have to use this, and we can use a quality one instead. I'm gonna disenchant that guy.
Have an order?
Yes.
Yes, I am. Alright, and we can keep going. Danny, thanks so much, man. Came back 7th. Yeah, let's see how that guy operates. Okay. Demon. That was a beast. No, what am I lacking? I'm lacking the heal aura. I think that's going to be the big play. The heal aura should be really, really, really good. I'm not sold on Wrathbreaker at all. Like, I think the Wrathbreaker is good for a lot of things, just not endgame. That's a demon.
Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend.
Okay. Wolfpack is the only thing holding you back now? What do you mean with holding me back? So the only thing that I'm thinking about with the wolf pack is that it provides a lot of body blockers. That's the only thing that I'm thinking about right now. And maybe we drop the wolf pack for another tame beast instead. That's the only thing I can think of. Because the other units will do more damage than the wolf pack. Like, that's the only thing I can think of right now.
The spirit's made its choice. Time to finish.
The spirit's made its choice.
Strike before it slips away. Oh, that would
Yeah, okay. So Wrathbreaker, fast, decent coverage when using the slash projectile ability. Lacking consistency in coverage. Not very effective at anything else in the end game. That's what I think. I'm gonna finish this map and then I'll yap a little bit about it for kickies, and then we test the next one. Rima, and thanks so much for 2 months, man. Appreciate you, dude.
You must be out of your mind.
See, like the charge. Charges randomly. Yeah, saying missing attacks. Sometimes. I think that's the most annoying part of him. Now they're hitting him. Ish. I wonder how effective it would be to drop. Like, are they bugged or what the fuck's the issue? Hello?
You've broken my toys.
Are they missing? It seems like they were. Oh, brother. Oh, never mind. It's 107% delirious. It's a casual 107% deli. You know what? How about I go do the temple side first? Because I think that comparing this with Delhi is not really fair. Not really fair. All right, let me do a little yap about this. All right, so Wrathbreaker, pretty decent in the campaign. Obviously, Monkey does outperform, as is going to be for most of these choices, or the test, if not all. He's fast, decent coverage when he's using his slash projectile ability. Lacking in consistency in coverage, because sometimes he can use the slash ability and he like kills like one guy or targets something that's about to die, and then the rest of the pack is behind him and it just does nothing. He also charges randomly, causing missing attacks because he charges through a bunch of enemies and then he has to run back before he starts attacking. Really annoying. This is not an issue during the campaign, but in the end game, when you have a higher pack density to deal with, this does become a problem. He's not very effective at anything else in the end game. So that's Wrathbreaker. The next one in the list is Monkey, obviously, but we're going to skip the Monkey till last. We have Uxmal, the Beast Lord. Uxmal is the Chimera. Let's dive into it. All right, let's see. We do Uxmal. So I guess we could... Wait, how much spirit does this cost? Okay, a tame beast costs 50 spirit. And the wolf pack only costs 25. But I wonder if the wolf pack is not causing issues because of body blocking. And we might just skip the wolf pack because of body blocking. Do I have a good one? Here's an energy shield aura for my Plague Harvester. Plague Harvester connects on targets very, very, very effectively. Porcupine Crab. I think I'll try the Harvester. We do this guy. Quality's there. We do the whole shebang. I didn't lose anything. I'm down to 0 spirit doing this. Dude, with a beast like this, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tame beasts. Can I... You know what? I'm curious. If I drop this out and put this in, I can't fit it. But if I turn off upwelling... We're not going to run upwelling. It's a lot of damage, though. But I will be able to get Wolfpack. I'll get Wolfpack if I don't run upwelling. Alright, well, we'll see how we go, because some of these beasts cost more. This is 42.3. This is 31. So if we get 2 more low-cost spirits beasts, then we can actually fit another one into the list and have a shitload of tame beasts. I think that might actually be a better play. We'll see. What was the next one? It was Uxmal, right? Not him. Uxmal. So here we have Uximali Muli. We shove this guy in here. Support gems for Uxmal. I think that's fine. The trial version. Yes. And he has 50% of extra damage as a random element. Let's run it this way. Alright. I'm gonna go do the temple maps before we finish this Grand Mirror thing. So that means we can also start moving into this for the Reliquary Vault, because I haven't done that either. So let's just do that. Execute? Well, I don't think we should need that. But now we're also trying without wolves. The wolves won't be body blocking. And we have energy shield aura from the harvester. Hey. Oh, we can do a regular mirror. We don't need a rear mirror. Thingy thingy.
But not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day.
There he is. Right. Thank you. Alright, so he's got the breath abilities. Let's see the boss damage here. Yeah, that is very inconsistent performance. When he like jumps up and starts breathing people. I'm not sold on that behavior, dude. The little so-so. That's a beast. Extra crits, by the way. There's Warbound minions. Not for this build. We'll be testing those things out with the monk play later. That Plague Harvester feels pretty good. Okay, the leap thing is pretty cool, but like this, you see this? Like, it's just inconsistent perform. Oh shit, maybe I should stay in the deli.
Stay on it.
That's a haste aura beast. Armored, all damage ignites. Did I just get did I get him? It's a rabid dog, a 32 spirit. So here's the thing. Here's a 42 spirit cost haste unit. And this guy is a haste stun, armored, all damage ignites. This is a 32 spirits haste guy. That is a very good thing. We can mix and match these things. I mean, I guess that's the problem with this build, is that you're gonna have to you're gonna have to catch these guys. Rabid dog is fast, yeah, and it costs a lot less to summon as well. And with our new approach, we're going lifelong friend, and survivability becomes less of an issue. And right now we have a little bit of extra chaos damage from up there as well. That's an undead. Like, the Plague Harvester is so comfy, dude. I wouldn't mind an army of... Oh, there's a heal. Did I get it? Porcupine Crab with heal. So I will very likely... I can actually turn him on. No, I can't turn him on now. So if I change my Antlion for the dog, I can now get the heal as well. There it is. Okay, the Chimera, I'm not sold on at all. It is way too inconsistent, by the way. He's very inconsistent. We are gonna put Zookeeper Army. Here's a heal, and here's a cheaper haste aura. Back in. As long as it heals, like 60% HP or every 8 seconds or something. Basically a giga heal surge. Yeah, I'm not sold on the Chimera. Like, he's cool and all, but that ability is very cool, but I barely see him use it. Humanoid. Searcher box. And I thought the Asmerian wolves would do more damage. It's a bit slow to use as well. Did I kept up welling when we did this, yeah. Undead. Natty div, we take those, thank you very much. Okay. That's a beast. No. That's a harvester, though. Now, where did Chimera go? He's over there, flying around. Look at this. And the #1 problem with this guy is consistency. He fucked off over here. Did a breath attack and then refused to come back or something. I don't fucking know what the fuck he's doing. A moron. That's a beast. With an LERS aura, regen life, periodic unleash fire, armored. It is a plague harvester, right? We take that. Come here. I want this guy. Fuck me, there's 2 of them. Don't want the other one, I want this one. Did I get it? There's the LERS aura, which I wouldn't mind either. We can take that instead of the Slither Spitter. But it's a lot of like catching these things. Nah, like performance in terms of consistency is terrible on the Chimera. Chimera, more like Derp Mera. Yeah, pretty much. Well, let's see his single target damage then.
And when it's your end. This changes nothing.
Where is he going? Where? Did he die? He actually even died.
Fog's finally starting to clear.
Not good.
What's new? Someone is bound to buy that.
Okay. Well, that was pretty ass. Okay, so what do we do then? Notes. Chimera. Extremely inconsistent. Looks cool though, I guess. Right, we just finished off testing the Chimera, and he was extremely inconsistent. He had a really cool poison barrage projectile that seemed to be doing collateral splash mortar damage. Very rarely was using the skill, which seemed to be his top end ability. When he was leaping towards the target, it was very effective. The problem was he was kind of locking himself in animations and starting to do the breath attacks. And similar to the Wrath Break, he would do that on targets that were just way off, and then it would miss the rest of the pack. He would start flying and doing the breath attack. It looks really cool, you really do. But the consistency is just not there, and that just makes him a very, very poor choice to play with. So we're just going to move on to the next one, which I believe is going to be... We're just going to take one of these. It's going to be the Rakar. Rakar is... from the interlude, whatever that area is. It's right next to the Howling Cave where you find the Yeti, but this is the Frost Bird we're going to try out next. Yep. Let's do this for a car.
Sold it.
We do this. We put this guy in. We use Heft for a car. I gotta double check him on PWDB as well. I wanted to change something. The Ant Lion gets replaced with the Rabid Dog. We do this. Does that allow us to have the Ellie Rest guy? Why can't I put... Oh, because I can't have a second Plague Harvester. I already have a Plague Harvester. Which is Energy Shield Aura. Do I skip the Energy Shield Aura for Ellie Rest Aura? No. It has to be a different beast. Okay. But the Antlion goes away. Uxmal goes away. Uxmal goes here. Put these guys up here. This was the heal. Porcupine Crab. Do I have a Porcupine Crab? I do not. I can't fit it. Unless I drop another big spirit one. So if I get a Fizz Aura on a smaller unit... Or energy. I want the Plague Harvester though. So I need a Fizz Aura on a smaller unit to fit the Porcupine Crab. Put that there. Okay. Next beast was the Rakar. Have a look at this. So he has 50% of damage is extra cold. Okay. Use the same supports for that. That's fine. How to craft a minion splash on belt. That's a breach craft. How do I buy a boss modifier tablets? Where you search for you search for map, unique modifier. Unique monster in your maps have additional rare modifiers. That's the mod you want to search for. Make sure you get 10 uses when you buy them, by the way. This is a Rakar with 50% damage is extra cold.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated.
That's him. Okay, I mean, that's pretty fast. Okay. He has a breath attack. He does the projectiles. I like this guy. 50 is extra cold is not bad. Not too slow. He does a large AoE quite often. Okay. Did I fix him? No, there we go. Yeah, the projectile didn't have as much area coverage as I was hoping for. I mean, he's not monkey fast.
Good timing. The spirit is near.
Spirit is near. A little slow, I guess. Pretty cool though.
Stay on it.
By the way, you guys remember where you spec the node on the tree that makes the spirit split? Where do you split them? Once possessed by a sacred spirit, also possessed by another random spirit. Is that another choice thing? Or is that a Hilda thing? That might be a Hilda thing. Does you also release the spirits, but that's unique monsters. I wanted to split from rares. Can't possess those. Use mini master as a generic gem. Might be a tablet modifier. Okay, that's fine. Keep going. I mean, he's not terrible. A little slower than I would have wanted.
Keep on him.
A lot of HP on it. Undead.
Time to finish this.
He's not terrible. Like, he's actually not terrible.
Now or never. Don't give it a chance to recover.
Thought we picked this spirit up as well. Yeah, I mean, he's not doing terrible, actually. It's better than I thought it was gonna be, actually. Crits, energy shield, aura. The 45 spirit cost energy shield aura. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Wait, am I stuck here? I'm stuck inside the thingy. Part of the map, part of the crew. That's funny. He's hasted. That's a demon. Primate idols. What am I missing here? I don't think he's terrible. I mean, he's not great. Great is the monkey, right? This one just bug or something? You can't kill that thing? It's supposed to be something I'm supposed to kill for this. Alright, whatever.
Finally starting to clear.
Either way, it's not terrible. Definitely not terrible. Could be a hell of a lot better. Undead. Demon. Demon. Well, you gotta drag him out of the fucking thingy. There. Pistol echoes. Thank you. Take that. Run Warden. I think it's ritual. I'm not sure though. Like again, he's not terribly bad. He's not great either. It was way better than I thought it was gonna do. Again, this is without mods, mind you. 50% is extra cold. I like the that projectile thing. We'll see how he does versus the boss with this. I mean, obviously the monkey is still the to go to choice. Obviously, there's no argument about that. Could be worse. Could be a lot better as well. Real. Yeah, like I think the biggest problem is his speed, right? Plague Harvester is just so solid. All right, let's see the boss damage here.
No escape. Not this time. The dogs will.
That's not bad damage. Like, he's not bad. That's pretty good. Okay, so what's the issues then? Now, good damage, good coverage, cool abilities that are fast and effective, consistent. Biggest drawback, Fast, but not fast enough to compete with top choices. All right. So we just finished testing out the Rakar. That's the frozen guy. You'll find him in the interlude in the Glacial Tarn. It's the Frost Bird. See him right here. The pretty good damage, actually. Surprisingly good. He has a modifier that gives him 50% of all damage dealt as extra cold. Good coverage. Pretty cool and effective abilities that are fast and they have good coverage. He's consistent in his performance, but the biggest drawback is that he's just not fast enough to compete with the top choices, despite having the consistency. So if his movement speed was considerably faster than it is, and he's not a slow unit, he's pretty fast, but not fast enough, he would actually be really, really good as a choice here. Obviously, we're gonna, like I said before, Monkey's gonna be the best one, but you know, that's Rakar. Actually looking pretty solid. Just a little faster movement, and he could actually be a pretty damn good contender. We're going to move on to the Yeti, which is the cold version of the monkey. Let's go. Do the cold version of the monkey.
Who sent you?
So we do this. Rocky. We're doing Yeti. We'll do the same supports. And we tab to this. PV2 DB. Abominable Yeti. Who has a modifier of all damage contributes to freeze buildup. Zookeeper, put that guy there. So I got an energy shield ore with a high cost. Okay. Try this guy out. They have 5 sockets on Wolf. Perfect jeweler. Oh, you mean the Asmerian Wolf? Perfect jeweler on it. You can use perfect jewelers on your gear. They changed that for this patch. They changed that for this patch, boys. All right, we need some maps. Here. We are testing the Yeti. Going up here. All right. So this guy has all damage contributes to freeze build-up. He will have the speed. Without a doubt will have the speed. And he has the area coverage. He just doesn't have the crit that the monkey has. But he has the damage. I mean, this is funny. Like, the guy does less damage. He does less damage than the monkey, but everything else is the same as the monkey, except that this guy contributes to freeze build-up with all damage. That's like the big thing that this guy is bringing to the table. Going the right way. Should be. Absolute dog shit. Freeze is good for Arctic Owl, very true. Most importantly, he has the consistency. Lightning, no, we don't want that one. Lightning construct. It's just less damage, right? That's how it comes down to. Did I use the heal guy? This damage, haste, ES. I don't have the heal guy. I would like the heal guy. I mean, like, you see this, like, he's got the he doesn't have the same damage, but he does have the area coverage. He's aggressive, all of his, like, it's just the monkey. It's the monkey's tool sets, except no crit. Instead, he has freeze build up instead. Like, that's basically the entire gist of the monkey, or the Yeti rather.
I don't like it. It's shit.
So what you're seeing now is the efficiency we'll have when we switch to the real build, but we'll do a lot more damage. You'll very much notice this on the boss when we get there, but this feels so much better. It's just the consistency of the performance from the guy, right? Undead, and we have less damage than our previous build. Oh, look at that! They actually died. Interesting. I think the play is to pick up the nurturing guardian. Like, just straight up. We lose levels to our minions. I think Trench Timber is definitely going to be the recommendation here, just to get the extra levels, since we're not scaling that as much. That makes sense to me. Searcher box. That. Waiting for rebalance and tibia. The rebalance is going to be sick, dude. That update looks insane. Okay. I kind of dig the melee splash setup as well. Not opposed to it. But you see, this is the damage lacking compared to the monkey. That is just straight up just damage lack from the monkey being so much stronger with extra crits. Annoyed with extra crits. Okay. Nice dead end. Up here. I did think the Asmerian Spirit would do more damage. A bit awkward. Alright, let's see the boss damage with the Yeti. I think what's going to happen is I'm going to basically instantly freeze him. Like, he will be instantaneously frozen, more or less. Oh, not enough to freeze. Well, here's the freeze. Okay.
You've got another comfortable.
Not worth anything. Token of fast worth anything? Nope. There's one more ritual somewhere. Fuck it. Yeah, it needs freeze mark. Yeah, I wasn't using freeze mark. All right, let's see. Abominable Yeti. Monkey, but worse. Is basically the nodes. So let's do a little yapping about him, and then we're going to try the next one. Next one gonna be okay. Next one's gonna be great one. All right. So after finishing testing the Yeti, which I did use early in the league on the league launch days, the Yeti you can find in the Howling Caves in the 3rd interlude. This is basically just a complete copy of the monkey. Now, unlike the monkey, he doesn't have the crit strike chance at 25%, he has 5%. He doesn't have the 150 crit multi. Instead, he has all damage contributes to freeze buildup. You're probably better off using something like Freezing Mark to make use of this component, but he does significantly worse damage than the actual monkey. So again, like we said with all of these units, that the monkey is just way better because of the crit and crit damage. The Yeti has the tool set, the toolkit, the mobility, the cleavage. He does have some cleavage, but some area coverage. It is just overall consistent, high performing with the movement speed and the way he covers the screen with his attacks. This is a default attack. It's a cleave attack that basically just covers an AoE component to it with a strike ability. The Abominable Yeti, sure, you want to use a freezing mark for this guy, but you know it's just a monkey but worse in the end. The next one we're gonna try is the Great One, and it is the shark from the interlude. Dive into it. All right. So the shark is the Great One. This Great White One. He has inflict bleeding, 25% chance. Is there any bothering supports for this at all that we would give a shit about? That's just chance for bleed. Bleed against poison. We are poisoning with our tree, are we not? We are. More magnitude of bleed, but it's only 25% chance to apply the bleed. Suppose aggravate bleeding on enemy, heavy stunned. On kill. Oh yeah, active bleeding effect is 200%. Like his bleed is fucking massive. Like he has a ridiculously high effective bleed output, which is really nice. And then obviously the movement speed. The movement speed. That's why he's so fucking fast. Less damage with hits, but higher magnitude of bleeding. The problem is it only is 25% chance. So maybe we do magnitude and then give him a higher chance to bleed as well, since we have splash on him already. So how about we do deep cuts and we do bleed support as well. Bleed 4 is more physical damage against bleeding enemies. Hits is supposed to inflict incision. Cannot cause bleeding. We can't do that one. Incision causes increase the higher chance to be inflicted with bleeding when hit. All incision attacks remove bleeding is inflicted. 10% chance. We would have to put bleed 4 on another target to get incision. We could have incision on another unit. We're not using the wolves right now, but we can use the Asmarian wolf, I guess. But I don't think we do that. But we can put it on the plague harvester because it connects so easily, right? Because we're not going to use Wolfpack. But it would be a nice thing to have on the Wolfpack. The problem is the body blocking issue that the Wolfpack has. So we try to avoid that. We could literally just put bleed support, bleed 3, and have him have a 100% chance to inflict bleed. But other than that, we can have a magnitude of bleed. Like deep cuts. I think we're better off just doing this because it's 200% bleed and just give him bleed 3. Because that means he would utilize the bleed outside of single targets. Whereas Incision would be a really, really good way to play versus bosses. But I think that for generic performance, it would be better to do that. More magnitude of bleeding against poison, more magnitude of poison. Yeah, we could do this as well, but like the poison we have is 60% chance. Absolutely, we could run something like this as well. But he has a ridiculous amount of magnitude, but only 25% chance to bleed. So I think that instead of trying to scale for it, basically, what I'm seeing is this. If you compare the monkey with the shark, the monkey has crit with crit damage. We don't scale the crit damage as much. The first priority is scaling the crit chance. The shark has the same approach, but instead of crit, it's bleed, whereas 25% chance to afflict bleed with a mega magnitude. So the shark, I think, would be better off making sure that the chance is sorted as an overall performance. It doesn't require the enemy being hit by a bunch of other things. And then we just play with that magnitude. And if that works, then yeah, we could maybe look into putting deep cuts on, like, you know, and one other minion or something. We can do that. But I think we're going to run this with bleed 3. That makes more sense to me. All right, so we're going to shove this guy in here. And then we're going to not run heft. And we're going to give him rapid attacks. We do that. We run this. We have muster. We have feeding frenzy. I know he has very fast attack speed. And if this feels good, there is the other argument on a great white one to do deep cuts instead. If we're now going to focus on him doing bleed and the bleed damage, then deep cuts should theoretically be better than a damage hit. I mean, we can run deep cuts instead of probably rapid attacks or rage. I think we do rage. No, we take away rapid attacks. Okay, so let me make a note. Bleed version of the monkey. Elaborate. Fast as fuck. Great movement. Consistent. Okay, let's try this guy out. Well, I'm at the reliquary vault, so let's fix this and do these things here. All right. If this works, I think the shark might be the closest to a competitive state that we can get to the monkey. If this works out well.
What's an hunt without a trophy?
We're about to find out. If this works, we're putting Incision on one of the other minions. Or all of them. Is it worth anything?
Relic worth keeping.
Well, we're not using Wolfpack, but the idea would, if this works out well, there's two things we need to look at. One is Incision on one or more of our minions. The other thing is Herald of Blood. If the area coverage is lacking, we can try Herald of Blood. Which might put a bit more pressure on strength, but I think we're fine because we have 102 strength because we're good since we dropped Pain Offering. Alleviates a lot of our stats for us. that a hollow? Oh, it's Arian. So Herald of Blood is an option as well, and the reason Herald of Blood would be an option is because the damage over time kills are attributed to the player, not the minions. To work with Sylvan Effigy, I don't know yet. We're going through all of the campaign bosses, and once we're done with that, we're gonna use the monkey, maybe shark, maybe, but monkey, and then we're gonna see how it goes from there. And that's when we can try out the actual build. But first things first. What is this? Earthbound as used. Yes, it's very useless. Not even an X. Aggravate the bleed on the tree. Not for minions, no. Do not restart. Patch servers are down. Thank you. Spectre you're using? We're not using a Spectre. Yeah, no Spectres in this build. It's just full Sioux army right now. Dade Bell.
A relic worth keeping.
I am curious about the Herald of Blood, though. I'm curious. Can we just slot that in so I can try it out mid-run? I want to buy a level 19 version of it. Like, if this works... It would be instead of one of our beasts, which would be the last beast. You know what? I'm not going to pick up any beasts in this map. Just to try this out. Wait, I have to drop one anyways. No, I'll drop Upwelling and do this. I'll temporarily drop Upwelling. And then we need quality and supports in it.
All right, your order is registered.
Something like this. And I guess we want to we want to create as big explosions as possible. Name of the scepter, Sylvan Effigy. Bloodhound mark is really nice here. Which one? I like overreach. Can you have magnitude in this on area? And scale it even more. Mag area. No, it replaces that support. It actually didn't change the reservation cost. So that's pretty nice. Physical mastery. Because what's really interesting with this is that we have this node, so all companion damage we have applies to us as well, allowing us to actually scale this. This is like your occultist or your lich bloom popper, essentially. What else do we do in this? Oh, the explosion damage is not scalable. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, at that point, it would just be utility stuff. So blind is another one. blind, and I don't know what the last one would be, to be honest. I'm using voltaic mark because we want a mark that is not being consumed, so we can benefit from the effect of having the stuff there. Here, culling strike, whatever. Doesn't need to be there. Okay, we're gonna try without Herald of Blood first. Okay, so let's try without Herald of Blood. And I'm gonna go in and do this. Wait, I can't do that because I have to do what? Defeat Royal Architect in the temple. Can I go in from this side then? These don't have that text. Do I just have to go to the temple then? Dog is bugged. I put much effort into it. It disappears often, does not come back. That's when he dives down. When he dives. Alright, whatever. We're gonna do a map anyways. Let's do this. Grim, thanks so much for the 9 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, Basil, Grimcat, Rimrum with the subs as well. Appreciate you guys. Okay, let's try this.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker.
Think you can take me?
Oh. Boss damage is, you know, it's not monkey power, but it's pretty good. Area coverage and range seems pretty solid. See, when he disappears like this, you can just do a weapon swap to bring him back. That's when he emerges. It deals some damage, but I mean, it's not the most optimal play. Let's see this boss here. This is without incision. I want to try this with Bloodhound Mark. I'd like to try this with Bloodhound Mark.
All right, your order is registered.
So we do this. Keep this. So they get better heavy stun build up. And when the heavy stun happens, activates the mark when enemy dies. If they had at least 5% stun build up from blood loss, triggers blood loss explosion when activated. So we use eternal mark on this. That's what we do. Fuck duration. So if we use eternal mark, there's going to be 2 marks on him, and that means the mark never goes away, and we maintain the armor break from it by doing that requires intelligence. We can fix that. That's fine. That's fine. So we can do this. Then we don't lose that. Go back in. Spirit vessel. I mean, we're testing things out right now, so we got Loathsome Mire. Again, this is keep in mind this is without incision, but that's for single targets.
Not what you were expecting to happen.
So we don't have incision at the moment. Okay. I'm kind of excited for the shark, actually. Hits cannot be evaded by heavy stunned enemies. Power charge. That's going to be the test. Well, we're going through every single one of them right now. Okay, so here we have... Let's start Herald of Blood. Then as you start emerging, you just get a weapon swap. So incision on one of our minions would basically be the play. I mean, it's the same argument as before. Monkey is better, but you know, this is not bad. Incision of Wolfpack. Well, we don't need a chance to do it because we're running bleed 3, so he has a 100% chance. The incision would just be to ramp up the magnitude of the aggravation, right? Whatever the fuck it was, I gotta double check the wording on incision. We don't use it as a bleed chance thing because we want to use him for clearing. And we do that with, like, the Herald of Blood was quite noticeable. I'll say that.
Were you expecting fanfare?
Not terrible. It's not terrible. I mean, you got to keep in mind, compared to the monk, everything is terrible. You guys got to, like, snap out of that mentality when we're doing these tests. Oh, that looks pretty cracked. We,
1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1
The incision is 3% more magnitude of bleeding inflicted with support skills per incision consumed recently. I mean, okay, let's picture this. Let's pretend the monkey got deleted or nerfed to the shit, right? Let's pretend that's the case. I think the Yeti freeze version of the monkey is definitely a case. The other one is the Bleed Sharknado. Like, we can even have Bleed 4 on most of our minions. But, you know, incision is really nice. We inflict incision with it, 3% more magnitude of bleeding. I think an incision play on wolves would be good, but we have the problem with wolf pack is that you have too many minions. It's body blocking your big minions that actually does something. So you would have to put like incision on something else. And hitting heavy stun. I don't think Rupture is worth it personally. I don't think Rupture is worth it. I want to do one more map with him though. I want to play more with him. He didn't feel bad. He didn't feel bad. I want to try one more. You ran multiple bosses beasts? No. For those of you who missed what's happening, we're testing out every single boss minion right now. So right now we are humoring the shark. And the shark, well, if you dive into the bleed component of the shark, seems to be pretty damn good. It's not monkey level good, but we also know that they are going to be nerfing the living fuck out of the monkey. Like we are aware of that. That's gonna happen. Not this league, but next, right? And so far, the bleed stuff here is pretty cool, and being able to run the inspired ally where we get companion damage allows us to have the bleed stuff, which is really, really cool to play with. Because it's very much like the Profane Bloom poppers, where we use Spiritual Aid in PoE1, where we get minion damage scaling, and as a result of us getting minion damage, the explosion scales. The problem is we can't scale the bleed pops. Okay, we have projectile, increased damage against heavy stun, stun build up melee damage, magnitude of poison. So the counter argument to this is also that right now, the more we play with it, Sylvan Effigy seems to be really fun to play with. But if you're looking at scaling the boss itself, the Shark Bleed Pop Explosion setup would probably work the best without running Sylvan Effigy, obviously. And that's pretty cool. Like, you see these things, as long as they die to the bleed, they're gonna explode and do collateral splash damage. Just not sure how effective it is in the grand scale thing. We'll see. We'll have a look at it essentially. But it's not bad. Like, this is not bad. It's far from bad. That's not bad. If you don't compare it to the monkey, it's not bad. You crap with always bleed mod. So that's the other thing, right? With mods, you could get like always bleed mod, yes. Which would be fucking insane. extra damage is fizz. Is the extra bleed damage, is that all damage contribute to bleed? It's not, right? It's just extra bleed. The damage is fizz. Yeah. There's some pretty fucked up stuff you can do with this. That would be really cool. All damage ignites. Yeah, I was wondering if that existed in the bleed. I don't think so, but like damage is extra fizz would be incredibly effective. What's the wording and the exact effect of the bleed mod? Monkey has Enrage mod. Do I still need Rage 3? Yes, because Enrage doesn't give him Rage. That just gives him skill speed, movement speed, and damage. HP, I think. I don't remember if it gives HP as well. So sometimes he goes away, and that's when he's emerging or submerging. And all you do to sort that is like it's not the greatest ability, but it happens very rarely. And when it does, you just weapon swap. Power into a rune. Sylvan Effigy is a rune? I don't think so. Do we know if we can turn Sylvan Effigy into a unique rune yet? I don't think so. Alright, so here's the boss damage. For a zero modded shark and no incision, I mean, it's not bad. Not monkey levels, but that's not bad. Like that's a shitload of fucking bleed. Please keep it English in the channel, Ogios. I don't know that language. Explain to me why for the monkey build, why we do not go for spirit on scepter, because we don't need it. It is irrelevant. We don't need the spirit. I kind of like it. Bleed is not even aggravated, exactly. All right, let's make a little yap about the Sharknado. All right, we just tried out the Sharknado, which is the great white one. You can find this guy in the Act 4 in Fuckapanu Island, or Fuck a Pan Island. And this guy has a pretty cool modifier of 25% chance to inflict bleeding on hit. Kind of whatever, right? However, he has a 200% increased magnitude of his bleeding effects. He's also 50% on the movement speed, and he's actually very, very, very consistent. So he's fast as fuck, boy. He has a bleed version, or basically he is the bleed version of the monkey. So the monkey has good consistency, very high speed, good attack combinations and moveset. And then he has 25% crit chance with a ton of crit multi. The shark has the same thing, but instead of crit, it has bleed chance with a massive bleed multi. So with the movements and everything, there's one problem that makes him slightly inconsistent, but for the most part, it's very consistent. Sometimes, very, very rarely, this motherfucker, he dives down underground and starts submerging and does very bad damage when he does that. The way to solve that is to weapon swap twice. It happens very rarely. Now, normally you would do the weapon swap to move your minions anyway. So if you ever see him just disappear into nothing and just start, you see some, dust where he's popping up, just weapon swap. So that wasn't that much of an issue. It's so rare that he did that. What's really cool with this is that builds like this is utilizing the node inspiring ally just to get to easy going. As a result of this, we can scale damage and whatnot. But what's really cool is that in Path of Exile, when an minion kills an enemy with a damage over time effect, it actually counts as the player doing the kill. This allows us to run something like Herald of Blood. Now, the aggravation doesn't do anything because we need the hits to aggravate bleeding and hits. What we could do is maybe squeeze it in attack so that we can aggravate the bleeds that the shark is doing. The problem is we're kind of running low on skills because everything is just a bunch of tame beasts at this point. So I ran Bloodhound Mark, which is increasing heavy stun and then increasing the approach to that, which is fine, but also marks the target receiving heavy stun buildup equal to 350% of blood loss, which is quite effective to stun bosses. Then we ran an eternal mark on this to make sure that even if the boss got heavy stunned, there would still be a mark on the target. And the reason we want that is because we are running Mark for Death, so we can keep breaking the enemy's armor. So that's how we ran this, and the bleed pops were happening because of every time an enemy died to a bleed effect, that would count as the player's kill. So we'd actually benefit from Herald of Blood pops happening on the screen, which is pretty cool. The playtest we did, we ran Bleed 3 to make sure that the shark had a 100% chance to apply bleed, and then we ran Deep Cuts 2, which increased the magnitude of that bleed by another 100% more effect. However, we did not run a single source of incision. I think that this probably would do better in a non-Sylvan Effigy setup. So basically, instead of having this, we would run something like a rare scepter, like in the monkey build that we're running there. And we would probably run something like a wolf pack maybe, or something else. I'm not sure, but we want to make sure we have incision so we can increase the magnitude of the bleeding. And I think that in general, we would probably look into Rupture. I was a little hesitant on this because the aggravating of bleed is that this treats the target as moving, which causes a deal 100% extra damage. Once the bleeding debuff has been aggravated, it will remain aggravated until its duration expires. Now, what is interesting with this, I'm pretty sure you could use Aggravate Rupture on another minion rather than having it on the shark. I might be wrong on this. I'll have to double check this because I haven't done a bleed build in actually forever. But that's the things I kind of want to humor with this. But as long as the monkey exists in its current state, Sharknado is just not going to be competitive for it. But it definitely looks very interesting. There's definitely ways for us to look into scaling this. Anyways, we're going to move on to the next one. And the next one is going to be Acthi, one of my actual favorites. Let's try out the Acthi. Yo, we do Acthi. Frozen Bird, we checked Frozen Bird already. It's Rakar, we already did that. This will end up on YouTube if you missed some of this, by the way, chat. Right, we are gonna do this. We're gonna do that. Marked for Death, Mobility, Cooldown, Eternal. No, we take Duration this time. We don't need Bloodhound Mark. Input Final. Wait, we can do this. Put him in. Take this out. Dude, I'm going broke doing this, bro. Holy shit, man. You know how many jewelers I bought? Bro, all of these are fucking max socketed. Jesus Christ. At least that's quality. Muster. Feeding Frenzy. We'll do the heft like we don't do the others. Fuck Impact Shockwave. Rapid Attacks. We can put up Welling back to Ghost Dance. Hail of Blood goes away. Rage 3 goes in. We don't need to use that. I'll put this here. Great White one here. We don't need those. We can then put one of these in here in case I find a beast I want. Okay, Acthi. Then we're gonna bring out PV2DB Acthi. Final Sting. Final Sting is Impale Magnitude, and impale enemies on hit cannot consume impale. No movement, drop, monster slain, I am boss tier. Okay, so it's really interesting with Impale, which is something I failed the other day. I was talking to Lolash about it. You got to keep in mind that Impale works differently in PoE2. So what Impale does in PoE2 is that it inflicts, it's a debuff that is inflicted by hits. and it stores 30% of pre-mitigated physical hit damage of its impaling hit as its magnitude. Subsequent attack against impaled target will extract the impale debuff. When this occurs, the magnitude of the impale is added to the pre-mitigation physical damage of the attack hit. And a maximum of 60 impale debuffs can be present on target at once. If multiple impales are present on target, each attack's hit only extracts a benefit from the strongest one of them. So, that is how it works. I don't think we're going to dive in to scaling the impale. I don't think that's going to be that good in general. I can't extract impale. Ice because can impale. Okay. So we just cannot extract the impales from it, and there's really not much we can do in terms of scaling it. However, it's a pretty cool moveset, so we're gonna try him out. Did I bring a map? I did not bring a map. Let's bring a map. There we go. To the Val City. Since when can I add 4 tablets? There's my tree. I forgot about it. You know, the minion won't extract it. Oh, the other minions will extract it for sure. Absolutely.
Darkness can be contained, but
So as you can see, this guy with Splash has pretty damn good coverage. Like, pretty damn good coverage. He has a slam ability. Sneak jewelry. We can pop this. Oh yeah, he's like he's monkey fast. Not entirely monkey fast, but he's fast as fuck. And he has good coverage. And then he goes up and down. He does the whole diving thing, which unlike the shark, he actually does pretty okay when it comes to his dive thing. And if you don't want him to do that, you can literally just do the same thing with weapon swapping him, right? Which you do like this. Oh, I accidentally killed him. My bad. What's really cool with him is that he does have the AoE coverage with his general attacks, and he generally performs. It's just that we don't really benefit much from running a deep focus on we don't really benefit much from the impale part of it, his ability. He does have a pretty cool poison ability with the way he approaches of damage outputs. The slam he does is pretty cool. He does have the tail thing. The tail thing is him burrowing and then emerging with just a tail and doing stupid damage. But you'll see the boss damage here to give you an idea of what he can actually pull off in terms of performances. As you can see here, like, this is pretty good. And when he does this, this is not good. So you can weapon swap to make him stop doing that to keep attacking. Every time he impales, another minion will extract the impale. Again, this is similar to the shark approach. For him to scale exceptionally, we would have to dive in and focus on him exclusively. But this is a top high-performing version. I've said it before. I think that the shark and the Acthi, and I think Acthi is slightly better than the shark in terms of fist hits, because the shark is more bleed appropriate. If you use Herald Plague, well, he doesn't poison that much. Most of the poison is from specific abilities, or 40% from here. But it's cool. What I really like about him is the consistent performance of the hits. And, you know, having the melee splash belt helps a lot. Otherwise, you would have to run a splash support. You have to run a splash support on him for the sake of clearing. Because otherwise, when he does his attacks, the monkey has on his default attack this big cleave attack, right? And this guy doesn't have that, so you have to have a source of splash for him to function in a proper way. Other than that, every time he does the tail swipes and whatnot, he does stupidly good damage. Alright, here we go. So here's the damage. Heavy stunned. What is regenning him? The fuck is regening him? Which one of these 50 million mods is regenerating him? Why would he regen? I don't have a heal mod. We're testing beast bosses from Act 5 to 10 too. Oh, he had a shrine buff. Okay, but I mean, you can see the damage output that Acti is doing, right? It's not the big bonk, oh shit, let's just slam the boss, and he dies. Another cool thing with Acti is that he has 10% base crit strike chance with 130 crit damage to baseline. I believe it's 130, it's not 30, right? It should be 130 scaling. That actually doesn't show up, interesting. But he doesn't have the big bonk that the monkey has. But 10% base crit strike chance, fast attacking, does really well. And then he has the impale stuff, which is not a bad thing. And here's a tail
When you do
version where he does
mechanic,
that.
Close all breaches, then die on boss. Quest resets. Do you consider that a bug?
There's all region die on boss quest resets. Oh, I did not know that. I did not know that you could do all the breaches and then reset them. That's fucked up. All right, I'm doing temple. Anyways, but yeah, I'm personally a big fan of Acti. I think Acti is probably one of the more consistent actual contenders to the monkey of pure raw damage hits. We can leave this map. I'm gonna do one more map with Acti because I actually really like Acti. Keep in mind, I am using a mod on my monkey, and this was a non-modded Acti. So that was without mods. Try the Chimera, yeah. More tablets. What tablets do I want? Just some YOLO ones. Is Upwelling 2 and Spirit Dancer and Purifier? Is this intended or a mistake? We might have to find a way to word that better or show that Upwelling should only be on one of the items, because the thing is with Upwelling is if you want to use it on the Wind Dancer if you're not running you want it if you're not running a Purity Scepter, but if you're running a Purity Scepter, then Upwelling should be there instead. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, next map. It tells you in the text directly above to run one copy of Upwelling. I wasn't gonna say it, but I will say it. Y'all better read the guide, boys. Y'all better read the guide. Gotta read the guide. You like this more than a monkey? I think the monkey performs too good not to be used. I think that this feels more appropriate in terms of balance. You gotta keep in mind that I'm running a Sylvan version now, so my damage compared to what you've seen the last few days is going to be lower. When I switch and try the monkey with this setup, my monkey will do less damage than its previous version. Corrupted Bloodbird, I'm getting there. All of this will end up on YouTube. Like every time I'm done with the testing, I'm going to give you guys a rundown of what I'm doing. That was a haste aura. Monkey. I need to check my fucking things. Need to pick that up. A rare unique item. Siphon. Yo. I thought the Asmarian Wolf, the unused command, would be better than it is. It doesn't feel as impactful as I thought it would be. I'll say that. There's a new guy from Minion item crafting. We're gonna have a crafting guide coming out pretty soon. Kikis is working on it. I'll be recording it as soon as I'm able to spend the extra time for it, essentially. Captain Rest with the setup? Yes, I am. Humanoids, no beasties. No beastie boys. That's a heal ally. Region life, always bleed. Extra Fissara on a Plague Harvester. Well, let's start with this. Is also a harvester. Did I even get it? Did I get that one? Oh, I got the heal. So this is a 42 spirit. My current harvester is an energy shield aura. I think what I'll do is I'd rather use that instead of energy shield aura. I value that aura more than energy shield. Yeah. I think Sylvan so far is obnoxiously expensive for what you get compared to running a non-Sylvan version. It's cool. It is. It's just, why would you spend all this money for it? But I mean, sure, people want to do a minion army build. This is the play, but it's gonna cost you an arm and a leg. It's a cool build. We'll see how it feels with the monkey, obviously, but I think monkey with this will feel pretty good. But it's like, I do also believe that GHAZZY has the most similar performance to the monkey, and the monkey will just be a little bit more damage than what GHAZZY is currently pulling off. At least that's what I'm expecting. Let's go kill the boss. Alright, so here's the boss damage with Acthi. Clear these things real quick. Here's Acthi damage. Hey, this is not bad damage, by the way. That's not bad.
And the corpses pile up.
This'll do nice.
Still have reach to do. I'm gonna go 6 socket. The region guy. Where's Despair? Not used in this version.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Bum 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 boom. Alright, we're gonna do the heal guy. The plan is this. We use the heal guy instead of energy shield aura. And equality. Running low on chaos or exalted orbs. That real quick. That. We shove this one around here. Keep in mind we're running loyalty on basically all minions except that boss as well. Running low on transmute. Well, that is surprisingly expensive. Alright, let's keep going back in. And I take Warlord Berserk to up damage and attack speed of minion army just every now and then. Hit something with a weapon. Well, we need to hit something to begin with. That's one thing. And if we oil something like this, we don't get 12% reservation efficiency, which is super, super, super important. Starlit Harvester is still bugged. What is a Starlit Harvester? I don't know that by heart. Oh. You're saying he's bugged? What's bugged with him? There he is. They don't attack. He's attacking. He is stuck if he revives. Well, luckily he's not there for damage. He's mostly there to provide the healing. The non-quest Uber Arbiter, is it one try only? I actually don't know how many tries you have on the non-quest version. There is a Master of the Atlas node. Oh fuck, you can spec. And that node makes you only have one attempt. With increased rewards, of course. Like, I'm a big fan of Acthi. A huge fan of Acthi. There it is.
Heal.
I like Acthi. I like Acthi. Act is cool. Like, it's not monkey, but it's that's good. Not bad. Good stuff. It's better in this build. I mean, you'll see when we play with the monkey. It's gonna be night and day difference again. It's because I have a crit mod. You gotta keep in mind, this is non-modded version, and my monkey has extra crits and will outperform. Mainly because he has the mods. All right, let me make a little yapathon about this. Great consistency. Good coverage. We'll want minion splash or splash belts. Impale damage. Can have other minions extract the stacks. Performs great. All right, let's go. We just finished the Act 3, the Sting. I think that's what it's called. Final Sting. This is the Sekima trial. I believe it's the 3rd boss. You can also just pick him up in the Kari Crossing, which is in the 2nd interlude in the Kari Crossing, the Kari Bazaar. All the way on the eastern side, you'll find him and one of the worms, the Devourer version. Slightly different version of the Devourer. That's where you pick up Acthi. Acthi is probably the most consistent high-performing minion that is not the monkey. It has good coverage, but you will want minion splash, or in what case I'm running, some of the minion strikes have melee splash, minion splash belt, which you can craft from the breach mechanic. He does have impale stacks. Let me see if I can bring that up. Acthi right here. He has impale stacks with chance to impale and impale magnitudes. What impale does is that he applies the impale, but he's unable to extract the impale. But it applies a stack that saves a portion of pre-mitigated physical damage. And then when the next minion or attack from me hits the enemy, that attack will get a percent of that pre-mitigated physical attack damage added to its damage. So it actually adds pretty good damage with having your other minions extracting the stacks, and the performance is just great. I think that if they buffed him a little bit, he has 10% base crit, by the way. If they buffed this guy with a little bit more damage, it wouldn't be that far from the actual current monkey. And when inevitably the monkey gets nerfed, which will probably happen by next league, I think Acthi is one of those things that is really up there that needs to be looked at. Same thing as Sharknado. But we're gonna move on to the next minion, or the next Tame Beast boss, and we'll see how that one feels. All right, there we go. What's the next one? What is the next one? I really like Acthi. I think it's, as I said it before when we tested him the first time. Next one is Anundr, which is the boss that is right next to Acthi. I mean, I can just do this. He's not moving. The guy's not moving. Like, it's gonna be the exact same problem as before. Under the sandworm, variation of the devourer. This is going to be absolute ass. Totem Minion, yeah, pretty much. There. 200% more magnitude of poison inflicted. I guess we draw Peft. And we do... Against bleed, we don't really do that. So we do this. And run, it doesn't matter. They run a poison on hit. This gives him 100% chance to poison thanks to Bond of the Viper. That's 40%, 60%. So he has 100% chance to apply poison now. There's nothing else. He's just gonna be a poison god essentially. Is there any other support we want to run for poison for like better damage? Probably deadly poison for sure. That's 100% multi. We'll take that instead of rage. Is there anything else? No. I mean, we can have toxic pustules. Attack pustules detonates after a delay. Overgrown pustules. I don't think I'm not sure about this one. Bursting plague is poison spore skills also add 100% of damage per second to enemy as plague. Up to 20% of enemy's max life. Bursting plague gives 5+ crit chance, deals physical damage equal to 100% of plague on triggering enemy, has up to 100% more area effect than maximum plague. Skills trigger when an enemy dies with plague on it. Cannot support the skills of minions. We can pray they bugged out on companions. Nope, they did fix that. So that is a no-go. So I guess the other thing is we can have multiple poison stacks in that case, which would be escalating poison. We kind of have to do that. And then what we would drop is probably rapid attacks at that point, since the damage is we're going to be focusing on is applying 2 stacks of poison. Chat was talking about Herald of Poison, so I'm gonna have to take a look at that before I say anything.
I'll post it right away.
The fucking spirit gem. Spreads the most damaging poison on enemies you kill in a 1.8 meter radius. 25% chance to hinder enemies on spreading poison to them. Since poison damage counts as our damage, or not our damage, but it counts as our kills, then I mean I'm willing to give this a try. We just stop that, smack that here, and turn off upwelling to enable it. And I guess the support gems on this will probably just be AoE scaling things. So Herald of Plague. What's that support called? The spread can't be a spread. I have no idea what the fuck to spread here. Does the higher level even do anything? Plague can't be put on Herald. Bleed. I can't put bleed. No, we don't want to do that. We can't use that many skills. Herald of Blood and Play works for clear for the shark. Yes, we tried that, Snake. We literally did a run with that with Herald of Blood on it. We already did that. I mean, it doesn't seem like there's anything we can really do here. It's just, well, I mean, we can add Chaos Mastery. And that's it. But it is a proliferation, so whatever. We'll run this. I still think this is going to be absolute dog shit, so... Wait, assembly's not done yet. Hold on. Did I miss here? Oh, the temple. Here. So I basically have to move the fucking cunt. All the time. Like, I don't have a choice. Like, he's not gonna do anything unless I weapon swap him all the time. And that's gonna be really frustrating to play with. I'm not sure if that's a bug or what it is, but... we're about to find out. The version is the one that summons minions and that and doesn't do range attacks. You want Gory and the Devourer. That's the map version.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day.
Lying zealots. Flames feast.
Bugged out. Doesn't do shit most of the times. I'm just gonna disenchant this. I should keep it though.
So it is.
I should keep. I have to buy another one.
All right, your order is registered.
More money being wasted. And then we're gonna go pick up the real Devourer. You're rich? Nope. You think I'm rich? Bro. I am very far away from rich. Very far, but thank you. I've blown up like 300 divs since yesterday. It's like, before I started spending for this build, yeah, I had a pretty good chunk of currency. Maybe even borderlining the idea of being rich. Right now, I'm pretty fucked up.
Heal.
Okay, we got him. I mean, it's subjective. Being rich is it's extremely subjective. If you compare me to a casual player, yeah, absolutely, I'm fucking rich out of it. Call me Scrooge McDuck, you know. But like comparing me to the other veteran players, I'm pretty fucking broke. Okay. Now we have the correct Devourer, not the fake one. Anundur. Well, at least he's attacking.
Flesh to cinder.
Oh my god, the wave of respawns. Okay. Okay, I mean the poison damage isn't not noticeable. The only problem is I have to consistently weapon swap to get him in position, I guess. That's like the only problem. Fuck is regening them this much. Okay.
Not telling what this is saying.
We do this. Wrong supports. Nope. Have the poison stuff. Let's go in here. Like you see this, I have to weapon swap him to get him into position. Okay, Herald of Play definitely works. That definitely works. And I wouldn't say that it's bad either. It definitely works. Honestly, like, if you didn't have to move him and if he would be fast, he wouldn't be that bad. He like come out of here? There, kill him now. He's good for tower defense scenarios. Yeah, he's like a Diablo Hydra. Do I fork? I don't need fork. I have a Herald of Plague to do the splits. I want to see his boss damage though. Like you see this, I have to weapon swap, right? But you have to do this with the fucking Tame Beast Infernal Legion build as well. Periodic invulnerability. Like, it's not terrible. I want to see how it work. Or like, I want to see the single target, right? Like, I've dropped a lot of APS modifiers from him because of proliferation. But I mean, it does require weapon swapping for him to function. I'll never play with it because I hate weapon swapping. If I can avoid it, I will. Really? Nothing? Okay.
Fog's finally starting to clear.
Hinder aura. Periodic lightning. Like, that clear is not like, that's not bad right there. Like, the proliferation itself is pretty cool. But you do have to weapon swap him to make him functional. Here's Ruin, for example. It's actually not terrible. The exact same stuff like you on YouTube. Some guy on YouTube said using tame skill, but it never works. That doesn't work either. Try and tame it on full HP and low HP before I kill him. Are you playing the Huntress with the Ascendancy node that lets you tame unique bosses? Because this is the way you can't tame it unless you're playing Huntress with that node. You don't have that in Ascendancy node and you're playing a Huntress. Not gonna work, sir. Oh shit, that makes sense. Glad we could figure that out, sir. It's quite important.
Your flesh! Now you will see Euphoria.
You know, I wish we could stack more poisons. The damage is a little subpar, but like if we were able to stack more, thanks so much for the prime sub, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. I wish we could stack more poisons. Because if we were able to stack more that is a 4 tier 1, 2 tier 2 chest piece. What the fuck is this? On a movement speed base? What the fuck was that? Bro, what the fuck is this? It's like it's perfect. There's a rune or idol you can put in your martial weapon to a +1 poison count. But that doesn't apply to your minions, does it? Yeah, this. No, well, it's a double hybrid. One is flat and one is hybrid with HP. So what I'm thinking is, I'll put a prefix. I'll do this for lulz. We do a rare armor prefix play, and we pray it hits one of the hybrids.
I'll post it right away.
Browsing, yeah, years as are people using companions. I haven't been able to test it myself. Wait, what am I missing? YOLO.
What's new? I'm sure someone will want that.
That was fun. Okay. I sold anything? 10 divs? I mean, I can lower the prices of my items. Let's do that.
You may have been dreaming before.
Okay. Where else was I?
That piques any interest.
Okay. Orata. For poison rewards to minions. No. That doesn't apply to minions. The passive knows it gives your companions your weapon damage. Yes, that doesn't apply to any poison stuff. It just makes it so the damage my weapon applies to my minions. That's all it does. Okay, so Devourer. Forced to web swap to move him. Poison focus seems pretty dope. Though limited stacks. Damage looked okay. If not compared to Monkey. Alright, let's make a little yap here. So we just finished testing the Anunder and the Devourer. Anunder is in the interludes over in Carry Crossing next to Acthi. You actually fight both at the same time. It's right there. Problem with Anunder is that he's brain dead. Quite literally. He can't move and he does barely do any abilities. Once in a blue moon, he'll smack his head into the desk as if he's playing a Death Knight in World of Warcraft and just rolling around his head on the keyboard. Anyways, so fuck him. And then we tried out the original version, which is basically going to Clearfell in Act 1 in the Mud Burrows. In Mud Burrows, we'll be able to fight... Here. The Mud Burrows were able to fight the Devourer. Now, the Devourer is the one we've been using. Devourer can't be knocked back, that has 200% more magnitude of poison inflicted. And this is pretty cool to try out. The biggest problem is he doesn't move. He's not able to move. Wish they would fix that. So what happens is, if you want to play with him, to move this fucker, you have to weapon swap consistently. Every time you want to move him, you have to weapon swap him. It's not that you want to weapon swap him, it's that you have to weapon swap him. It is really annoying. Outside of that, the poison focus seems to be pretty alright on him. We ran with the poison 3 to get 60% chance to poison, together with the bond of the Viper node allows him to have 100% chance to poison. Besides that, we ran escalating poison for additional stack of poison, and that's where the stack ends. You can only get 2 stacks of poisons for minions on enemies, and which is very sad, because if we were able to stack more poisons, this could be a really cool build of ramping damage. Then we ran the deadly poison to further focus on the poison approach, but the 2 poison stacks seem to be doing pretty good. Compared to the monkey, not so good, but compared to everything else, pretty good. Pretty okay. But I wish we could stack more poisons, but you know, in the current state of the game, not really something we'll be running, but it was pretty cool to try out. So let's move on to the next one. All right. Snake bite gloves. These? Fucking fixed her for life. Fuck you, piece of shit site. Your poisons. You are not your minions. You see, people need to understand something very important with minions. I know I'm gonna give you guys the classical minion rant here, okay? So pay attention, boys. Pay attention. Put your caps on and pay attention. All right, there you go. Minions are separate entities. They are not you. You are not them. They are not you, and that will always be the case. However, they are also not reflections of yourself, which is something like totems, traps, and mines. Those things are reflections of yourself. So when a modifier says you deal, say, increased damage, or you, in this case, are applying your poisons, the target can be affected by +1 of your poisons. Those things applies to you, reflections of yourself, such as totems, traps, mines, but not your minions. And what's really important that I feel like a lot of people in the community are forgetting is that your minions, it's not like when you log out of for the day, you're done playing. You go to bed. You think your minions are just going to sit there in your fucking hideout and wait for you? No, they're done. Their work shift is over, and now they're going back home to their family to feed them with a lousy salary that you may or may not be paying them and trying to keep their family alive. And then when you log back in, guess what? These loyal bastards will be there in your hideout waiting. They're early at work. They'll be there as you're loading into the game. You got to treat them with some goddamn respect. But now, the TLDR to your question, this will not work. Because you are not them, they are not you. They have their own stats. Which one is the next one? Okay. Fuck this guy. Keep in mind, by the way, we are testing this with the 0 modded versions. Okay, so we have Vornas the Fell Flame. I already forgot where we picked him up. Galai Gates, right? I think this guy's from Galai Gates. Mr. Vornas. PV2DB, Vornas. The Fell Flame. Boom. Literally nothing. Well, I mean, I guess we're doing generic supports then. You can shove this in. This goes away. Anything else we're adding? Not really. Gonna do that. So that means rage, rapid, I guess, heft. And fuck these supports. Let's see. I think he is in Galai Gates. He's my favorite. Oh, yeah? Fist converted to fire. Fist converted to fire with a breath. Fist fire. Chain approach. Hey, fuck, man, I gotta wake up. Woo! Good morning. Oops. Okay. Where was I? Vornas. Man, I need to focus. I feel like I got voices in my head. I gotta get something to drink. All right, right back, boys.
I told you to take out the trash 2 days ago. Stop mapping and get your ass out of that chair right now and take the trash out.
Okay. Are you tired of your wife making you take out the trash, interrupting you mapping, lowering your divines per hour? The voices
Turn them off and
gone, just like that. Due to this modifier right here, best in slots for big situations just like this one. We have 5 distinct, new, limited edition, unique GHAZZY TV shirts that will solve any kind of similar situations like this one in real life, so you can focus your time on gearing up your Path of Exile characters. And if that's not enough, you can now win a customized shirt tailored with your modifiers to solve your specific problems as well. To enter, grab one of our shirts, take a funny photo, or record a quick clip with it on or off, drop it on our Discord submission channel, and at the end, me and the chat will vote on the stream on the 3 best, most creative submissions to win a custom, one-of-a-kind piece of merch. So go to GHAZZYTV.com, get your own shirt, and never let real life ruin your league starts again. Never let it be ruined again, boys. Go to GHAZZYTV.com right now. All right. For us. I will not give up. You are wrong on the poison stack limit according to the PoE2 wiki. Link it to me. Link it to me. I am willing to test it out because I would be very happy to be proven wrong. I would be ecstatic to be proven wrong on this. Like, straight up. I really would be. Alright, which section? Minion. The character's poison stack limit also applies to external poison sources. That is so cool. That is so cool. Yo, Lola, did you know this? I know it's because of a Skadoosh corpse Wade. Thank you for persistently making sure I saw your message. Thank you. I don't get proven wrong often, but when it happens, I'm very happy about it. Is this the same thing for bleed? There's no mention of minions there. This is very interesting. Well, I have to add a little bit of a section to my little yap, I guess. I don't think adding stacks, but targets can be affected by poisons. So I'm assuming that the reduced magnitude of poison you inflict doesn't apply to minions. In that case, because the poison stack cap does. But like if I take this, which is like reduced magnitude, that shouldn't apply to the minions either. But the stack itself apparently does. That is actually cool as fuck. I had no idea. Wait, is there only one? Wait, is that it? It's just unique items and one stack from the tree? You serious? Yeah, there's one there as well. I mean, is it worth it? I don't think so. Make Scorpion even better. It was the poison damage. Then yeah, the poison, no, that wasn't that good on that one, no. Interesting. I had no idea, dude. Huh. $30,000 hours and 12 and a half years of playing the Path of Exile. And I'm still learning. Granted, this is PoE2, so a lot of it is kind of new, but still. That is crazy. That is actually crazy. Poison Spear for unlimited poison stacks. Wait, what's the name of that spear? Hold on. Not there. Loretta. Any number of poisons from this weapon can affect the target at the same time.
Sold it.
I don't know if that works. That is from this weapon. That shouldn't work. It will not work. Give me a second. Yeah, this won't work. This won't work. Let's try it now. It won't work. I can tell you that much. Which items have extra stack of poison? Poison stack. Splinter of Lorata, not Loretta. Lorata. Snakebite is the only one. And then one from gems. Why don't you use a T1 fist and flat fist spear with spirit reservation? Because we don't need spirit reservation more than we have already. This is quite interesting. Either way, I'm gonna have to make a little addendum to my little yapathon here. As it turns out, I am still learning in PoE 2. Something that doesn't work in PoE 1 but does work in PoE 2 is that the character's poison stack limit also applies to external poison sources such as minions or poison clouds. This means that on the topic of the Devourer, that we can only get 2 poison stacks, we can actually get quite a bit more. I don't think it's still, well, I know it's not worth it still, but I had to point that out because this was news to me. This is something I did not know. Wanted to point that out. And a big shout out to Unabated in Twitch chat for pointing that out to me. Made sure that I checked it. On the skill tree, first gear-wise, you could use Snakebite Gloves, which makes it so targets can be affected at +1 of your poisons at the same time, but that extends to apply to your minions. That's 3 poison stacks. That's 50% more damage than what we did in the gameplay footage that we've seen here. On the skill tree, however, there is +1 of your poisons. I can just search poison. So this stacking toxins here, this node, has reduced magnitude of poisons you inflict. That does not apply to minions, but the stacking does. And the increasing of poison magnitudes wouldn't do anything either. But the stack itself would. So this allows you to be on 4 poison stacks instead. And then we have, there's one more somewhere around here. There you go. Building toxins would do the same thing to apply yet another one. So you could make this apply 5 poison stacks, which is pretty cool, but I don't see any other sources of adding more to it. At least that's what the wiki is saying. So this should apply. Targets can be affected by your poisons. At least that is what the wiki is stating. Even if this works or doesn't work, because it says that it should. People in chat saying that they tested it and it doesn't work. It should, according to wiki. So in that case, that's a bug. You can still not get enough poison for this to really be worth it. Then you have the idol, right? Thank you, chat. Thank you. Let me go to the idols. It's called Thruldana. Idol of Thruldana. Targets can be affected by 1 or more of your poisons. So you can get more from there as well. So that's how you can get more poison stacks on the build for the sake of something like the Devourer. I still don't think it's worth it. Let's move on to the next one. Do it that way. Idol of Thruldana, yeah. That's an option. So we have a little bit of a problem when it comes to Vornas. Vornas is from the Galai Gates. The problem with Vornas is that he has no modifiers, but he has a big brother, which is Morvac, the Infernal. Morvac, the Infernal, is apparently having a damage multiplier, but I'm not sure if that's the case, of how that works. He doesn't even say here. Where's the damage modifier on the core stats? Yeah, but this is okay, but this has been discussed several times over though, Olash. This is supposed to be just a baseline that already applies to his damage numbers. Does this multiply the damage of it? Because Anandra is 250, Great White is 300%, 463 from an Abominable Yeti. Are we sure that this would apply? Because our understanding of this, and Previ made a tweet, sorry, not a tweet, but a response to me on Reddit about this, as I mentioned this, when I talked about Morvac specifically, and that wouldn't be, that's not a hidden multiplier, that's just the baseline numbers that dictates these things. At least according to Previ. Like, do we know if that's the case? Thank you, Beathian, for the gifts, man. Good chunk of HP. Because this is the one I've been talking about being like the main suggestion or idea for Infernal Legion. There's some complicated math. Do you have the equation? Is local identity? Are you still in the chat? Is local here? He's in the chat earlier. I can't use non-skeleton, non-tank companions with the set we have right now. Local is in bed, okay. Power cells nerfed? No, they haven't changed that. Not that I know. Not that I've seen, at least. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Oh. My fiance is sick. And she's in bed. And she needs me to get her something to drink. Guys, I'm gonna need to do some boyfriend duty. Be a second, boys. I need give me like 2 minutes, guys. I'll play you guys mad. I'll be back. Well, well, well. Fucking hope I don't get sick now. God damn. He is not feeling well, dude. Okay, I need to pick up more vac. I need more vac. Not Vornas. Because it's the same unit, but worse. I need to do this.
I'll post it right away.
I have to buy another one of these. Okay. Let's see, which maps is Morvac in? Precipice Canyon.
Yes.
Okay. Let's go do a precipice or a canyon map. Okay. Rabid dog, just random rare. Abyss Atlas choices. Or when you do the mechanic, you just do the boss in full fight and you get all of it. Okay, so now I'm doing a... This is a tier 15 map, corrupted, 6 modded without the unique beast. This is just the army of minions I have. Yeah, they perform. I mean, they're not bad. This is the Sylvan Effigy without the tame beast boss, by the way. Maybe I shouldn't have juiced it up. Shouldn't have popped a bunch of fucking stones and shit. Let's kill a boss with this, just see how it feels. Why do people run Silverfist and not the Frost Gorilla? Because the Frost Gorilla has all damage contributes to freeze build up, whilst Monkey has 25% base crit with 150% extra bonus crit multi. Which is why one of the many reasons why he's so fucking strong. The other reasons he's strong is the same reason the Abominable Yeti is strong. Honestly, well, Bill's pretty fucking good. Like, it's not bad. It's able to do this. And it's doing this without a tame unique boss. Yeah, sorry about the little mini break. My fiance is very sick right now. I just feel bad for her, but I hope I don't get sick now. Ain't got time to be sick, man. Not in a fucking league launch, dude. Not doing a league launch. Ain't got time for that. Alright, let's go pick him up. Morvac. This is my single target damage without having a unique beast. Okay, we're gonna try out Morvac next. He is the big brother of Vornas. Vornas is someone you find in the Galai Gate in the Interlude, which is located right here. However, the Morvac version, which you can find in Canyon and Precipice maps, is essentially the big boy version of him. Apparently, he's just supposed to have better stats and better performance. So we just picked up this version instead. They're basically the same, exactly the same units. So we're going to be running the Morvac version, which is the map version, and he has no modifiers just to keep everything homogenized as possible as we're testing this thing out. That's a nice fucking cleave radius, dude. That's not bad. What Natty Div, thank you very much. Not as fast as Monkey Man, but I mean, it's very generic. Where's his abilities? He's not using his abilities. Does he convert his damage? Yeah, it's maintaining the majority of physical. He might only use abilities in low life. Yeah, because I only have the basic tooltip, but it looks like he's hitting with fire. You see that? See, the enemies are kind of like erupting. It looks like he's hitting them with fire. I mean, it's not monkey damage on it. Not monkey levels of damage. Yeah, I want to try something with this. He just seems to be slapping. I want to try something with him.
I'm sure someone will want that.
He's definitely capped on rust. He doesn't have much cold rust, though, I'll say that. Go back in there. Forte, well, I'm not going to use the Soul Leader strat. I'm not a big fan of that personally. I'm going to do another map. Can you use the car that coach while hunting a better one? Absolutely. Absolutely. Gotta try another map with him. I wonder if Sylvan Effigy would work the best with like an Infernal Legion setup. Like, the downside of Sylvan Effigy with this is that we don't scale the levels, right? We don't have level scaling in the Sylvan Effigy version with it. Yama is a humanoid, can't do him. Like, we lose a lot of damage and scaling for using Sylvan Effigy with this. But if the purpose is not for single target and you just use him for clearing, then he kinda... then it could be fine to use anyways. But I mean, it's not gonna compete with something like... a second. Dolash. Okay, Lola just wrote, there's a fun build I was thinking. Lord of the Wilds, use the unique scepter that turns you into a fire bear, which use the same model as Morvac. Then you can be the baby bear and have a mama bear who protects you. I kind of want to do an Infernal Legion non-Sylvan with this guy. But if you do that, I kind of want to do like the Tech Rod's Revenge thing. Just to have him be giga fucking fast. And that's like the DM tech. Yeah, I think that could be really cool. DM's Soul Eater tech on Infernal Legion, Morvac. But it has to be non-Sylvan. The problem is killing him. He has so much rest. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's gonna be hard to kill him because of the fire rest. So I guess the play would be Infernal Legion, Morvac. He will die eventually. Yeah, but it's gonna take him too long. You doing Monk tomorrow? That depends on when I'm done. How long it's gonna be before I'm done with this build. Before I do Monk. Either I do Monk tomorrow or I do it on the next stream. I will say this, Lolash. I think that what we do is we make our first Infernal Legion build because we never made an Infernal Legion guide, but we can make one for this guy for sure. But it would not be a Sylvan Effigy build. It would not be a Sylvan Effigy build. I mean, it's not bad. He's not bad, dude. He's slapping, dude. Yeah. I mean, maybe. I'm gonna give you a second. It would be a build. I can do this as a build, but here's the thing. I think Morvac Infernal Legion would be non-Sylvan. It would be after the chunk that I can play it. Slam Jawbone and pray for 3+4. Now you buy the base with the plus levels, and then you craft on that. More temple nerds. I don't care. Okay, so what else do we have here? Slapmaster Will Smith style. Seems to be really good with Inferno, with IL. Has to be compared to the elephant, of course. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. So basically, I've been having one of the Infernal Legion god creators in the community, Mr. Otter himself. So Lola's gonna talk to him because he's been talking to us both about this. I really want to hear his words and his take on the Morvac versus Elephant. Anyways, let's finish this testing that we're doing. We're gonna go back to the monkey. That monkey, without too much investment, clearing feels too slow. Fun ends after boss killing in comparison with Zoom Manager. Will you agree with the statement? That kind of depends, but yes, I can see that being the case for a lot of people. My next build I'll be playing when I'm done with the Sylvan is going to literally be to play Acolyte of Chayula, which will probably be tomorrow or the next stream. That is my current plan, and the Acolyte of Chayula will be fucking wild. I'll say that. And I'm very excited for that because we're talking about cocaine wasps or reavers. Oh, you're talking to Roth. Got it. Gotcha. All right. Well, after testing Vornes/Morvac, well, the big brother version of Morvac, he is basically the Slapmaster Will Smith style kind of companion. He doesn't do any abilities. He's pretty fast, not monkey fast, but he slaps very hard. Seems like he's doing a bit of fire damage with it, but it was very hard for us to be able to verify that. But with splash support or a splash belt, for example, he did really well. It seems to be something that was going to be... This is my theoretical take before the league started, was to run Infernal Legion on Morvac. But as we're seeing this, I kind of need to have an expert opinion, and I'm not the one who's played Infernal Legion the most. So we're going to reach out and talk to Otter and Roth, who was like... Basically, their entire approach is running Infernal Legion. I'm going to have a conversation with them. Me and Lola's going to talk to them, and I want to have their comment on whether or not Morvac is better than the Elephant for Infernal Legion, and then we'll see if we can cook something up. But I don't want to make any promises, but I'll definitely reach out to them. My theoretical take right now on the Morvac is that it's definitely looking very promising for an Infernal Legion approach, but in general, it doesn't outperform the Monkey, so we're just going to move on to the next one. All right, let's see. 400 divs for that shit. What's the next one? Next one is Shetza is the Scourge of the Skies, right? Trial of the Chaos version. So we do this, We do this. We grab this. We shove this in. We do this. Just generic supports. Okay, so this is GHAZZY. GHAZZY, the feathered plague / scourge of the skies, essentially. Okay, GHAZZY, scourge of the skies. Can I get? I have too many fucking pages up. What is? That's the wrong one again. Where is it? Here. 282 DB. GHAZZY. The feathered plague. Dum 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 dum. No extra modifiers. Corrupted blood on hits. Average damage deal per minute per stack. Corrupted blood on hit duration. Corrupted blood on hit num stacks. Monster rarity, monster slain experience. I am a boss. Okay, so here it is. We have corrupted blood on hit essentially, and I know there's the projectile skill. The vomit spray is ridiculous amounts of damage. So we're gonna just run this to see how it feels. Fucker's big as fuck. So there's that. All I know is that it deals a stupid amount of damage. I did finish this map, yeah, I did. Okay. Then we're going to... Why can't I enter this? Alright, whatever. Open this map. Well, he waddles like he's waddling to a lemonade stand. Like a little chicken. He's not very fast. Oh, we're gonna enter the triangle later. See the temple. Oops, I accidentally killed my minions there. My bad. Boom. I think the biggest problem we'll see with this is probably gonna be consistency. I think that's gonna be the biggest problem. This generic performance consistency. That ability right there. That shit deals so much damage. And then the second biggest problem is obviously the lack of movement speed. He's not walking, he's waddling. Which is a massive, massive problem. I think this guy can do more boss damage than the monkey. Because he can one-shot. He doesn't do more damage, but he will one-shot a boss with the fucking projectiles. Like, straight up. It does such an obnoxious amount of damage. Assuming he casts the fucking ability. Which clearly isn't happening very often. Over here. Nope.
Love this job.
You see that shit? It missed the fucking target. What? He died. Interesting. Dude, this build is so fucking tanky. Ay, 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 ay. Need to solve its fire resistance. Yeah, same thing as Morvax cold resistance. Like, that is definitely a big problem when they have inconsistent resistances. I mean, I can make a note already. Fire res, so we should add that here. Cold res potential problem. Fire res potential problem to solve. Waddles over walking. Inconsistent ability usage. Has insane boss damage. Mortar-like ability. Looks like ass.
Not what you were expecting to happen.
Chris? Movement speed, cold rest, armor applies, ignore movement penalties from armor. I don't think people want that, but whatever. Well. Here's the boss time. A lot of fucking mirrors in here. Oh no, I used the ability before the boss. Not good. Okay. Boss time. Ooh. Yo, there's a lot of money in Delhi. Shoot your projectiles. Shoot your projectiles. Shoot your You died.
You've broken. Were you expecting fanfare?
Wait, where did I get a fucking node? Here. Huh? Oh my god, there's so much. There's so much. Oh, I think Chonk's gonna be really cool to play. I can't wait to show you guys that build. It's gonna be fun. I am gonna show you. I'm gonna see if there's any changes we need to do on the build and all that shit. And I'm literally doing the worst map for this specific unit to try it out though, but like fire rest is definitely an issue. Movement speed is honestly a bigger problem. Like he's waddling around. It's... Who the fuck are you even trying to attack right now, bro? I feel like I'm doing more damage with my other minions. Guess if we're playing Sylvans, right? Probably check the breach as well. Yeah, I mean, he's dying to fire damage, so I have to like re-summon him. If any of my other minions have died, then I have to wait for the respawn timer. It's pretty fucking annoying, not gonna lie. Okay. Need to try Infernal Legion this league? Probably with Morvac, yes. Probably. Now, can you give the Wild Protector Ascendancy pet 20% quality? There's only a few sources you can do so with the... a few sources you can do that with on the skill tree. Not much. Not many options to do that. Natty Div, thank you very much. Well, in goal on tablets gives less items. I don't think it should, no. The hell, I might be wrong. I have been wrong before, as it turns out. Okay, let's see. So that, I gotta yap about this. So we tested out Chetza, the Feathered Plague, also known as Scourge of the Skies. You can pick him up in Trial of the Chaos area. Or you can pick him up in Act 4 in Shrike Island. The version here is Scourge of the Skies. What's really cool with this guy, if I can find the correct page, that's still the wrong one. Here it is. Chetza, the Feathered Plague. It has Corrupted Blood on hit, which is doing a stupid amount of damage. And the most important ability is the vomit spray that shoots out projectile. Incredible burst damage. Can even outperform damage with that one ability compared to the monkey. However, it does it very rarely. It's a 30-second cooldown. Outside of that, the consistency of damage output is kind of so-so, but that's not the biggest issues. There's two major problems with this guy. The first one being the fire resistance. If I can see that somewhere here. I can see it in game. Either way. So in game, you see this is with resistance investments. He's got 50-something lightning chaos. That's great. But he has 24% fire res. There's very, very, very bad fire resistance. So most of the cases, you have to solve this one way or another. The other problem is, as you can see here, he doesn't run. He barely walks. He waddles like a chicken on his way to the lemonade stand. And I'm sorry, Chetza. Having an ability where you're shooting out a bunch of grapes, trying to make some lemonade, is not going to be enough to make you a good unit. We're going to move on to the next one. The waddle tech. Alright, fuck that guy. We have 2 more units, and then we've checked out everything. This is incredible. I've been able to do everything in like 7 hours. Holy shit. Fucking fast. Balak the Sky Seer is another one. This is the tornado bird. Balak. Balak. Here we go. Balak. Damage is extra lightning. Is that minus movement speed? No, plus % final. So it should be really fast. It's decently fast. What else do we have? Nothing else. 12 seconds on the swipe skill. 15 seconds on ball lightning. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're gonna move on and try. Why can't I enter this fucking thing? Do I have to go through that one line? I have to go through that one line. Okay. Why am I even asking? It's pretty fucking obvious. He flies to the enemies? Yeah, we'll check it out. We'll check him out. Ay. Let's just... Okay, that ability I like.
Not defeated, and the cage grows weaker every day.
Did he just fly and then outranged me? It looked like it. Tornado! Okay.
This is what I get for freeing you. Another hunt, another trophy.
Okay.
Ought to come in handy.
Okay. That was pretty cool. What's the cooldown on the tornado? Does it say? Dive bomb? Isn't that when he goes up and then down for 20 seconds? Dash kick, 20 seconds. Tornado form, 40-second cooldown. Okay. He's very fast on... Holy shit. That ability is so fast with mini attack speed. Then he goes into like the tornado form and he just stops attacking, but he becomes a tornado instead. Is basically what's happening, right? How long does it last for? Tornado form. Where is it? Here, tornado form. Let's just say how long it lasts. Okay, Philly Dad with a gift. Thanks so much, man. We got Diacono, Serapho as well. Came in earlier. Thanks so much, guys. Appreciate you. Gregor's also just with a dono as well. Thank you, guys. I mean, it's not terrible. Not a monkey. It ain't no goddamn monkey, but it's not terrible. Oh, the tornado form takes things like ground effects. Okay, it barely does any single target damage though. Yes, monkey better? Yeah. Yeah. Everything. That monkey is better at everything. That's just a sad reality. It's pretty cool. I think it's more of a lack of damage thing, and the tornado form isn't really doing as much damage as I'd hoped it would. But I mean, it's not like I would say this is atrocious. Because like the tornado form looks like it's pretty alright for clearing. Oh, and it teleports with you, the form, when you dash, outrange it. That's pretty cool. Not that it matters much, so. It does okay. Why is he red? What's wrong with him? What? Okay. Yeah, it's not terrible. I'll say that. Not like it's great either. I'd say it's good. Yeah, it's good. I'm lots of words how to label him, because he's not great, but he's not terrible either. Let's see the boss damage here. Okay, that's OP as fuck. I just weapon swapped. The tornado is still active. I weapon swapped. He's right here hitting. And the tornado is still there. I weapon swapped. Look at that. Yeah, that's funny as fuck. Look at this. I weapon swapped and he's gonna be here in the tornado. Oh, now the tornado went away. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not horrific. Could have been a hell of a lot better, but we've seen worse. You know? Justice Bane with the prime sub. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks so much, dude. Like, it could be worse. Now, granted, it couldn't be much worse, but it could be worse.
Your head shall be my prize.
I'm a little disappointed in the Natty Div. Thank you very much. We do take those.
I have never been bested.
I don't know if I can die. I probably can die. Like, there's a lack of damage, as you can see here. It takes forever to kill these. That's a fucking ring. Jesus. That's also a fucking ring. Like, I think it's just a generic lack of damage output, because ability-wise and getting on point is good. I'm not a big fan of the tornado. Like, it looks cool, but, you know, it's like D4 before they turned the game good with the last expansion. It's like D4 before last expansion. Like, it looks good, but it tastes like ass. You know? That's kind of where I'm at with this. You know, granted, D4 is better now, but, you know, before the last expansion, that's how this guy feels. There's another breach somewhere. But ass is good. I definitely agree. I'm just saying. Trying to give you a point of reference here. I can get my perfect jeweler here. You know, after I've already used all of them. Where was this when I needed it? The Asmerian Wolf Eternal Hunt ability, I wish this would do more damage, or at very least was faster or better telegraphed. It's like very hard to pinpoint like what the damage source of it. And I've tried it on boss with barely doing anything else, and I feel like it's barely noticeable. Thing is, that shit has 500,000 tooltip DPS. And I'm still unable to kind of tell that it's being that it's happening. I don't know. Maybe it's just my other minions doing too much damage. Elucidate me. Enraged Monkey goes with Rage 3 support, and Rage does not give them Rage. So yes, you still use Rage 3 on it. Enraged is skill speed, movement speed, and attack damage, I believe, is the modifiers. Sure, Lola can correct me, but I think those are the stats. All right, let's go. Let's see. Looks cool, but damage lacking. Getting on point effectively, fast enough. Good coverage. Okay, let's yap about this. The Scourge of the Skies, or Balak the Skyseer, if you pick him up instead of Shrike Island, and instead pick him up from the interlude in Act 4. He looks cool. He really does. 40-second cooldown on the tornado, which apparently picks up ground effects like a twister. It looks really cool. Biggest problem is that it's a lot of damage lacking. I said this earlier on the stream as we were playtesting it. It's like Diablo 4 before the last expansion, where the game actually turned pretty decent. It was a pretty good game now, I guess. But before that, the game, Diablo 4 just looked good, but it tasted like ass. And that's basically this unit. Balak the Skyseer, Scourge the Skies, looks cool, but tastes like ass. It has it crosses the checklist of everything. It gets on point effectively. It's fast enough. It has good coverage. It's just a tornado. It just doesn't do enough damage, and the generic damage output just isn't enough to make this a good call. But we're gonna move on to the second last unit, because the last one is Monkey Power, and that is Ravenous. The Ravenous Fang, which is actually the blind beast. Let's move on and check him out. All right, let's take a look at this. Are you not doing build plans for your builds? We are, but they are delayed because we're focusing on getting more build guides up there and updated before we make .build files. So it's gonna come. It's just a little later than we anticipated. All right, first off, this one, I'm gonna slam this and pray we hit a life mod. We got evasion. I need a collarbone for that one. You know what? I'm a cheap fuck. Yeah, mana. Alright, well, whatever.
Yes?
Whatever, man.
I'm sure someone will want that. Lowered. That's better. You may have been dreaming before.
Alright, well, let's lower the prices on our things.
Let's see if that piques any interest.
Alright, how about this ring? Let's slam a really high life on this, like this. Boom! If fire damage. So is this worth color voting? You know what? It might be, or I might lose money. I'm too lazy to check, so I'm just gonna smack it on and pray I make money in this.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Look at this. Boom! Alright, let's see. We are stripping this guy off. Shoving this asshole in here. Putting this bad boy in. Turning that off. This is the Ravenous Fang. There we go. And then we do, that's the wrong fucking trade tab. Here we go. PoE2DB Ravenous Fang. Here we go. All damage kits contributes to shock chance and increased magnitude of shock chance. Give me life. That's mana, you motherfucker. Make them with the AI with some small trial and errors. You feed it the spec for the build planner. That's actually pretty smart. Obviously, we're not going to be doing that with them. We'll do them manually. Yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. That one doesn't have life either. 3 divs. Mine's better. I'll check mine up for 3 divs, see what happens. That's the current plan, boys. We'll chuck it in. We pray. 3 Divineroos. Look at that. I made money. Amazing. The Ravenous Fangiroo. That's the plan, boys. All right, let's see. Ravenous Fang. Testing Ravenous Fang. They don't have anything special except for the all damage contributed shock and increased magnitude of shock effects. We'll be checking this out. I want a Dread Turn Prismatic Ring. I'm okay, I would assume. Not bad. I'm good. Thank you. First, we're going to go in here and do this quest thing. I legitimately believe that you are not a racist. Huh? What? What have I done to make people think that I'm a racist? Now, it is true. It is true that my inheritance, I'm a mixed breed. You see, I'm a half Persian and 25% German and 25% Swedish. This naturally makes me 50% sand nugget, a quartered racist, and a quarter Nazi. So if there's ever a world war of any of those reasons, I can always be on the winning side. It's fantastic. Wait, so what am I doing in here? I entered the thingy. I'm inside the Vol ruins. What do you guys want? Let's run it. Yeah, run it with this fucking thing.
Can't trust anything in this place.
Remember the name of those arbiter entrances? Matriarch and Patriarch halls? Or the citadels, the copper and iron citadels. What the fuck kind of attack speed do you have? 143? What? Is it just me or did I look way faster than 143? That looked super fast. It looked way faster, right? Huh? He wiggled his hands, yeah.
Reckon this is mine now.
Alright, there's surely a divine or a mirror in here, right? With my luck, there's definitely a mirror. It wasn't. Fuck you, Alva. I asked for a mirror. Of an in-game explanation video coming out. For which build? The monkey build we made is done. Written guides out and everything is covered. It's all donezo. So he has a leap ability, but he doesn't really get on point. It's like he's trying to get on point, but he just fails. Like, look at that. You dumb fuck. The fuck you doing? I don't even know what he's doing right now, but whatever it is, it ain't it. Look at that. He's like trying to skip ahead. What? It's so stupid. It's ridiculous. I mean, bro, if you're gonna leap on the enemies, dude. What's your problem? Like that? Was that hard?
Hollow creatures, nothing more.
He's blind after all. I mean, sure, but I mean, it says the ravenous fangs. So I would assume that my summoning skills, would allow him to regrow his at least one of his eyes. Like that combo thing, that looks like it's pretty decent attack speed on that. Well, we're about to do some single target damage here. Let's find out how this goes.
Fractured space.
I mean, he's not terribly bad. He's just bad.
Look at that. A blood medallion. I think I've got something in here about those.
He's a boxer.
This will come in handy for
Where's the device?
Let's see what we can do with it back at the
Really? No device? Oh, here it is. I have done it. Control room card replacement. Restricted room card may not be re-rolled.
From there, we will be able to.
Okay. Re-roll the room cards. Royal Access Chamber. Jiquani's Vault. I don't want to put it there. Ice Fang Orbit. Currency Room. Lineage Support. Shove that in there. Okay. You have the monk minion leveling guide uploaded. Not video, but everything is up on Icy Veins. So what am I supposed to do here? Well, now I have access to these things. I just have to kill the architect, I guess. Wait, I have to go back to the Well of Souls according to this one? Sorry, what? I mean, we can get access to... Let's see, right? Never mind. I don't know if I can connect rooms that way. YOLO. I couldn't. Fuck me. That doesn't do shit. Alright, whatever. Fuck the temple. We tested the shard? Yes, we did. We've tested every single one, guys. Literally every single one. Okay. So now... I'm gonna yap about the Ravenous Fang. Alright, so we tested out the Ravenous Fang, also known as the Blind Beast, which you pick up in the Act 4 area. See if I can figure out where that was. In Isle of Kin. Turns out that when you raise him as a companion after taming him, he does not regrow his eyes. So his leap attack is acting kind of weird, because it's like he's trying to leap towards the target, but all he does is like a couple of meters little tiny skip, and it doesn't really reach the enemies, but sometimes he does. Has pretty decent attack speed. Damage seems to be like kind of homogenized with the other minions that we've been testing out, so it's kind of like compared to the top tier performers. Obviously we're gonna go back to playing the monkey. The monkey is outperforming everything, and vastly so. I think that a little TLDR of the stuff we've been doing, I think if Rakar got a massive movement speed boost, he would be a potential contender once the monkey finally gets nerfed. I think the Yeti might actually be the one of the top choices once the crit monkey gets nerfed. I think that Sharknado, the great white one, has some really cool approaches that one can play, which is like bleed focus. But it also, these styles kind of goes away from what I'm playing right now. I'm playing Sylvan's Effigy, and these would have the rare scepter instead, which would be so much better. I think Acthi is probably my favorite one. It's the Scorpion. It just has the speed and the coverage. I think Acthi might be my favorite companion besides the monkey at this point. Obviously, the Anunder is bugged. Devour, however, I don't know. If they make him move, maybe, so we don't have to weapon swap all the time. But that's also kind of forces you into this whole poison kind of stacking approach. I'm not a big fan of that. I am, however, a big fan of Morvac. I'll probably play this in one way or another later in this league as an Infernal Legion playstyle, but we have to compare that with the Elephant. But one of the main reasons I want to play it is because he's slapping, and all I can think about when I hear the word slap is Will Smith. So that's a pro, I guess. Anyways, outside of that, Balak the Skyseer. Honestly, Tornado Bird, if they make that do more damage, like noticeably more damage, I think Balak could be a really cool high contender as well. But it's like some minions, they lack damage. Some of them lack damage and movement speed, and some lack movement speed. And some options, or some of those choices here just lacks area coverage and general consistency in terms of performance. But at least we've given them all a try. Maybe I missed something. I hope I didn't miss anything. Let me know in the comments below if you think I missed something and what your take is on these tests. And hit the like button, subscribe for more content. Don't forget to leave a comment. It does help the YouTube algorithm tremendously, so I appreciate that. I'll see you guys in the next one. Till then, stay safe and keep rocking. There you go. I paused the music. My bad. They're used to having it paused when I'm yapping. All right, we're gonna go back to monkey. Monkey. Fuck that live search. I don't need it. It pings too much. That I want. Okay, fuck you. And let's fuck this in. This guy. Monkey. Monkey. Does my monkey only have 200k average damage per use? Compared to the 700,000 the other version had? Yeah, but 4 levels doesn't quadruple his damage output. Like, that doesn't happen. Yeah, this is extra crits. That's crazy. And I'm buffing this guy with a lot of damage as well. You gotta keep that in mind. Like, a lot. I don't know, that has to be a tooltip bug, is it not? Bro, how is it that much lower? Well, okay, so it's not just levels, right? If you compare it with the weapon I was using, right? I had a pretty fucking sick weapon, let's be real. I had this, which is double extra flats, attack speed, and damage, and levels. And we lost the 20-something% damage is extra cold from the tree as well. Yeah, that adds up quite a lot. We're also not scaling the crit too much. So right now he's sitting on 80% chance to crit. What happens if we do... I'm just curious. 200k. 206k. Yeah, we actually benefit more now from running super without super critical, which is kind of crazy. That's a massive amount of damage lost, dude. But, you know, what we gain instead is we have another 23k from this one, another 17k here. We have another 20k here. We have another 29.5k here. The difference is we're gonna have lower single targets. I don't know how much damage this is doing. Refutation, ghost ends, here it is. We have this one, which is another 26k plus the command, another 350,000 damage. We have the wild protector on top of it, but I mean, the missing Fissar? No, I have Fissar. I have one that is enraged. You see here, damage, skill speed, movement speed, less damage taken, extra chaos, extra cold. We have haste aura, we have healing aura, and we have Fizz aura. So we have quite a lot of damage. The perk of this, did you put muster? Yes, muster is in there. So the perk of this setup is a wildly better area coverage. My monkey has 500k with Sylvan Effigy. Are you using a two-handed weapon or a one-handed weapon too? Because I think you can hit 500k quite easily with a two-handed weapon. The other way of doing it would probably be in the form of Tyrannous Grip. So we have about the same then. So then I'm assuming you have better mods on your monkey. And what's the level of your monkey skill, Gem? A monkey with a crit fist damage R is good, or hasted is better? No, that's good. Hasted would be better. Level 26. What do I have in mind? I have 27. Wait, how are you having more than me? How do you have more? I have a higher level of mine. How do you have twice the damage? I'm getting monkey mogged, yeah. You need the crit nodes? I have the crit nodes, brother. I have the crit nodes. We could start using despair, but that's not gonna change the tooltip. 10 minions summoned. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 minions summoned.
Yes?
That's only 14% from muster with 2 more minions, though, Chew. So I don't know how you're getting twice the damage I have. Minus 32, 1.4 million average. Yeah, but you're not playing with Sylvan Effigy to reach that, Arathioso. Like you that's not Sylvan Effigy. We're talking about Sylvan Effigy style.
I'll do what I
We'll
can
do
to
that.
serve for you.
Wait, I don't have the crit nerds. Which crit nerds am I lacking? Which crit nerds are you referring to? Because I have this. One from nothing. Oh, I don't have that one. Oh, wait. I thought I clicked that one. Well, I don't want to respec that one. What do I respec? Look away, Jack. Look away. Look away. Look away for 2 seconds. You don't need to see this. But I'm about to level, so fuck that. And boom. Okay. That's still only 230k. That doesn't explain the lacking 200,000. I'm 10, well, I'm 9 dexterity over cap. No, he had the spear versus trench timber. They're very similar in DPS outputs. And he has 1 less level than me. What was the mods on yours? The Mongville setup, which spec. Oh, he had 2 more minions as well. And I have Haste Aura. I have Fizz Aura. Plays Ulnatol's Embrace. I decided not to run Ulnatol's Embrace, Lysinio. It wasn't worth it. Prime Secure, the Head Crusher. Does the tier on the map level is important, or just the mods? Just the mods. Extra damage as that you aren't taking. I mean, okay, he's using Sylvan's Effigy, right? It would only be these nodes. I don't think these nodes would be enough to get to double his damage output. And Minion, the crit chance, crit multi. Nice. It's too expensive. I recommend a different option. You can do this one to get some mini nodes here. You can do this one to spec this, and you can oil something else. If you have to get Vile Mending in that case, you can do this one for these nodes. Yeah, I understand you might have those two. That's pretty obvious that you have these nodes. What I'm questioning is these nodes does not give you twice the damage I have just because you have 2 more minions and you have 1 less level. So I'm just trying to figure out where the hell you're getting twice the damage. Yeah, share your PoE Ninja. I want to see what's making your Sylvan Effigy version have twice the tooltip DPS. Unless, of course, it's a bug. Let's have a look at it. Because that is fucked. Like, I got Haste Aura. I have the Fizz Aura. I have extra crits. I mean, it could be a tooltip bug, though. It could be. Could be. Just slot that one in. Grab that one. Yeah, what mods did you have in your monkey? Passing tool to in PoE 2, that's true. There will be a war that you stick with monkey, bear, and wolf pack. I mean, sticking with the monkey is a safe bet. We're trying the Sylvan Effigy. Where the game automatically disables your companion, asked Captain Last, yeah. I'm curious to see his PoE Ninja, though. Here it is. Thank you, Chew. Okay, you got 2 sockets. And it's on plus extra lightning damage. That's quite a lot of extra damage. This makes sense. That's fine. Okay, so I went APS, which I probably should change, to be fair. I went it for other reasons, but like we should do this. I forgot to change this. Thanks for that reminder, actually. We should have this, to be fair. And that's 256k, because I forgot to double check that. Thank you. That's a good reminder. Wait, you have curse magnitudes instead of onslaught? No. That's just the implicit. There you go. Okay. Oh, you were running a second idol in there instead of a bust mod. Like, I'm running a bust mod in there myself. I lose 5% from this. I could actually skip this and still be capped in resistances and run a boot idol. We can do that now because I don't need that. We can definitely do that. So which one of these is the cheapest shit? Not that it matters. See, we're still gonna be capped. $263 from that. You don't even have minion damage modifiers in your fucking rings. Okay, you have spirit. See, okay, so that's where you get 14% more damage. That makes sense. That's a nice fucking amulet, dude. Nice work, dude. That is sexy as fuck. Deflection rating, all rest, good life, high attribute, spirit, and levels. Interesting tree choice. Oh, you're taking these crit nodes. Interesting. I'm guessing you're running super critical on Koa. Yes, you are. Okay, okay. Wait, how do you have lower level than me? You have a level 21 gem. My gem's level 20. Can I see the mods you have on it? Yo, Chew, what was the mods you had on your monkey? Only crit mod? Okay, it's the same as me then. So you have a lot of extra damage from the weapon. He doesn't have Trench Timber? No, but he has a double corrupted. It's 1 extra socket, and then he also has 2. Those 2 sockets are greater runes of leadership, and he has implicit damage on the weapon as well. That is a fuckload of damage. Like, it's double corrupted with an extra socket. Like, it's a fantastic fucking weapon. What's the item that double corrupts? What's it called again? Wait, I don't have my tyrannies left, actually. Vol cultivation. Yeah, I'm thinking of vol cultivating this one. $260. Fuck it, YOLO, right?
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
YOLO? Target is a non-vol unique. Can modify what? Oh, you have to. Oh, you have to do it on a non. What? It doesn't count as a vol unique. I mean, I'll try it on. If you're gonna sell it to me, if it's good enough, yeah, sure. Let's see how good it is first. This ain't too expensive. You already have the runes in it. It's only 10k more. It's only 10k more. Well, I could take off my goddamn hat now. Heck, you know. Alright, where was I? YOLO. Oh, yeah, I'll try that. I'll try that. Well, it wasn't the Vol Cultivation. Oh, I bought the wrong one? You guys said Vol Cultivation. It's Architect Orb I'm supposed to have. I didn't even read. I just trusted you guys. My fault for trusting you. Now, someone wrote Vol Cultivation. I promise you. What is this? Cookie Crusher, Grimace both wrote Vol Cultivation, so I went for it. That's for trusting chat, man. Let's see. 263. 270. You know what? I'll buy the fucking trench timber off you. Okay, I'll buy the trench timber off you. Well, I didn't get one guide. I got two guide. This one's better in offhand. I mean, I have 94 in mine. There. What's the item called? Vol Architect? Architect Orb?
All right, your order is registered.
The Magician, okay. Anyways, I'm gonna finish this one. Do it that way, and we do it this way. And then we buy one of those orbs.
Let's see if there are any takers.
And we do this. That's it, right? It is. And then we make 2 sockets. Like this.
What's new? Someone is bound to buy that.
You could have 4 sockets. No, you cannot have 4 sockets. Second corruption, you can only do implicit or proof. Yes, I know. I'm aware of that. But second corruption can add flat damage. Let me finish this one. Prefix. So we do a suffix. We do a jawbone. We do one of those. We do one of those. When training team, we unspec the thing that gives our minions more damage, more physical damage. No, we still use that. We still use that. And Tyranny is just cheaper and more effective to get going. What do we have here? We have life. Amazing. Talk about losing money. I can't afford losing this money, man. By the way, tomorrow we're playing. What are you saying? I didn't even know it could be this high, Ink Fizz. Oh, it can go even higher. It's pretty crazy, actually. That's like partially the reason why the Tyrannies allows you to get more damage out of it. What do we have here? We have a double mod damage. That's with crit damage bonus. It ain't worth even close to that. But you know what? Let's try to get 30 out of it.
Is that a good price for that?
I don't know, Andy. Stop asking me if it's a good fucking price. I don't know. Okay? You've asked me so many times. I have no idea. Okay? Let's go do some maps, boys. Tomorrow we're playing. Well, my plan is to probably just make a video on the Sylvan Effigy. And then tomorrow, I will probably just be playing the new build, which will be an Acolyte of Chayula. Well, okay, so I probably have to go do the temple. So I can get this Lee mechanic finished. Chunk? Yes, sir. What idle runes do you have in Trench Chamber? Greater Rune of Leadership. The exact same runes that I happen to be promoting in the build guide that you can check out. And have all of the information you could possibly want. We're going to run this. Sylvan Effigy better than a Rattling Scepter? Well, that would depend on the build. Sylvan Effigy is a completely different build than the one where you're using a Rare Scepter. My current take is this. The Rare Scepter focusing on the monkey build is better than Sylvan Effigy. Sylvan Effigy also costs a bit more currency to get going. And it's very, very different. Very different. You have other perks of the Sylvan Effigy. You lose some damage, but you do gain the benefit of having better area coverage for the sake of clearing. You get quote-unquote better defenses, but you know, it's pretty fucking tanky. Like, you know, it's like saying, you know, you're basically immortal, but you can be a little bit more immortal. That's kind of how it feels. So, no, I don't think Sylvan Effigy is quote-unquote worth it, but it does bring a different playstyle to it. I think it's very, very, very nice to play Sylvan Effigy because of the simple fact that just the generic approach to clearing feels better. For hyper optimization of it, it's fewer buttons to press. You can make the monkey build with fewer buttons to press as well, but it's not really optimized. And I hate playing a build that's not optimized. You can play this build with fewer buttons and it will actually be optimized in doing so. So, I mean, there's a lot of perks, right? A lot of pros and cons. As like, I will show you some bosses as we're playing now, and let me know if you can tell the damage difference between the previous version and this version. I think versus higher endgame boss encounters, we might see it, but it's not going to be that big of a difference in the end because we have proper damage output from the rest of our minions as well, and we get more auras and all those things. So it's pretty cool. More importantly, the clearing will be smoother with this, without requiring a headhunter setup, for example, without requiring anything else around it, and it's extremely tanky. And I like DM's version, for example. He's doing the headhunter style. Really cool build, really, really nice output. I just dislike the defenses on it, whereas the version that we've made, it has better defenses with ever so slightly less DPS output. So that's like the differences between what DM is doing and what I'm doing. And the Sylvan Effigy just brings that clearing up to be... I see what you mean with it being bugged, by the way. Yeah, it just doesn't attack. Interesting. Very interesting. But I really like the clearing. The clearing's really nice. Skunk with the 5 gifts. Thanks so much, dude. Thank you, sir. And getting a reservation bug Captain Lance is getting. I don't know what bug you're talking about. If you mean the non-minion streamer bug, then that might be the case. That might be a problem. Captain Lance is a minion streamer nowadays, dude. It's over for him, man. What tier is that? Yo, how is that 10? Wait, I'm buying that. I am definitely buying that. Buying that. Saw you vid on YouTube about the Spectre minion build, but the best one or one of the best. Do you have a guide on it? Yes, a guide is up. I will be playing it tomorrow myself to see if there's any changes we need to make on it.
What is it?
Got it. Got it. Forgotten Warden also better than other body armor. Not for the monkey version, no. It's definitely the best for what we're trying to do. Oh my god, I just sold something for 1 exalted.
All right, your order is registered.
Thanks for the donut, man. Is there any abominable Yeti map equivalents? Yes, I don't remember which maps it's in, though. Okay. Give me something good. Cast speed, bro. Still a double modded shrine. So the motherfucker is an armor stacking, zombie summoning, aura stacking, Giga Chad motherfucker. The big fucking piece. Name of the boss, Abominable Yeti.
Yes?
Abominable Yeti.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Alright, let's go back to the temple. Hold on. Want to DM? Give me a second. Close the temple. Wait, I can't run it. Okay. This, please. Level from scratch or twink it? I'll probably twink it so we can get the endgame guide going because I need to test it. So I'll probably twink the leveling because I did some leveling tests before, but I'll do that most likely just to speed it up. I'm not a big fan of monk leveling. You have a PUB and Sylvan's Effigy? No, it's just really expensive to get this going. I think that the answer to this build is it's cool, it gives a little better clear. I think I'll cover all the details of what I've done in the build guide video. I'll do that. I'll showcase a video where I cover everything in detail, but I'm not gonna make we're not gonna make a written guide. And we're not doing that. When the build be out for the bunker, is it out already? It's gonna take a while before that's ready, Mr. Wall. We're completely focusing on updating the builds we have, getting new endgame builds out before we do build files. And Iceman's devs are still working on fixing a few things for us to be able to post them on the site. So it's like, we're just holding off on it for now. Which build has more potential, the Sioux Army or the one-shot monkey? One-shot, well, they both have the same potential. Like, literally the same potential. But the one-shot monkey is cheaper to get going, and it's just easier. Sylvan Effigy would be like your upgrade version of it, but it's not an upgrade. It gives you a little bit better clear. It's fun to play, but it costs a lot more to get that. And I don't think that's worth it. In terms of efficiency per currency invested. You try Black Crow's Beast? You mean the Crow Bell? Yes, we tried all of them. Can't play the game without crashing? I've only had 1 or 2 crashes today. GHAZZY's Brilliance is better Infernal Legion using the Chimera. I don't think Chimera is fast enough to get on top of targets, but the cool thing with the GHAZZY's Brilliance is that it's similar to Infernal Legion, but I'm not sure if this one, if they stack. I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, we tried it. What was the other question? Have you seen? There seems to be a nerf to powered sellers. They no longer list Spark in the skill menu and will only cast Spark at range. They start meleeing now when near monsters. It seems to make them quite weaker. We don't see anyone talk about it. I've never heard or seen it. I only thing I've heard is that they don't list the Spark in the list anymore. That's all I know. But you're not the first person to ask if they've been nerfed. So I don't know. This may be a silly question. We get rare mods in the Atlas Monkey boss. It's fully it's a long description, but it's covered in detail in the written guide. Let me catch up on chat. Have you seen there seem to be any? I just responded to that. So we're not going to use power cells for the charges Chunk gives. No, I think we're gonna use cocaine wasps, or we're gonna run reavers. Most likely, I will start with reavers, but I will try the wasps as well. Name of the boss? Which one? The one I'm running right now is Sakoa the Head Crusher. Quick upgrade order for going from basic map progression to the endgame. What items to have the most impact? Level of minions has the biggest impact across the board. All right, boys, let's play the game. Let's actually play the game. I am going to do this league mechanic. What does my quest say? Okay, so I have a quest that tells me to go back to the Well of Souls. Let's do that first. Let's go back to the Well of Souls. Do you miss cocaine ants? I think we all... We have already been here, bro. Okay. So I just had to yap with the beasts. Reach Simulacrum of Delusion. Return to the Cigarette Refuge. Huh? Where the fuck is the Cigarette Refuge? Thank you, chat.
I've been thinking.
Ward-based minions yet? No. We might do that when we get to...
I'm worried. What might... I'll meet you there.
Travel to Ruins of King... Oh, I still haven't even done that. Oh, God. Infernal Legion, Chonk, or Spirit Walker? Ooh. Good question. Probably not Spirit. Probably not Chonk. Because you kind of want to be weapon swapping every now and then for that, which would not be good. Alright, so I have a quest to go here. I haven't done that yet. And I still have to reach the Delirium, the Simulacrum in here. So let's just full send our asses in here. Did this one. You see coming on Blasphemy Repulsion for potential help with clear. Repulsion was the I don't know it by heart. It's one of the new Calgurian skills, right? I've heard people talk about it. I haven't looked into it myself too much, no. Bonk. I'm curious. You see, even with the the less damage on the monkey, he's still just completely obliterating the packs of enemies. And then we get the extra damage from the rest of our minions. And then the tankiness is there, obviously. Damage every time is kind of nasty here. But yeah, we're gonna have some fun trying out the Chonk tomorrow. I'll definitely make a video in this, but I'm definitely sold on the idea that we just straight up keep we just keep the build stays without Sylvan Effigy. The monkey would have two-shot that guy, by the way. No Sylvan? I don't think Sylvan is worth it. I'm running Sylvan right now. The harder content we'll engage with, the more noticeable it's going to be. The more noticeable it's going to be that the pure monkey style is better than this. Well, if you have 10 and they all 10 minions and they all have loyalty, then yes, that is my understanding at least. But yeah, pure monkey is just straight up better than this. Yeah. Alright, well, we got that confirmed. You know the ritual monkey mechanics? Yeah. My plan was to do that when I was done with these Lee mechanics, but since we're changing to chonk now, I'm not going to farm another monkey because I'm switching the build, right? I might try to capture the monkey to have for this build. I'll probably try to do that. See that damage? Like pure monkey would have already killed him. Just for reference, I spent about 200 dips doing this. Just to try it out. And the pure monkey is just vastly superior. Do it is to be a worse monkey? Yeah, but I mean, it was kind of expected. Like, we can switch back to the pure monkey. Oh, am I dying? Minion is dead. So, I guess the question is this. Do I spec back to the monkey? Make a video on the build and then switch back to the monkey? Maybe that's the play. And then tomorrow we're doing the acolytes. Yeah, I mean, I've done enough maps for Kikis to have gameplay footage. So I can talk about the build and test out Raven item with Spirit Walker. Probably later at some point. Is this one bugged or what's happening? I think it's bugged. I mean, we can YOLO it and play the monkey with the body art. No, I'm not gonna do that because if I play the build with the other chess piece, then people are gonna ask me, why are you using that chess piece? Or maybe I want to try it. It would be fun, but it would be Ghost Dance style rather than anything else, to be honest. But I think what we'll do is we make a video on the Sylvan Effigy and then we spec back to the monkey and we have that as our fallback character, and tomorrow we play the chonk. Wolfpack or rare beast with haste? Wolfpack. Rare beast with haste I would only use in like high budgets, and even then Wolfpack is multiple times better. I have to re-oil my amulet if I go back to that build though. Wait, what do I have? I got Lord of Horrors. I'm definitely gonna have to switch back. Are you saying the unique chest? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It really is. It is pretty cool. It can even fit. I think that there's an argument to be made that the new unique body armor can fit in the monkey build as well. Which chest? Forgotten Ward. With a spirit vessel. I wonder if I can handle this. Well, that means I have to respec back, dude. That is crazy good. That's basically the modifiers that I want to have on mine. Like, straight up. I want to have Enraged together with crits. Like, look at this. Guy has Enraged, crits, and is also Indoor. That is literally perfect. Indoor is okay, but the other two are fucking insane. Spark and something. Origin. I forgot the name. I mean, you got to keep in mind that this is 155% deli right now. So like things are pretty tanky. Maybe I should do some generic maps. I should probably do some generic maps so Kikis have some proper footage that is not, you know, 157% deli. And then we respec. Then I make the video on it, on the Sylvan Effigy, and then we respec into back into Funky Land. And then tomorrow we play the Chonk. I think that's the play. We get to play some new builds. Fun. Bring it on. They're so tanky. Holy. I'm tanky as well, though. Holy shit. I couldn't tame him. Where's the rest of the enemies? Is he bugged? Oh, there's one in the background here. There we go. See it. Chonk? What is Chonk? It is the well, it's the slang, I guess, for Acolyte of Chayula monk, which is one of the ascendancies for the monk. People call it Chonk, so kind of stuck. Now for the rewards. Okay, so 165 deli. Jesus Christ. I think I'm gonna want to be back on Monkey Land before we do the simulacrum, though. That's for damn sure. Alright. Will the monk be good for minions? Yes. We have a guide up for it already. You can check it if you type this monk build and check out the build there. So I'm gonna make a video. We're first going to do some generic maps. So Kikis has some gameplay footage with a monkey. Oh, it woke me up. Oh, good morning. Fucking hell. Anyways. Okay. Bless you. Thank you. I think Monkey will be nerfed soon. After the league, yes. Not during the league. That gameplay for the monk? Nope. I'll play it tomorrow. 4 mods on a companion? No, 4 is max. Okay, so let me write to Kikis. Me saying, there we go. All right, I need a toilet break. All right, be right back. Bye, yo. Monkey play with Sylvan. Spec back to focus monkey power. Tomorrow, donk. That's the current plan. All right, enjoy the ads. I need a toilet break. I'll be back in a second, boys. Be right back. All right. I am back. Let's do this. All right. So, we'll do some maps and like a map or two.
Shipment sent.
And then we take it from there. And rage is not working. Did you weapon swap before when you tried? Like equip it and then weapon swap back and forth. Check the dual tooltip. Check equip the other one. Weapon swap back and forth. And it's still the same thing. You even restarted. I gotta update the guide then. I have to update the guide. That's interesting. Give me a second. I'm updating it right now. Wait, can I send that? I can approve the revisions myself. Oh, I can. Nice. Perfect. There, I updated it. Hey, restarted, weapon swap, the whole shebang. Okay. Six Link as Mirian Wolf with a 19 skill in Scepter. Well, you see, Darth and I, with our Tavern Talk podcast, I brought it up as a question, asking why we can't six-socket or six-link our items when like this. And the result was that they fixed it. They are now making us, allowing us to use jeweler orbs on items. Wait, Golden Arms, did you try going into combat to see if he enrages when he's in combat? Like, go to like Act 1 or something and slap something. Yes, I made a few maps, even got rage off to see if it's the same. Okay. Well, in that case. I'm confused as you go martial arts at Chula. Well, that's up to you. Depends on the build you're following. What was the change you updated? Just removed Enrage as one of the recommended mods for the monkey. Enrage mod. Yes, the Enrage mod. Rage doesn't matter. No. Rage has nothing to do with it. It's Enrage is different. It's a different ability. Enrage is giving a skill speed, movement speed, and attack damage. I think it is whatever the fuck it was. Okay. Either way, we're gonna go to the King's March to do a couple maps with the monkey. That makes target get more damage skill speed as you get lower HP. No. It should just automatically give them enrage if they are enraged. But apparently that's not working. The 2 end of a strength version do more damage? Yes. Yes, it would do more damage at the cost of defense.
These poor folk.
What's up, Danig? Good chap.
Listen up. I think the only
Great conversation.
We just need to chart a course.
Boom.
Gwynon's out there. I know.
All right.
it.
Great combo. Okay. Amazing. Wait, what? I'm not supposed to click here? Oh, I'm still supposed to use the map device then. Okay.
Good day.
Additional essence pack floats. I'm hitting Grotto, Wayward Isle, Scorched, Barren Atoll, Raised Fields, Frozen, Sinkhole, Stronghold. Interesting. Rugosa map fields. We have more here. Here's Port, Jade Isle. We've already been there. Moment of Zen. Oh, wait. Hold up. We have a moment of Zen. We have a moment of Zen. What do you mean with a ranged companion? Like a ranged enemy unit? It has to be beasts. I don't remember by heart which beasts are ranged. Jobber Jabber, +2. Oh, this is ass. All right, let's see. Doing some generic maps for kickies for the Sylvan Effigy with the monk. And then I will be backing back to Solo Monkey. That's the plan today. Beast with... Never mind, he's dead. Never mind. Loot filter? I just use Neversink's base filters. So I can go to website filterblade.xyz for his filters. He knocked me over, the motherfucker. There's Comfy. It is. It's good. I just don't think it's better. And if it costs more to set up, then... We have here. Manifestation.
Let's see what shakes loose.
The monkey wasn't so OP, Sylvan would feel a lot better. Well, if that was the case, I would probably not run the monkey still, and I would run Acthi or Morvac. Probably Acthi. Or I would try to find a way to work with Sharknado. That's what I would do, at least. New Delirium craft. That's a fucking cool craft. Holy shit, dude. It's not bad. We're gonna be bonking, boys. Crash. Monkey go boom. I wonder how much money the gear I'm wearing is worth, actually. I've got a whittling. Acti and Karash. Is Karash the map version? If that's the case, no, there shouldn't be any differences. There shouldn't be any differences. Rituals are better to kill map boss than backtrack. It doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. Not sure how many more maps is needed because we played today with a build. Quite a lot. Oh, I should have taken the checkpoint. Holy fuck, the backtrack. Get the wasp minion. That's just a random rare beast. That is just a random rare beast. Oh no, I fell. I'm not a big fan of the Asmerian wolf. I don't feel like it's as impactful as I thought it would be. Server's broken. They're definitely having some issues for sure. Bonk. Simple. Can use that too, to be honest. All right, well, I should make a vid. Talk about Sylvan Effigy. It's showing late end game. We use the from nothing. I will give you Warlord Leader. Oh, service fucked up. Yeah, probably. Probably. Okay, so servers are fucked. I'm just gonna make the vid. You guys ready? I'm gonna talk about it from here since I can't go anywhere anyways. Where do we start? Just gonna YOLO it. Hey guys, GHAZZY TV here with another Path of Exile 2 video. I'm going to talk about the Sylvan Effigy version of the monkey build, where we basically, instead of fully focusing on the monkey, which the original Spirit Walker build guide, which is linked in the descriptions down below, is covering, we've been trying out a version where we're having a mass army of companions In this build, we have the Protector Bear from the Ascendancy. We're running the Asmerian Wolf, which is from this weapon. We have a Spirit Vessel, which is from the Body Armor Forgotten Ward, which was really cool and could actually work in the solo with a full focus monkey build as well without Sylvans. We're also running a Ghost Stance for defenses on this, and the build is hilariously tanky, just like the other one. We're running a Voltaic Mark because we don't want the Mark to be consumed for armor break. We have a bunch of contained beasts. The first one here is providing us with physical damage aura. Next one here is enraged with extra damage modifier, so this is just a damage dealer. Then we have a rabid dog, for example, that's giving us the haste aura. We have another one that gives us the healing aura for our minions. And it's just a hefty mix. So basically you're looking for haste aura, damage aura, and healing aura, hinder aura. There's as many auras that debuffs enemies and buffs your minions as possible, as many of those as possible. And of course, we are running the monkey as the big boss. He is the highest performing guy around. Obviously, the best modifier is extra crits, which I happen to have. The other modifiers are completely irrelevant. But here's the problem with this build. I've been having a lot of fun with it. It's been clearing pretty decently. Been a little bit more comfortable than the full monkey build when it comes to clearing. However, when it comes to single target, it's obviously considerably less. What I will say this is that Sylvan Effigy is quite expensive. Like, it's 6 divines just for this, but if you want to get like 90, say 94 plus, and with a good amount of spirits, now it's 14 divines, and I have 70 plus spirits, so 72. Now it's 17 divines just to get this up and running, and that doesn't include buying a proper rolled body armor, and it doesn't show. It's pretty expensive to get a proper rolled high defensive state on the Forgotten Ward, and then you have to get all the idols. Like, don't even get me started on Carved Majesty, because that shit's giga expensive. So like the gear itself is pretty expensive. Then obviously you can run either a Trench Timber or the Tyrannus Grip. Tyrannus Grip has the possibility to roll much better, higher end stats, ending up with more damage. Unlike a Rare Scepter setup, the Sylvan Effigy doesn't give us a bunch of extra levels to the minions. So what then happens is we're going to be losing some survivability, but also a lot of damage from flat damage sources, allies damage, as well as a few other things. Instead, we get 94% on minions hitting marked target, which is why we're running a mark that is not getting consumed. But there's a couple of other perks with this. I will say that the cost, the efficiency per currency cost for this build is worse than just doing the Rare Scepter focusing on the monkey. So we're not going to post a written guide yet for this build, but I wanted to make a video showcasing and show you guys the footage of what we've been doing, how it's been working out. It's been a really fun build to play. It's really cool having a mass army. Biggest problem when it comes to the feeling of it is that the buff bar in the top left corner is only showing a couple of them, which is a UI bug, which they're basically stacking on top of each other. Since we are in fact running, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tamed beasts. We could run a 6-1 if we drop the upwelling. It's just so crazy with the amount of minions you can run with this. It's really fun to do, but it's not as effective as the pure monkey build that we have a build guide. Like, again, link to the descriptions down below. Anyways, if you happen to like this video, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe for more content. It does help the channel out a lot. But I'm going to talk about and show you guys the gear and the gems I've been running. For those of you who are interested in trying it out, it is pretty expensive, do mind you. And again, I would heavily recommend the build guide version that we do have, because I'm going to respec back to that one. But if you're interested in this version, here's the details. On the Wild Protector, I'm running a Romero's Requital, which is similar to Loyalty Support, which stacks. We're also running a Feeding Frenzy, Magnified Area, Rapid Attacks, and GHAZZY Brilliance to apply a little bit of damage, but also blinding enemies. On the Asmerian Wolf, we're running Bidding 2 for more damage on the on-use ability. We have Feeding Frenzy, Muster, Impale, as well as Kurgle's Leash. Tons of damage here. The tooltip is 400,000. Spirit Vessel, we're running Lunar Assault, Arctic Howl, Lunar Blessing, and then we're supporting that with Rage 3 and Muster. On the Refutation, it's the same as before. It's not supposed to be 6-link. That's my bad. Cooldown Recovery, Prolonged Duration, Rapid Casting is the 3 sockets you want. Efficiency and mobility is completely irrelevant. Ghost Stance, we're running Cooldown Recovery. There's a Diala's Desire. We definitely don't need this, to be honest. It's not needed at all. And then we have Upwelling. If you're tight on Spirit, then you drop Upwelling. But this is really nice for damage increase. The mark is a Voltaic mark. This is used to avoid consuming the mark, so we can keep the mark up because the Sylvan Effigy allowing us to do damage to them. We're running Mark for Death for armor break. We have mobility, cooldown recovery, and duration. And then I keep in the team beast open. So if I encounter a beast when I'm playing, I can have a keybind for opening up the in-game trade system. When you open up the market in-game, just keybind that to something, you can actually hover over enemies on the field whilst the game is quote-unquote paused. And that allows you to check and verify if there's a beast with modifiers that you would want, and then click escape, and then just try to tame that with your tame beast ability. So I'd like to keep one open to find new beasts. Do keep in mind you can't have multiple of the same type of tame beast. So for example, I have a Starlit Harvester here. I can't have multiple of them. There is, however, a little bug with them. I'll get to that. So the first one, I happen to find a Sun Clan Scavenger. This one has the extra physical damage aura, which is the one you want. And you want the haste aura as well. And you want to have a heal effect to keep your minions stay alive. The other one I have is the just pure damage. He's enraged, chaos damage, cold damage. Then we have a haste aura version. We have a heal aura, the heal allies to suppress foe recovery. And then we have the extra crit boss Sokoa the Head Crusher, which is from the Rupture and Riverside maps. The supports on the regular tame beast is going to be loyalty for the defensive aspects, rapid attacks, rage 3, feeding frenzy, and muster. And this is the same for all of these units. The Sokoa, however, I'm using heft right now because I'm not invested too much into extra critical strike chance. If I was, I would use super critical instead. The other support is rapid, rage, feeding frenzy, and muster like the other minions. And that's kind of the setup. However, the Starlit Harvester, like I mentioned, there's a bug with that one. So if it dies and revives, it actually stops hitting things. I didn't care too much about it because he's mainly there for defensive auras for my minions. So I didn't care too much, but there is a slight bug with that. On the gearing section, I'm using a Frozen, Chaos Damage, and a Stun Charm. Not that it matters too much, but I am using, for this specific build, a supported minion strikes with have melee splash. So this makes it so that your melee minions have free splash without needing the support gem. You can either buy or you can craft this with a breach mechanic from the Genesis tree. Very, very effective for builds like this. We're using a Trench Timber with the runes, Greater Rune of Leadership, just like we do in the original build, and you can use this, or you can use a Tyranny's Grip, which can roll even higher and actually give you more damage. The helmet is a pure evasion with plus level of minions and HP, and then resistance or attributes as needed. Sylvan Effigy we already covered. We're using a high defensively rolled Forgotten Ward, which is how we get the Spirit Vessel. Do keep in mind that if you don't have a level 20 skill, you can use a Perfect Jeweler Orb on the item to make it 6 sockets, or 5 sockets rather. 6 length is what PoE1 term is. Boots, we have Evasion, which we are making them give Runic Ward through the bench. Because we're going to use Refutation. It's just the same thing here: movement speed, evasion, life, and then attribute and resistances. But we do want to have a modifier to gain deflection here. And the same process for the gloves, except for the movement speed. And that's what we're running there. Socket wise on the helmet, we're using Idol or Ralakesh for reduced reservation or increased reservation. On the weapon, we're using a Primate Idol for damage. On the body armor, we're using a Hawk Idol, which is deflection rating, and a Rabbit Idol for rarity, just because we're using Idolatry Ascendancy node. On the boots, I chucked in an Idol of Oak. You can use this for attributes or resistances, but it's going to lower your rest if you do so. But I just chucked in an Idol that was cheap and did nothing for me except scaling my Ascendancy node. Carved Majesty is how we sustain permanent onslaught on the minions. Very expensive. And belt-wise, like I mentioned earlier, we already covered that actually. So we're going to go to the rings. Rings is basically where you solve your life, attribute, or resistances. But you also, if you're able to, squeeze in some minion modifiers such as minion damage and minion attack and cast speed are very attractive here. I have that on both my rings. And the minion life is okay, but not needed. On the amulets, make sure you have plus level of minion skills. If their spirit is nice, but evasion rating is great. Life and resistances as well as attributes are obviously the other modifiers you would want there. And we're oiling Lord of Horrors, which is very expensive. So I'm going to talk about the skill tree. Ascendancy, the same as the other build. We're going for Idolatry. We're using Natural Order for the Tamed Beast boss. We have the Wild Protector for the bear. And of course, Cath's Balance to get the damage from our main hand weapon to our minions. We are oiling Lord of Horrors, which is very expensive. It is double isolation, so do mind that. This is to help us be able to run as many Tamed Beasts as possible. We are keeping the Black Flame Covenant from Nothing Duel, which is pretty expensive now. Gone up due to popularity, about 60 divs. This is so we can get more crit for the monkey, more chaos damage, but more importantly, the Vile Mending node for sustaining them. The defensive nodes, compared to the previous version, is we're cutting out this part of the tree so that we can pick up the Meridian, which is over here. The Solar Meridian gives us more reservation efficiency for minion skills, which is further helping us achieve the idea of running more Tame Beasts. And this also gets us the point of running the Energy Shield Sustain, which is why we're using the Ghost Dance on this build instead of Wind Dancer. This is how we're having 1500 Energy Shield that is just fully sustaining it. It's really, really nice layer of defense. We're almost unkillable. And then we're picking up Spectral Ward to benefit even more Energy Shield from the Evasion Body Armor, since the Forgotten Ward is hybrid of Energy Shield Evasion. Outside of that, we're also picking up the Principle of Hollow, as well as the First Teaching of the Keeper. When you take those two nodes, this node in the middle opens up, which reduces effective curses on you, which is really nice versus curse maps. And also it's nice to have the reduced effect of non-damaging ailments. Other than that, the build is very similar to what the other version of this was, except we are taking Lifelong Friend, since we're no longer using Pain Offering, so we don't need any undead minions. We're all just using full-on Companion Army. Outside of that, it's just damage from Chaos, for example. We have the generic speed mods, AoE mods, more evasion speed mods, and the defensive nodes for your companions, giving them strength, as well as the onslaught on kill with attack speed mods for your companions. And then it's just the evasion and deflection and helping attributes with this little cluster here, and just going for evasion and clusters, evasion and deflection clusters as needed, as well as helping attributes on this side, including evasion increase from our body armor. And that kind of sums it up. The two last jewel slots I have is just pure minion damage with minion attack speed for this build. We don't need that much focus on crit, but since we're using the monkey, you could use crit jewels in here to help that damage go up as well, similar to what we did with the previous version. So I don't want to yap too much and go through any more details on this. This kind of covers the entirety of this build. But like I said, it's been fun. The clear feels very smooth with it, but it does do less damage and does come with a heftier price tag compared to the Spirit Walker build guide that we have, again, linked in the description, which is covering them more of a full focus on the actual monkey power, which is hitting for millions upon millions upon millions. So I think that it's just too much currency cost in the current state of the game for this to be valued above that version of the build. That is my current take. If you disagree or agree, let me know in the comments below. But this is basically the build. I'll be trying it out for the entire day today and having a lot of fun with it. It's been fun. But in the current state of the game, I think the other version is just straight up better, and it costs less to get going, and you can level with it early on. It's just straight up better. That's all I have for you with this video. We're not going to post a written guide on this build in the current state of the game, but I will see you guys in the next one. Don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe for more content, and I'll see you guys there. Till then, stay safe. Rockin'. There you go. All right, can I leave this map now? We got to go back, Ben. All right, is there a patch maybe? No patch? There's no patch. I have to reboot Steam for it. By the way, tomorrow we're playing... Now I'm stuck. Okay, I'm rebooting Steam. Tomorrow we're playing Chunk, by the way. You still think Chunk will be better than Spirit Walker? I mean, the monkey's pretty fucking OP. So we'll see. We will see. I think it will do really well. What's Chunk? It's the what people call the Acolyte of Chayula monk. How many monkeys? You can only have one boss. Get a quick run out of the chonk strat tomorrow. The build guide's already posted. You can literally check the build guide right now. You literally check the build guide is posted. I'm just gonna play it tomorrow, see if there's anything we need to change in it, and then I'll make a video on it. How many bosses can you tame? You can tame all of them, but you can only have one summon at a time. Well, anyways. Anyways. If no one can play, no one can crash. There is that. Change region. I can try. Nope. Still the same thing. Ay, 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 ay. The connection pro sends an online notification every time I try to log in. That's hilarious. Start chunk now. You can play on other zones. Nah, I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I'm pretty tired, man. You gotta keep in mind that we've, like, since launch, we've barely been sleeping. Most of the streamers have been just going fucking ham, dude. I can try to see if there's another update. You're finding your hideout. Don't leave it. No update. I already got the update. Ay, 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 ay. Let me in. I want to play the game, dude. Ah! I'm having withdrawals, man. I mean, I can walk around here. Hello. Ay, 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 ay. I need to go to my hideout. Fuck. That didn't work either. I couldn't warp. Oh, shit. Come on. Don't blame GGG because you're too toxic to touch. Oh my god. He left the party. I will leave the party. Can't grief him like this. Oh man. Should I go into cigarettes? I mean, I can't. I'm stuck in a map. Oh man. Hey, what are you guys doing? The joining simulator? I mean, we're DCing. Servers are fucked. Servers are fucked. I mean, there's some rares left on this map. Let's go kill them. I bricked this map right before he got to a boss. I'm sorry. If I drop a mirror now, I'll be very happy, yo. Holy shit. There's no mirror. That was the last rare in the map. Surely the portal will work now. Don't worry about it. I got this. Watch this. 3, 2, 1. I'm there. I'm done. Okay. Okay. Oh. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Little tip for new character. Tab it after aristocrat gets 120 ward with quality. That's pretty dope. Do you think Sylvan's is usable? I'm using it right now. It's definitely usable. But I don't think it's better than the monk. I literally just made a video on it. It's going to be on YouTube tomorrow, most likely. I'm actually trying to go to my hideout so I can respec my build back to the monkey focus. And tomorrow, I'm making a new character. So we can play the Chonker. That's the plan, at least. We're going to play the Chonker. Let me play the game, please. What I think about Sylvan Effigy for the build, I literally just made a video covering my thoughts on it. TLDR, I think it's fun, but I think that the efficiency per currency invested is not worth it. But I'll have a video covering it in detail. Well. Tried armor explosion and wall protector and battle shot Arctic Owl and spear vessel. No, I've not. The righteous fires specter bird scepter at some point. You mean the staff, the raven's flock thing? Probably later on, yes. No plans right now. What is that gonna do? Didn't do shit. What is this?
You guys a bit of minion tech that I found yesterday that I've been using to great effect, mostly to help me with clear in the game, and I've really enjoyed it. Alright, so we're going to jump into a map real quick and I'm going to explain what is going on here. So I'm doing a Wolfpack Lich, planning on going for Raven's Flock, but I found some interesting tech with the new Calguran skills, if I can remember any of the keybinds, that I'm really enjoying. So Verisium Manifestations is a skill that when hitting with an attack, you will spend ward to summon a temporary Calguran minion. And this minion can't be hit or anything like that. It's kind of like a living lightning minion for all intents and purposes. It does attacks, and so I've got it with Feeding Frenzy, Chain, Rapid Attacks, Heft, and Muster. And this is just to kind of help with clear, and I've been really enjoying it for that. Now, the problem here is you have to hit with an attack in order to summon them. But that's where this interesting tech comes in, because there is a new curse in the Calguran skills, which I've got on Blasphemy, called Repulsion. And what Repulsion does is it's a curse that can trigger Repulsion Wave. Now, if we go look at Repulsion Wave is a physical attack that deals damage in an area. And so this is technically your attack, even if something like your minion, it's a cursed enemy. So what's going on here is once we find some enemies, you can see that my Blasphemy will apply the curse, and then my minions, not me, will hit the enemy and then trigger that attack, and then I start summoning these minions.
That's a cool tech.
So if you have the extra spirit
or temp summon minions, that's pretty cool.
They're basically free minions. But that's not even the end of the tech. So the end of the tech is, if we go look at my scepter, you can see the rune I have in here is the warding.
Okay, so the problem with this is the way I achieve this is I would rather have my ward be spent for refutation, because that is so fucking overpowered. Like, refutation is actually brokenly good. That's why I don't like that strat, but I like it for builds like this. I think refutation is just so fucking OP.
Rune of Bodyguards. And this says minions in your presence have onslaught while you're on low runic ward.
Wasn't he saying he was spending ward with
these runic minions with our constant use of our curse? We are staying super low on ward, which means our minions have onslaught. So not only are we gaining a nice amount of clear, but we're also buffing the existing minions that we have with onslaught. Yeah, I just wanted to share that tech. Let me go find the boss real quick and we can see what it looks like there. I did have these set up with
you see he's always on low ward doing this, which means he doesn't have enough ward to cast the he doesn't have enough ward to cast refutation. You also have to keep in mind that on the companion build, you're not scaling minion damage, so that these extra minions, they don't scale with companion damage. I think something like this could work really well on something like, maybe not so much the chunk, because its remnants has to be on minions, and when they keep getting resummoned, they have low stacks, right? I just did reboot Steam, and I'm still not able to get in. I just did reboot Steam. So, I mean, it's a cool tech, it just replaces refutation.
Pierce and Ricochet, because I thought that would be a really good single target ad. But I was having more trouble with clearing than I was with anything else, so I put Chain on them instead, and it's been working really well. I like it a lot.
That's pretty cool.
So I wanted to skip to the boss
That's a cool
to
tech.
show how they act in single target, but also showing that you can still keep your ward down, which means you gain the benefits of onslaught still. So you can see the curse is still going off. You're still seeing the explode. The ward spending is much slower, and you have to stay pretty close to the boss.
Gotta show some love to him now.
But it still does work. This
I
one's
like
not
it.
working very well.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It just replaces reputation. I don't like that. Plus, you have to spend the spirit and the skill gems for it. I can't use it on that build, but I can see it working on shaman and sorceress and witch classes. Pretty cool. Having troubles getting out of High Fortress, finished the wave, then went to Portal and kicked me out. Everyone's having issues with the flip. I think the Wolf Minion build is Wolf form would work in 0.5. You dropped a couple months ago. Yes. I'm pretty sure we updated that, did we not? It's updated. It's updated. We instead of Infernal Legion on the Spectres, we went for a Minion Splash. No, not Spectres, sorry. No, that build is still working. Okay. We did update it. That's not the Spectres one. You're talking about the Wolf one. And the Wolf one, we were initially needed to wait to see the confirmation. And I know Lolash had one of our boys play test it and confirmed it was still fine. And then when that was confirmed, we updated it. Dude, I'm retarded. I'm retarded. I might be too tired. The leveling, I'm looking at the leveling guide. Robank, I'm looking at the leveling guide. No, then the in-game guide has not been updated. I know we updated the Spectre one after confirming, and that was because we had a Minion Splash on it, not the Wolf one. I think the build will work, but it's going to lack some damage compared to the previous patch. So if it's functional, yeah, it's functional, but it's not as good as it used to be. Is basically the answer, because it lost a lot of damage from it. Sorry, I was mixing it up with the Spectre build. I'm sorry. That's the armor skin. I don't know. Well, it's like the Maven Archon piece, actually, because it's a floaty armor that got from one of the challenge leagues in PoE1. I'll try it out. This could be fun playing. Yeah, I kept mixing it up with the Spectre one because we changed the Infernal Legionnaire to Minion Splash. And if you can get Splash Belt, for example, then that would be really, really good. You can buy it, or you can craft it through the Breach Tree, for example. Nope, can't connect to that either. It's... Ay. Talk with the 8 months. Thanks so much, dude. Just got an update and relaunching. I've already gotten the update. I can try again. Try again. But yeah, Rollbank, you might want to look into like some of the new armor nodes and whatnot, and make some twists and tweaks to it. And I'm sure it'll work fine. I think that Splash Belt is kind of like the main thing you want to grab for it, though. Yeah. Well, can't play the fucking game, boys. Oh, fuck. How's it going? I can't get in. I'm also really tired. That's why I don't want to start the chunk till tomorrow. I wanted to respec the build so it's ready as a proper monkey build before I start leveling the chunk. When no server is working, doesn't matter if I try another one if no other server is working for me. You verify the integrity of the file on Steam and it's working for me now. Well, I guess we try that. Are they patching the monkey already? Nah. Verifying files. Well, I'm verifying the files now. That's taking forever. What the fuck? What otherworldly modifiers do for the new desecration type? No. I haven't looked into it. Why is this taking forever? What? Brother. Okay. Put pounds on swap will put to mark count your minions. Your damage we swap back to the main hand. Yes, because the pounds is a debuff on the enemy. A video where to find all the new beasts. Not all of them covering in the maps, but I will have a video out tomorrow that's covering the testing of all unique tame beasts. Politics being rolled back. Well, I'm validating my files now, so.
Thanks for the quick answer. GHAZZY for minions, Tatty for totems.
What
a life.
What the fuck? You no longer have a POB? POB was updated a few hours before the league launched. No, we don't have POB for most things. The Spirit Walker Tame Beast unique mobs are not in POB either, so you can't POB that. The most things we have don't have POBs at the moment. The info about having the desired map type and inventory, progression much better. Progression is way better in general for the game. What would you think if an ascendancy gave a soldier a minion companion, you could give some gear to your inventory, like the warrior plus 20 inventory, thinking of a guardian from PoE1? I think that would be pretty cool. Yeah, I know that they're rolling it back. I'm waiting for my files to validate. And hopefully it'll be done by then. Miami Guardian passed the interview, didn't he? I mean, there is one already. It's called Summon Companion. Is this one? It's in the files. It even has additional effect on quality loaded up in it. And it's a support with Bolt, so it's like a mercenary guy, but he's not in the game, so we don't know if this will ever make it. There's the Demon Magus as well. It's in the files. That Mark confirmed was supposed to be a thing, but hasn't made it into the game, quote unquote, yet. This is a meta, a minion gem, which is pretty cool. Are we getting Anime Guardian PoE2? I mean, these two have been there since 0.1. It's almost 2 years ago now. We don't know. We don't know if they're going to make one or not. Oh, my review video has been posted with the fact. Shit. My review video has been posted. My God. Thanks, TGG. I'm full. That's funny. Just did add a unique that gives a meta shapeshift skill companion, so it feels a lot more possible. True, actually, with the spirit vessel. You're not wrong, actually. You're definitely not wrong. The old Frost Mage bill, would Lich or Oracle work better? I would probably look at like Shaman or Lich or Infernalist. Like they can work on all of them, to be honest. Sylvan's Effigy today? I've already done it. I'm actually trying to get to my hideout so I can spec back to the monkey. Video will be out tomorrow on it. Is there any way to increase the bear companion quality other than the Alas? There is some nodes on the tree, but they're not worth going for. Well, I'm just waiting for the goddamn files to validate at this point. Um, Validating the files. I'm so fucking tired. Holy shit. Fuck, man. Rocking that validation. Oh, yeah. Zookeeper build, the monkey, and minion splash, jam, and everything else is really good. We get modifiers and minions like Sun Clan, Scav, or Rabbit Dog. They exist only in common form. No, you can get modifiers in them. Got a new McLaren Velo. It's really good. Yes, yes, Salk. It's one of my favorites. I just wish they had them with a little bit more nicotine, but they're really, really good. Bro, I'm just, man, I'm falling asleep, dude. I am so fucking tired. Come on. Fuck me, dude. I've only been live for 9 hours. Yeah, more Riverside Eruption maps. Well, the terraforming from Doriani can sometimes terraform maps into Swamp, and Swamp has the possibility of giving you Rupture, I think it is. How many milligram is the McLaren? I can check. I think I have some. Nope, I'm all out. I think it's 8. I think it's 8 milligrams. I like these. These are the ones I'm using right now. And they're they got 14 milligrams. You can't sleep, you still have a lot to play. Only 9. I tend to weave. Sometimes I use these stronger ones, and then I take the weaker ones every now and then. Discovered if you do the ritual, select 5 maps for bosses in a row. You can start on Riverside Eruption. Each map in the chain will contain a different monkey spawning with different affixes. Yes. Yes. And that is a really, really, really good strategy. We use Sylvan in the monkey build. I just did. I'm trying to get to my hideout so I can respec out of it. I'm going to go back to the real build. But, oh. Let me play, dude. Oh, fuck's sake, bro. You know what your monkey tooltip damage was? Like 700,000 or 800,000. Something like that. It was like 370k, 400k on the Sylvan. Are there any from nothing gems which would be worth it to grab other cool notes? Well, the Black Flame is the one I've been promoting, but it's also hilariously expensive. The build got very popular. Was it clearing much better with the Sylvan and not worth the boss damage sacrifice? It was better, but it was definitely a big loss of damage output for the money spent. So very hard endgame content was a little more rough to deal with. Perfectly fine to play. The build is super tanky. Just bosses didn't die in 2 hits. Any unique ends and targetables? I haven't tested it yet, no. My biggest issue right now is that I am fucking exhausted, dude. I have no energy. I feel like I've been spending the last 3 hours just staying awake with energy drinks right now. So I'm a little bit on the fence with what I'm gonna do, because either I go log in, I respect my character, I respect my character, play the monkey a bit, and then tomorrow we're doing chunk, or I wrap it up and then we just play chunk when I wake up, and we go live super early tomorrow, like in the next 8 hours or something, and I'll sleep like 7 or something. That's kind of like where I'm at right now, but at the same time, I am hilariously addicted to this game, and I don't want to sleep. I want to play. Because sleeping doesn't generate divines. We all know that. Going to bed means less currency will be made. And that sucks. I can't have that happening. So best case scenario, I play for the next 60 hours without sleeping. That would be the best case scenario. They changed something for the monkey? Yeah, the Tame Beast version has 25% chance to crit and 150 extra crit multi. It's crazy. Just pull an Elon Musk? Yeah. Companion gain your strength notice bug? No, I never said that. A little girl learned about the monkey, let her play. True. Extra crit's hard to get, or is it just me? It's hard to get. It's definitely hard to get. It's definitely hard to get. Again, what's not supported on PUB for this build? Now, the tamed beasts, unique beasts, are not available in Path of Building, which is why we haven't PUB'd the build. So there is no PUB available for the build since it was made without using PUB. Are you serious? I still can't play? No. Yeah, I was told that the enrage doesn't work apparently. The extra crit is the most important one. Oh, it still hasn't gone back. Oh. Oh, come on, man, no. So I validated my files. No, that doesn't work, Texasy. I tried that with Lolash, and the problem when doing that was that I crashed his server as well. The same thing. I can't play League. Same issue. Logged out earlier, and I can't log in now. Okay. Well, it is what it is, right? Anyways, I have some questions for chat then whilst you wait. What do you guys rate the league at? 1 to 10. Give me your rating of the league now that we've played it a few days. I know a lot of people said 9. Some people even said 10. Mine is a 9.5. What do you guys rate the league at now? I mean, obviously there's a server issue right now, but still. YouTube chat saying 10, 9. Twitch saying, oh, that's a lot of 9s. Some 10s, 9.5s. There's a couple of 8s in there. Okay. 9, 10 if bugs were cleared out. Yeah, I'm like a 9.5. If it wasn't for the server issues and some of the bugs, I would have given it a 10. 9.5, 99999, 7 because of bugs, 8, 9. League equals 5, patch 9. So I'm not a big fan of Expedition. I'm really not a big fan of Expedition, but I also feel like there's so much fucking content that it's fine. Yeah, I still give it a 9.5 with that. That's crazy. Think about all the busy work. I mean, it's fine now, but I can see it getting old. I don't know. I think that we're all overwhelmed with the current information and what's available, and that it's just getting better. Is what I'm thinking. Once we get used to it, and it's no longer overwhelming. We're gonna have a lot of like it's gonna speed up the process of it. It's gonna feel better in general. At least that's what I'm thinking when it comes to the mechanics, right? By far the best update to any game in this genre. That's actually a pretty fair take, to be honest. League 4, new endgame 8.5. Interesting, but a bit too grindy. I think it felt a bit too grindy originally at first. But I also think that's because it was very overwhelming even for us veteran players. And now that we are learning how the shit works, I think that people will just find ways to do it faster. Like, for example, the Abyss mechanic, you can very, very quickly just do the initial tutorial and just fight the boss at full strength. If you do that, you get all of the points for the Abyss immediately. I don't know how that is for Temple or how that is for the other mechanics, but they seem to take you on a spin of going through the mechanic multiple times. But the very first time you fight the Abyss mechanic, you can just fight the shit to full strength and you get all of the points in one kill. That's pretty cool. You know, I'm very curious about trying the Disciple of Arashta stuff. I think that could be really fun as well, dude. You get the same each time on all bosses, yeah. I did all those nodes for no reason. You could get all of the Abyss nodes at least by doing a full strength Kulimak. What song is this? I really like it. It's Best Day of My Life by American authors. American authors. All right, boys. What build are you guys playing? Spam up the chat. We have nothing else to do. What build are you guys playing? I am playing Monk. I'm going Chonk. Monkey. I'm playing Chonk tomorrow. Harambe. Oracle Wyvern. Monkey. Zookeeper Spirit. Lich Specters. Chunk, 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 chunk. Rax Plans. Blood Witch. Planet of Monkeys. Together ape strong. Ape together strong. Rampage Bear. Jin Reavers. Sniper Gemlin. Oh god. What does YouTube chat say? YouTube chat is saying Spirit Walker, Monkey my beloved, Demon Bear, Frozen Chronomancer, Slam Warrior, and Cold Chrono. Oh shit. Chonk Minions, baby. Ice Shot, Bad Decision. Isn't Ice Shot was what Fub Gooner is playing? Isn't that literally what he's gaming right now? Pretty sure he's doing Ice Shot, right? On the Deadeye. What are you thinking about the situation? Run every season so much maps to get all the Atlas points, maybe more in the future when new content's added? I think that we need some time to let it sink in, and I think that people will find ways to run it faster. I don't mind it taking time. I don't mind that so much. Well, that's my personal take. Zookeeper with 9x loyalty. Sheesh, fucking tank, dude. Got to thank you for the Mage Skelly Necro in the Merc League. Period 1. It was an amazing build. Thanks a lot, man. My genuine pleasure, dude. I'm just happy people are enjoying the content that we make here. Like, you guys got to keep in mind, like, I can't do what I do full time if it wasn't for you guys supporting the stream. So it's like, basically, you guys making this a possibility to begin with. That's a kid. Done. Gmoto with the 5 gifted subs. Well, appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. See, this is what I mean. Like, I can't do this full time if you guys weren't supporting the stream the way you guys are. So thank you so much, man. Thank you. Lore Weave. No, I have not looked at Lore Weave. PoE 2 Lore Weave. This is PoE 1. PoE 2 DB Lore Weave. Damage attacks, accuracy, mana, rarity, quality of all skills, increased cast speed, your maximum resistances are 75 to 80, random 3 unique ring modifiers. 95 different ones. Can you roll like the same unique modifier multiple times over? Like, is that possible? Yeah, what I'm thinking is this. Damage is extra chaos. This shit. That exists twice? There's only one. That's how I rolled. That's pretty cool, dude. Minion, physical damage, taking minion death, minion revive, arcane surge, minion die, gain also when a minion dies. Inflict chaos. Armor applies to chaos. Allies in presence gain damage as extra chaos. It actually exists. Allies in presence modifiers, dude. Sheesh. There's allies in presence for attack speed as well. That's pretty cool, dude. That's actually pretty cool. Armory as base, though. That's some pretty cool stuff you can do there. Oh. All right. You know what, guys? I'm still not able to play the game. I will wrap it up. I'm done. I'm done. I'm gonna sleep. Like, give me like 7 hours of sleep. So I'll be live in like 8 hours from now. I gotta wrap a few things up, and then when I wake up, I probably start the stream, and then during the intro, I'll go make myself some breakfast, I think. So I'm gonna raid you guys over to my lovely co-host and good friend of mine, Mr. Darth Microtransaction. You guys give him a big one welcome, folks. I will be back tomorrow morning, so give me about 8 hours. I'll sleep 7. And then we're going to just quickly respec the monkey. And I'll start playing the chunk. The Acolyte of Chayula Monk Minion endgame build with remnants. We have a guide for this. Type exclamation mark build to check it out. And I just want to say thank you for all the support. You guys are wonderful. Hope you guys had fun watching the stream. I'm sorry for today being a very short one. I was only live for 9.5 hours. But tomorrow we're going to strap in for a longer session. And I'll see you guys then. So till then, as always, stay safe, keep rocking. Have a great night. Good night, everybody. GG's.